with Phil stumbling drunkenly out of his bed, preparing in his head all the things he's wanted to be said. 90 minutes for Phil to fill with so much time to kill, he promised Chill that all he does instead is beg and shill. The stream's online and straight away begins to whine, but all is fine as long as chat's benign and doesn't step out of line. His content's sound mature for all to enjoy, like fresh manure, but I feel sure he ran through to feel so insecure. The money earned from yesterday was withdrawn and long gone, as Phil's spending impulse is always set to stay on. His supports is also slow and stays so low and fails to grow. You never know, the show may turn into an easy bingo. Most TikTok across the board, we charge the word because the score can't be ignored. Just how much DSP makes us all feel so bored. To help us fight or sleep and try to keep alert to watch it creep, we play bingo, but Phil will bitch on why his sheep are also cheap. While DSP is chasing green, we're seeing green across our screen as Phil's routine predictability rivals our soul machine. He's not burping, leaning, ban it matters not if Andrew fanners chatters can't see if others make him feel less of a man. Takes a drink and slaps his leg before launching into a bike, pretending there for bills when truth is there to buy a wrestling JPEG. Talks about his shitty life of Claw's cat and fatty wife and all his strife while forgetting that tits done well and they were right. With drama he will react, but as an actor it's a fact as he rehearsed to be exact in how he felt he was attacked. Pre-stream's nearly over and a win is in sight, with little white despite Phil's delight that tits were not light. We'll say alright, it is okay, and now it's time for Phil to play, but first he'll say that tits will help from being off the other day. And with those words we win again, it's never if but always when the game is won, and thanks to that we made it to the very end. Hey guys, King Jad here, and welcome back to DSP Bingo for Wednesday, Tuesday the 20th of January 2026. I do hope you're all doing very well indeed, and you're having a fine week so far and you're enjoying your Tuesday. There is no sign of a bad man yet whatsoever, although to be fair, the bad man did have a rough day yesterday. Phil didn't even get $100 on either stream yesterday. So as you can imagine, there are two games that were officially quit yesterday. Pokemon is gone forever, and Quarantine Zone is also gone forever. So yeah. But remember guys, there's no goals. It's important to stress that there's no goals anymore on Phil's content and streams, you know what I mean? So don't think for a second that there's some goals tied to what Phil plays and doesn't play on his streams. Don't you dare assume or imply that there's goals of any sort of fucking kind. So there we go. But yeah, we've got quite a few things to cover today, and I'll cover them as best as I can. We'll start off on Twitter here with Phil ranting and raving about Wings. Phil actually tweeted saying, Wings of Redemption said today that I cost him $1,000 for not appearing on LOLCOW Live. I will address this on the Level 1 podcast in the morning because I am really getting tired of this line of bullshit. So I'm going to fucking take a leaf out of Phil's book here, and I'm going to fucking say that Phil, Wings never actually said your name. This is what Wings said, okay? Listen carefully.
I'm just saying they turned $1,000 down for like 2 hours of conversation. Come on now.
It's a ego thing, bro.
Wings never actually said DSP's name. And he also said like they turned down $1,000, so it seemed like apparently LTG, you know, going by what Wings was saying there, it sounds like maybe Phil and LTG both said no thank you to that. And Wings is commenting on that very fact. You know? So, but Phil's seen this clip, or was told of this clip, and has taken it very personally, it seems, by planning to fucking rant and rave about it, you know? So, yeah, whatever. But I'm just kind of playing semantics. Technically, Wings never even fucking mentioned your name, Phil. Wings never even mentioned you or brought you up. You know? But that's that. So, yeah, as you can see, obviously, Phil said the other day that $1,000 was chump change for him. So bear that in mind as well. He wasn't going to do sort of a random podcast appearance talking to Wings and LTG for $1,000. Even though he's begged both of them to be on his fucking on his own podcast. He's begged both of them to be on his fucking shitey show. They keep saying no, and Phil would have made a lot more by talking to both of them at the same time with Keemstar than he would have having them on his own shit. Just bear that in mind. But yeah, so that's selfie. Also, again, this kind of done numbers the other day here. Someone called Magic Mush MM tweeted this out. tweeted this out earlier on today, actually. This is like for me, it's like 6 a.m. in the morning. I'll never forget that there's a pretty good chance the reason why all the puzzles in God of War Ragnarok were so brain dead was because the devs were using fucking Dark Side Phil as a basis to build their gameplay off of. This got 5,000 likes, and it's been like 12 hours. Oh, just over 12 hours. So yeah. Into this clip here.
Boom, and there it is. He saw a shock crystal.
And by the way, for full disclosure, the game developers themselves chose to blur DSP out to the top corner. Phil was blurring the top corner not because of the detractors or Phil doing that. No. The game developers themselves, they never changed Phil's voice. You can definitely tell it's Phil Burnell, because who the fuck else would it be? You know? But yeah, the game developers themselves decided, you know what, we need to fucking blur this face out because it's too nasty for our fucking conference.
We're back. Look where we are, we're back.
Here's a good example.
And there it is. He saw a shock crystal, right? He has been taught correctly. He has been promised interesting gameplay. And because he is returning to the hub, he is thinking, oh, I feel like doing one of those. I know how those work. I'm in the mood for one of those. Or he can just explore it on his own. That is the benefit. The result is that we do have a compass system and we do have a map, right? But our hope is that players will be self-motivated and that self-discovery will drive their exploration instead. It's good for players to feel motivated via UI or completion percentages. These are very valid design techniques and tools. But it's also good if players are self-motivated because they're actually seeking out interesting content. If this player likes shock crystal scenarios, then he can go and find more of them on his own. Players are trained that new abilities will be unlocked in the levels and that in turn, interesting scenarios will be delivered. So the promise becomes more than just completion percentages. The promise becomes interesting scenarios.
Phil, you are very good at being an example. Well done, Phil. You're very good at being an example. Christ alive. Anyway, so yeah, that was so some things covered on Twitter anyway. So there you go. There's some more things to go through, of course. Well, first of all, is Phil even awake yet? Is there any sign of a bad man whatsoever? I don't think there are. There is no sign of a bad man yet, it seems, whatsoever. Yeah, Kieran was saying some of what a dev is saying are good ideas, however, you have to dumb it down to the level of a game journalist. Exactly. So yeah. But Phil had a bad day yesterday. We have a Memology compilation for a day stream. We have one short clip to describe a night stream, and we also have a daily crap which was over 13 minutes long, which has no music in it because Sonny thankfully allowed the music for us very kindly, so there we go. We also have a music video, which you would please, some people will please, this is an original music video. Yes, it uses, Lem Fandango has made a fantastic fucking song, okay? Based off of a popular song that exists already. But trust me, it's worth a watch. We'll save that to before Bingo. We'll save that till last, okay? First of all, Memology compilation. It is not AI slop. It is not AI slop. You'll be pleased to fucking hear. It is not AI. It's Lem Fandango singing themselves. You know. But the tunes are a familiar tune. I'll tell you that much, you know what I mean? Because of they base off a song. Yeah, it's a real song. It's instead of Hey Delilah, it's Hey LTG. You know, you see what exactly what I fucking mean when we get to it, okay? But before we get to that, of course, first of all, here is a compilation from Phil having a big meltdown playing Pokemon and wage quitting the game.
I love it, and you know. It's that stuff's positive, and there's other stuff that's positive behind this.
Oh yeah, and this is a new intro. Memology seems to have taken Phil's comments to heart and made a new intro because apparently his intros aren't nice according to Phil.
Scenes, but the fact that I might lose my fucking house over something that I have nothing whatsoever control over or to do with, that's the worst feeling.
Nice intro, Memology.
Please, DSP, gather lots of data. So Mr. Felipe, oh no! They are making us grind. We actually have to go grind more in order to beat the DLC. They're literally gonna make us do repetitive grinding again. This is awful. This is a terribly designed DLC. Like, I'm not going to pull any punches. It sucks. 100% 100,000 survey points. Are they out of their minds? Dude, you can only get like 3,000 points a rift. How many hours do they want me to grind? This is stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid. What were they thinking here? I mean, this is moronic. This is like an endurance test rather than a challenge.
Peach beats me. Get the fuck this fucking game. I just wrecked Peach. She started off after me. She beats me. Fuck you. Fuck you, Ghost Games. You dumb fucking...
But yeah, I don't know. We spent all this time playing Pokemon. Now it seems like we're at the very end. And the people who were coming by for Pokemon aren't... Like, we have one today. That's it. Like, we don't have any of the other people who were here to support the playthrough or name Pokemon or nothing. They didn't show up. So, I don't know what else to say. We're at the end, and it sucks because it's a huge grind now. I don't know if we're going to be able to do it. Still looking for the golden ball. That's not... Where is the golden ball? Look, do you see it anywhere? This is bullshit because I need it to make the donuts. Dude, it's nowhere. There's no golden ball. It says it's there. It's not anywhere. Look. Where did they put it? Do you guys see a golden ball anywhere? Am I blind? Do you guys see it? Oh my god, there it is. Okay.
Oh my god, sometimes I'm so stupid.
Alright, what I'm going to do is I'm going to split the part here. We've been playing for about an hour. We're going to grind as much as we can today. And I'm going to leave it in the hands of the viewers. And what I mean by that is we're already playing this today. But so far today, we had one person contribute for Pokemon. Literally one. Nobody else has contributed, and the regulars aren't even here anymore. I don't know what happened, because usually they're here every stream. They were here last Pokemon stream. They're not here today. So because of that, I mean... The attendance is low, engagement is low with people complaining about the game, and the grind is awful, and the support is bad, so that sucks, because we played 60 plus hours, but it really seems like it's just a really hard way, or a really tough way to make this go. Like, I don't know why they did this.
But you want to know the funniest fucking part? Jade, who fucking loves Phil playing Pokemon streams, Phil even ruined this for Jade. You know? So, Jade loves Pokemon, but watching Phil play it ruined Pokemon for them. There's a couple of screenshots here. Brian says a couple of screenshots of Jade's messages in the stream. So, first of all, I got Jade saying, "This not Pokemon, this Dark Souls game." And then, then they followed us up by saying, "I love Watch COD, not this." So, these two messages from Jade effectively means that we might get some COD due to this week after all. Like, these two singular messages from Jade can result in potentially having a Call of Duty stream after all happening. Because Phil at first said, he said yesterday he said that there's no room in the schedule for Call of Duty this week. You know, because he was prioritising other games. But ever since then, of course, Pokemon's been wage quit, Quarantine Zone's been wage quit, and Phil was going to play Quarantine Zone again later on this week, so potentially COD could very well be coming back this week after all, because, well, that's because Jade said he wanted it. And Jade sometimes gives money or encourages others to give money on that behalf. So, we'll have to wait and see, of course, but yeah. That was it. But even Jade, but Phil would actually point out during his meltdown of trying to justify quitting this game, he said, even Jade's fed up with this. Like, trying to, like that's fucking proving something or something, you know what I mean? I don't know. Wait to fucking use me a dumbass deadhead's Phil to fucking say, "Oh, it's time to fucking quit this game."
And it seems like people don't really care. So, I don't know. It really sucks because I wanted to see the end, but I mean, this is ridiculous. We're going to stream 5 hours to do this grind. Not if people aren't going to show up for it. I guess we'll see what happens. I'm going to leave it in the hands of the viewers. Whoever's here or isn't here, you know. But this is pretty bad, the way they've done this. I can't imagine they really want me to grind like this, but apparently they do.
Gorilla Pimp Chew says, "What's up? I hate this boring-ass game. I would rather eat bird shit live on a stream than play this here. And here's hoping you're having a beautiful day." Thank you very much for that support, Gorilla X Pimp. I appreciate that.
Ignore all the trolls. There's all troll accounts in here right now saying nonsense. I know Alex was trying to help me, and I couldn't read his message because there were too many moronic trolls in the chat. Soul at 2 a.m. did $2 super chats. As you seem tense today. I'm just annoyed. I really was enjoying this playthrough. And now, the end of it is awful. Why would you want to play something for 60 hours just for the end to be insanely bad? You know what I mean? Like, it's such a disappointment. I just don't know how they ruined it like this, but they did. Like, this is actually legit ruined. It's not fun right now. At all. Very boring. And this is what they want you to do for the end of the game, is grind like this till you get 100,000 stinking points. Like, that's nuts. There's no way that the people working on this game thought this was fun for the gamer. They were just like, we don't have any ideas for the end, so we're just gonna literally extend what you've already done. They knew it wasn't good. They knew that people were gonna be bored. They just didn't care. They knew they already had your money for the DLC. Shit. Fuck. Dude, the control... There we go. Big brain. Yeah, I mean, even Jade's not here today. Who fucking cares? You tell me Jade's not here today?
Jade was there, then he fucked off, and then he came back towards the end saying bored.
Princess Luna's not here today? There's usually like 5, 6, 7 regulars for this, and no one's here today. So either it's an incredible coincidence, or people are just tired of this game. Which again, I don't... This is not shocking. The game's been going for over 60 hours, and there's literally nothing interesting going on right now. We're stuck, right? Sorry, guys. Even I'm falling asleep trying to do this grind. And I just had a coffee. All right, with one more hour, let's hope that in the next hour, if we can endlessly just grind between, say, 6,000 to 10,000 each one, we can actually do this and then fight Rayquaza and finish the DLC.
Who fucking cares?
I have to go on break now. I'll be back in like 10 minutes, maybe. All right, it shouldn't be too long. I'm going to play you guys some music during this break. In the meantime, this is the finale. We're going to grind it out and see if we can beat it today. Now, please, guys, support the stream. We haven't had any support at all since I started playing Pokemon. I'm not even kidding. We had one super chat from Soul at 2 a.m. That's it. All support came in during the morning show. So if we can get some support for the final Pokemon, I would love it. Please support the stream, okay? As of right now, we have 0 tips. So that's really it. I may never wear that fuzzy vest ever again. Hopefully you guys will stick around for the end of Pokemon. Now, I'm going to make a big push to finish. Please, if you're here and you're enjoying yourself and you've liked the Pokemon playthrough all the way through, if you can support this, I would love it.
Nope.
It would really suck if the last Pokemon stream is the worst. Especially because I have to do this crazy grind to try to beat it. All right, so please support it if you can. Let's go, and then we'll do DSP Tries It together. Boy, I'm going to be honest, this is boring, dude. Grind more. Keep grinding, grind more, and waste your time. Grind more. This game wants all your time.
Shut up, bitch!
Why? It's so dumb. Why do I have to fight? Why is the game so poorly made? Why do I have to fight right now? I shouldn't have to. Oh, all the spam in the kick chat is just a bunch of mouth droolers. You should just ignore them. They're just trolls. They would do that no matter what game I was playing. I'm not moderating the chat actively today, so they think they can get away with it. Boo! What are you guys... I mean, what is going on over in the kick chat? You guys...
Anytime I see Patrick doing thumbs down, booing, I smile. Just because I know how much it annoys him. The fact that it annoys him so fucking much, it's hilarious to me. Also, is he still not... You know, hold on, 2 seconds, hold on. I need to check something here, hold on. The bad man... Yeah, stream's not live yet or anything. Where is the bad man? I thought I'd actually go to Phil's actual channel to see if he's like got a stream live or whatever. But no, he's not fucking there. This is Phil's actual channel and there's no sign of the bad man whatsoever. You know? Oh no. Is Phil Bonnell, you know, did cat roll over in the night and land on top of Phil, crushing him, ending his life? Has Phil suffocated under a massive ass? Who knows? There's no sign of the bad man whatsoever. Very strange, very bizarre. So, there you fucking go. Your stream's not even live yet online. This is Phil's stream chat right here. And I will warn you guys, it's very hard to keep up with the stream chats, as you can see. We have a message here from 7:09 PM, my time, of course, going up to 7:22. I love how it's basically, it's like 12 minutes of just one little box. This is 12 minutes of conversation right here. Without having to scroll, there's 12 minutes of conversation right here. Jesus, man. Keep up, motherfuckers. But yeah, there's no sign of Phil yet whatsoever. Very strange indeed. But oh wait, it stream's live now. It just went live there, so he's finally showed up. It looks like Phil's stream is finally actually live. So I do apologise for those that are wishing that Phil might have actually perished during the night. I do have to bring you bad news and say it looks like he is still with us on his mortal realm.
You guys are spamming like idiots. Like, really? Nothing even happened today. Nothing has happened at all. Are you guys just there to troll? Like, that's it? You're just there to troll? Like, normally when there's like, trolling, it's because there's something happened. But nothing happened today. You're just there to be stupid. So I guess I gotta ban all these accounts. I don't want to. But you guys are just literally spamming the chat nonstop, so I have to get rid of you. I mean, you're being dumb. Wow, you got your way now. You happy? I don't know what the point of that was at all. Like, it's not like anything happened at all today. Just we're playing Pokemon. Is that you just hate Pokemon? Well, then don't come to the Pokemon stream. It's not like I'm not playing an insane variety of games right now. Crazy different things on every stream.
Crabcock did on 300-bit cheers says, shout out to all the trolls in chat getting angry at positivity. That's right. And they do it all the time. And they do it behind the scenes. All over their own streams, illegal restreams, their forums, their fucking chats. Ah! 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 Phil got a tip! Phil got a tip! Ah! Ah! And then their heads explode. And brain matter splatters all over the walls.
Oh, only Dan's did a 220 super chat says, did I crash out today? Yes, I'm crashing out right now. This grind is absolutely unacceptable. I am emotionally distraught. My attitude is rising in a bad way because this is ridiculous how they designed it. So there's been crashing out for Pokemon today for sure, yes. I'm not gonna lie about it. This is pissing me off. I just want to finish. The game's like, no finishing. How dare you think you can end this game? Unacceptable. So thanks for the 220 super chat. I guess you thought that 220 was gonna insult me or something, but I gladly accept your money. Please send more, by the way. Go ahead, go for it. Keep sending 220. I love it. Really? Alex says the game doesn't end at Rayquaza. The story continues, 5-star portals open, and then there's more mythical and legendary Pokemon to catch. I think we're done, guys. I mean, to be honest, you guys aren't really that interested anymore. Let's be honest here, you're not. If you were, there'd be more people on stream and people would actually be supporting it, and they're not. I think that we're all Pokemon'd out, and this is going to be the final stream of Pokemon.
Yes! Yes! Finally!
This DLC is one of the worst I've ever played. No lie. The story elements are fine, but the fact that they padded the DLC with insane grinding waste of time, and they don't respect the gamer's time, and they charge you $30 for it, is absolutely, positively unacceptable by any means. No one should buy this. No one, literally, no one should buy this. Even huge fans of Pokemon, I don't think you would get your money's worth out of this DLC for what's in it. Okay, so we need, let's see here, sour and fresh have to be incredibly high. So that's orange and green have to be incredibly high, okay? Ugh. Are we off by blue by like 5? We're off by 5.
the fuck off.
Thank you very much to Zarnok, King of Darkness, for popping that 20-month Bingo Baddie membership message saying it feels like Tears of the Kingdom with the quest. I mean, it's just, Phil is just thinking this is bullshit for him, but let's be honest here. Phil's issue isn't with the game necessarily, but more to do with the lack of money for playing it this very day. Phil has not really enjoyed the game for a long fucking while now. The only reason Phil kept playing the game was because of money and support. He wasn't that invested in it, you know, it wasn't that, you know, like, it wasn't bothering to try and learn things properly. It's all about fucking money. And like this game, I'll say, this is one of those games where you can fucking charge his audience extra money. I was like, guys, give me extra money and I'll name a Pokemon for you, or you get to keep a Pokemon in the party. That was how Phil primarily made, like, a good chunk of his extra money. Like, so Phil would usually get himself an extra $40 to $60 per Pokemon stream based off of people wanting to name a Pokemon or keep a Pokemon in the party. But that's an additional, and so an extra $40 to $60 per stream without even doing anything else in the fucking game. Guaranteed to him because he's fucking playing this game and he's like, this is definitely fucking outlasted his fucking welcome. Nope, the bad man's going live apparently. Fuck me, that was fucking fast.
You know, in
Yeah, he's talking, he's blathering away. Well, here we go. So hold on. Let me rewind a wee bit just to see when he starts talking.
lots of news, we
Here. Is it
got
here?
game news.
Is it before us? Okay. He starts talking about here, or... I just gotta pause it a bit here when he starts talking. Come on, Raphael.
We got game news.
Ah, right, okay, there we go. So there we go. So yeah, we'll leave him on pause for there for now, you know. So yeah, I think that's the first 30 seconds. Also, it's not the official start of the show. He sometimes fucking has a wee quick blether to his audience before he actually goes properly live and records for his audience, whatever. So yeah, we'll still start though at this point in time. So there you go. So we'll keep him on pause and make sure it's on 1.5 speed. Good stuff indeed. And yeah, there we fucking go. Just kind of leave it right there, and we'll go back to enjoying his meltdown from the compilation from Emoji. So here we go. We got the bad man on mute. On pause, sorry. No, mute and pause.
Oh my god. This is a nightmare. So what are we at? We still need orange and green. So now we need a lot of sour and a little bit of everything else, basically. Yeah, look, now we need red, green, and blue, but all in very small amounts. Red, green, and blue. Still not enough. Still not enough. This is ridiculous. Now we're off by 5 in bitter. Come on. Wow, this is just a nightmare. I don't think I'm going to do it. I think we're done. Seriously. I'm just not wasting time on this. It's fucking stupid. At this point, the game is just...
Wait. Is this a math puzzle? Mr. Valedictorian is struggling for a math puzzle in a children's game?
100% a waste of anyone's time who's playing it. Only one left, and basically we need a little of everything. Look, we literally need 4 stats, anything but pink. So we need something that fills in all 4. Nope, look, still short. No, the problem is, I know they're going to say Hyper Colberberry times 4, I have 1, because the game never gave me any. This is ridiculous. To hell with this. I'm really done with it. I just don't care.
Come the fuck in and fuck the fuck off.
Thank you very much to Spoof Congesticles, otherwise known as Meester, for popping their 9-month bingo baddie membership message saying congrats, it's a boy. Fucking Reen, you're a fucking Shrek. Goddamn Shrek. Oh, sorry, it's not Shrek. It's not Shrek, my bad. It's fucking Freck. Yeah, we still have that as a bingo background, but thankfully I rarely see it because that shit is cursed. But there you go. Well, thank you very much for popping your 9-month for the kind indeed. Hope you're doing well.
The game has literally bored me to complacency. I just don't care. I don't want to waste time on this.
It's funny you mentioned that. I'm pretty sure, I'm certain I kind of dedicated, I mean, I went and derailed a bingo one time to show people that exact intro. Gladiators on ITV on a Saturday was fucking just dynamite. Wolf being a dick to fucking people and just, you know, all these other fucking, you got Jet, you got Hunter and all that crap, you know, I mean, all these fucking, these, like, what the fuck, man, Gladiators was fucking the shit, man, it was incredible. Aye. That's what I'm saying, no, I was yeah, 90s fucking TV. Growing up in the 90s, you were spoiled for choice with some of the shit you had on TV. Especially on a fucking Saturday. You had Gladiators on ITV, then fucking enjoy like Generation Game and BBC Noel's House Party. You know what I mean? Even Match of the Day at the end of the fucking night and watch a fucking live football, you know, the football highlights from the fucking day. You had a Saturday TV, it's like, it was fantastic, you know? Didn't have to worry about fucking watching things on like fucking Sky or whatever, digital, you know, all these other, you know, paper, you know. It was terrestrial TV. TV was accessible for all. As long as you fucking had a TV, you could fucking watch these things on your normal telly. You have no extra fucking channels. And you're easily entertained, you know. And yeah, I can't comment on American Gladiators, but all I know is that the UK Gladiators in the 90s was the bomb. You know, that was just, that shit was insane. Eureka Johnson fucking hosting that shit as well, you know what I mean? It was just, yeah, that was peak entertainment for fucking people on a Saturday, you know, Saturday afternoon, late afternoon, watching that on the telly.
Yeah, you still need blue, red, And green now. Blue, red, and green. Or red, blue, and green. Look at this. You got... This is nuts. They are morons.
It's bullshit. The game is bugged. I'm telling you, the game's fucking cheating. The game is cheating. Wow.
So he's going to evolve now to Mega Rayquaza. Yep. That's a huge
This bit's good, by the way, this bit's good. Phil was about to find out something very disappointing for him.
chin. Look at that thing. I can't even tell if the plus moves are activated or not. I tried before, they refused to work. We're definitely gonna have to resume. There's no way we can beat this guy without resuming, as you can see. Yep, look, and he's cheating. He's doing an instant move you can't dodge, and it hits you no matter where you are on the screen.
Here it comes. Here it comes.
Absolutely ridiculous. Wait, what? Please tell me we start from the Mega Evolve version.
Nope.
We don't start from the Mega Evolved version?
Nope.
Are you insane? Fuck this fucking game.
Yeah, he was very upset. So every single other boss fight in this point in Pokemon basically had a fucking cheese tactic where you could basically fucking get to checkpoints and use checkpoints. This boss doesn't. There's no checkpoints for this particular boss. If you get fucking killed during the second phase, you go back to the first phase. Remember, this is a children's game. Remember, this is a game that is primarily tailored for kids to play.
Fuck this. I'm about to close it. You don't start from the Mega Evolved version. Fuck this game. Seriously. Game Freak is so fucking lazy now. Are you kidding me? Like, I don't even know what I was supposed to do. When it makes...
So the game developer is lazy because you wanted fucking checkpoints every fucking 2 seconds.
For me has a move that literally fills the entire screen, insta hits you no matter where you are. You have to be randomly rolling in order to dodge it, and it's a random thing. You can't even time it. So you just have to get lucky to not get hit. The game is fucking awful. I'm tired of it. None of these fights are good. None of these Mega Evolution fights have been good. They're all just fill the screen with garbage that you can't avoid. They're made for MMOs. The game's not an MMO. It doesn't fall for this. Oh, my food just arrived, so if I don't beat him this time, I'm not redoing the fight. I'm not kidding. I'm not redoing it. I'm done. This is it. One and done. If I don't do it now, I'm done. I'm hungry. My sandwich is more important than this poorly developed garbage.
My sandwich is more important.
So time's gonna run out, and if they don't let you resume the fight, there's no point in trying. There's no way you can beat them in time. It's not possible. We got to start over because we don't have enough time. Look, there's no time. The time's about to run out. What do you want me to do right now? I can't even move. Look, I can't even do anything. All I'm doing is rolling because I can't control anything. Look, I'm getting sucked around. Things will land on my fucking head.
Here it comes.
Oh, he rage quit. He freaking rage quit.
All right, there you go. Amazing. It's impossible. I can't beat it. I would need to have a maxed out ice-only Pokemon, Mega Evolved the entire fight to win. There's no way to win that. So fuck this game. Not even a restart when the entire DLC and the entire game there was restarts. Here, there's none. I give up. That is it for Pokemon. What a disappointment. Seriously, I'm not even gonna lie. That was insanely disappointing. The food just arrived.
Yeah, so in case you wonder as well, so Phil would keep on streaming for DSP Tries It. He was on $87 before the DSP Tries It, and then he ate the food, and afterwards he was still on $87. Like, I believe Phil didn't get a single penny given to him while devouring that food. I think we can confirm that there, so aye.
And we move on. Now,
This is the end here. Like, you know,
Tonight, on the late stream,
Who cares?
it will be the return of Quarantine.
Blah, blah,
the
blah.
first two streams
Blah, blah,
in the
blah.
game. I am too.
but yeah, Phil wasn't given a single fucking cent in between rage quitting Pokemon and stuffing his face full of multiple fucking subs. I think Phil devoured 2 footlongs, at least, from Jersey Mike's. Like, he fucking just fucking gobbled that shit down, you know? Like, he showed it off in his little special camera here and all that shit. And then he's like, devour, like, hold on, and then like, yeah, this.
Here we go.
Like the fucking slow motion devouring, you know? You know, he unhinges his fucking jaw. And it's the awkward angle to eat it, you know what I mean? It's like, yes, I got it all in, I'm going to cram as much in down my fucking gullet as fucking possible. And the angry look he had in his face while he's trying to devour it all in one fucking go. Phil just fucking practicing when he fucking gets to fucking gobble LTG's BBC. But fucking hell, man. But that was so Phil didn't have a very pleasant day stream, but he only got $87. And this is basically the highlight from the night stream. This 20-second clip that I was sent by Sonny is effectively how the night stream went.
I mean, I'm just not really having fun with it anymore that much, you know? So I feel like we should call it here. You know, it would have been different if like we had more people here tonight and people were like, oh, I love it, and they're supporting and they're going crazy. It just seems like it was good. It was good. Don't get me wrong. Not hating on the game. I recommend it. It's something that you could check out for yourself.
So yeah, the wage quitters review. So there we go. Anyway, Phil had a 13-minute daily crap where he tried to spin it as he desperately done his best to portray it not wage quits or rage quits, but more like bored quits.
Good evening, everyone. DSP here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Monday, the 19th of January, 2026. An interesting streaming day. Today, we actually saw the conclusion of 2 different playthroughs on the channel. We're going to talk about that because I know people are going to be like, well, what happened? Did you beat the games? Did you rage quit the games? Did the games just get boring? Did the support fall off? Well, let's talk. 'Cause in a lot of cases, it's going to always be a combination of factors. And in one particular case, I felt like it was a game that we probably weren't going to finish anyway. But before we even talk about that,
Also, as I said, this is a daily cope. This has been so Phil usually has music playing. Sunny has it so they remove the music and then upload it for other people to use and enjoy if they want to. And their AI holiday created the emergency break glass. I don't think if this is real, okay, let's pretend this is fucking real. There's no fucking way that Phil would be able to fucking look at money in this vicinity and not fucking smash it open to spend it immediately. This implies that Phil is capable of saving money. This being here implies that Phil can look at money, let it sit there, and not just fucking let his impulse take over and just spend that shit as soon as possible. So yeah, this is how we know this is fucking AI generated, because if it was real, then there'd be no money here, it was an empty fucking case. You know, that AI still has a lot to learn, Sonny, I'm just saying.
today was the first episode ever of the DSP Morning Show. What is the DSP Morning Show? Well, it's on a day when I'm going to do a major gameplay stream, but I'm not going to be doing a full-on podcast, meaning I don't want to do an hour and a half to 2 hour long show where I'm talking about particular topics, where I have news to discuss, where I'm reacting to trailers, etc. Instead, it's a very more laid-back situation where I just want to build up the stream and get more attention, get more people watching before I start with said game. So I've already been doing these streams. I've been calling them stream build-up sessions. They only last about maybe 30 minutes to 45 minutes. But the thing is, I've never recorded them or uploaded them. And some people were saying that they were upset that they were missing out on some of the discussion, Q&A, and stuff that was going on during those shows. So could I record it and upload it? So I said, all right, fair enough. Ask and you shall receive. I'll call it the DSP Morning Show. We'll hang out for half an hour in the morning, and then we'll start, early afternoon, right with the games. And that's what we did today. So it was about 40 or so minutes, maybe 50 minutes of discussion. I'm not sure. Today, we actually had some news. We had some news about the game High Guard coming out next week, and we had an update about the game Marathon from Bungie that's coming out in early March. So technically, we did actually have a little bit of news to discuss on the show, despite the fact that normally we probably wouldn't. But then we just hung out for the rest of the show. We started talking about other things, such as the upcoming Marathon in February. So it was a good hangout session. It went well. The video's live on the channel. If you missed it, you can check it out and see what we were up to this morning. Then the major portion of the stream was Pokemon Legends ZA and the conclusion of the DLC. Now, here's the thing. I say the conclusion of the DLC because I'm done with Pokemon Legends ZA at this point. No lie, 65 videos over 70 hours this playthrough, okay? So overall, what happened today? Well, here's what happened. We went and we fought another big Pokemon from Pokemon Sapphire. We got it. It was one of the legendary from that game. What was it called? Can't even remember what it was called. Actually, I've completely forgotten. Something K or something like that. So we got him. And then the game says, you have to grind another 100,000 expedition points to get to the next part of the story, which is just another boss fight. So I'm like, well, how do you do that? You got to go into more rifts, but not new rifts, just the same level 4 rifts you've already been doing. So the most points you can even get in a rift is around 8,000 to 10,000, but most rifts are anywhere from 3 to 5. You don't know when you go in, so it's just endless grind. And we spent over 2 more hours grinding. It was finally the very tail end of the stream, 2.5 hours of grinding. Boring. I'm not kidding you when I say even the staunchest Pokemon fans got bored as hell today, including this guy right here. There was no fun to be had doing the same repetitive things on the entirety of the stream. There was no excuse for them to even put that into the game. It was lazy, it was a cop-out, and it was an easy way for them to sell a DLC and claim it had content when it really doesn't. I was very, very disappointed with what they did with this ending of this DLC, okay? At the very last minute, I finished the grind, and we went to fight Rayquaza. But there's a problem. Rayquaza, of course, is a crazy Pokemon that Mega Evolves, has 2 phases you need to fight him in, the regular phase, then a Mega Evolve phase. The problem is, even if you have a Pokemon that has all of his weaknesses, even if the Pokemon's level is absolutely maxed, unless you have like the absolute perfect build, you can't beat Rayquaza. What do I mean? So his weakness, one of his weaknesses is ice. I go in there with my Glacie, who is a Glacian, maxed out level, okay, using the plus moves, all his weaknesses. We beat the first form easily, get to the second form, we can't beat it. We just can't deal enough damage, time runs out, and the game decides no resumes, meaning you can't like start again with some of the health of the boss reduced. Just start completely from scratch from the first form. What? It doesn't even make sense, because really that means the only way that you can actually beat this Pokemon is to go in there already knowing all of its weaknesses, going in with a level 100 Mega Evolved enabled Pokemon, having the perfect loadout so you can every single turn hit it with a weakness. It's the only way you'll ever deal enough damage to beat this thing within the time limit. So that was it. It was already past 4 p.m. because I had to grind so much, and I said, we're done. I'm literally not going to do another stream of this game where we're going to grind endlessly to get the candies to find another ice Pokemon or bug Pokemon or whatever the heck its weakness is. I'm not going to waste time. I've had enough. Like, I'm actually legit bored. And in tandem with that, the audience was bored, even though Pokemon has been one of the most supported playthroughs I've ever done. Today, we only got about $80 of support. So, one of the lowest supported Pokemon streams ever. Even fans of Pokemon left. I'm not even kidding you. Some of the people who are longtime fans are, I'm kind of bored, I'm going to leave. You know, maybe I'll come back later and see if you beat it or not. I'm serious. Just everyone was completely bored to tears. So, it's sad. That's what happened with Pokemon, that they really ruined the ending. But the thing is, the majority of my audience was already begging me to stop playing Pokemon. So, 70 hours, 65 parts. That's it for my playthrough. It was a great one. To everyone who likes Pokemon, thank you so much for attending, engaging, and supporting with that game over the last 3.5 months. It's been a blast. Now it's time to move on to other stuff, but we'll be back sooner rather than later, because guess what? There's another Pokemon game in March called Pokopia, or Poketopia, whatever it's called. It's a hybrid between Animal Crossing and Pokemon, and we're going to give it a look. So Pokemon will return soon. So that's it for Pokemon. We're done. It's out of the rotation. Okay? The late stream tonight was the continuation of Quarantine Zone, The Last Check. Indie game that we started last week, 1 week ago. This is our 3rd stream of it, and to be honest, the first 2 streams were very interesting because every time that we played, it seemed like they were adding new gameplay elements, new symptoms and things to detect in the survivors, new tools you can use to detect said symptoms, new elements to the gameplay, like using a drone to shoot a bunch of zombies in the area and stuff like that, and that was really neat. And then, you know, doing some other little mini games like researching at the lab and stuff like that. Tonight, I hate to say it, 2 hours of this game, it just wasn't that interesting. Basically, we were doing exactly the same game again. It really didn't add much tonight. I mean, I think I detected 1 new symptom, and they gave me 1 new tool, but it really was just more of the same, honestly. The plot didn't advance at all. It remained exactly the same and didn't get any new interesting breakthroughs or anything like that. And on top of all of that, there were no interesting survivors. If you remember, the first stream, we had a guy that looked like Crazy Dave from Plants vs. Zombies, and then there was a guy who had skeleton hands and like a pink-skinned head. It was unique. None of that tonight. It was just normal people. It was super boring. So I did have a good time with the audience. We chilled, we talked, we had a good time. But basically, by the end of the stream, everyone was saying, yeah, this is kind of boring now. This kind of sucks. It's disappointing. And it wasn't even like a poorly supported stream. It was good. It wasn't the best, but it certainly wasn't a terrible night. But even then, by the end of the night, we were like, I think we all agree this game, that's about it. So we're about 6 hours of Quarantine Zone. If you want to ask how far I was into the game, I would argue roughly halfway in. We had completed 2 quarantine day checkpoints where basically it's evacuation day and you get people out of the camp. We were already a day or 2 into the next one. It's 5 days for each. So probably halfway in and maybe 12, 13 hours you beat the game. The thing is, I just don't think they're adding much to it. I didn't really care to play anymore. And the audience agreed. They were like, yeah, it's time to move on. Let's find something else. So Quarantine Zone, it's a fine game. It's a Game Pass game. It's a game that's cheap as well. If you just want to buy it, if you like this style of game, go for it. I think it's good for, 4 or 5 hours, but kind of ran out of Steam. And I don't want to play it anymore and just force it down people's throat when we weren't really having a good time with it tonight. So that is it for Quarantine Zone. I hope you enjoyed the final 2 hours of the game. And that's that for that. So the thing is, this now is going to obviously affect the schedule. Okay, first off, later in the week, we had a stream on Friday that may be open. It really depends on how tomorrow goes with Clear Obscure. We may have an open stream, and if we do have one, people are asking me to go back and check out Code Violet again, citing that the game has been patched multiple times and apparently is running better now. We could give it another go on Friday if that's what people want. But in addition, I had a second stream of Quarantine Zone scheduled for Thursday night, and now we don't have that. So what we will do tomorrow on the Level 1 podcast, we will discuss what you guys would like to see later in the week. Do you want that Code Violet stream on Friday? Do you want a different new game? Should it be an indie game for Thursday night? Or should we actually play a stream of Call of Duty, which we've been talking about and some people have been asking for? Should we give Call of Duty another go with the new setup and see if you guys like it?
How about you play what you think would be best, Phil, Stop trying to fucking force your audience to fucking determine these things for you so you can blame them for it not getting support if it doesn't get you support you think you fucking deserve. You are the streamer, you are the host, you ultimately should take the responsibility and fucking play what you think is best for your content. Don't let your audience be the fucking scapegoat so you can fucking throw under the fucking bus if it doesn't fucking get support you think you fucking deserve from them.
Open. I'm open to any suggestion. Let's talk about it on the podcast tomorrow morning and figure that out. All right. Also on the Level 1 podcast tomorrow morning, we're going to talk about the upcoming Life is Strange games coming out because there's going to be a presentation at 10 a.m. Pacific time tomorrow.
Bastards. I just noticed. I just fucking noticed it, you know. Also, we recognise this in the emergency thing that's got renamed to a daily cult instead of daily crap. I just fucking noticed in the bottom fucking corner, DSP layman instead of gamer. I just fucking noticed that right now. You bastard. I just caught it right fucking there.
To discuss said stuff. And so what I want to do is react to that live on the show tomorrow, give you my honest thoughts about it, and we can talk about that. So tomorrow we will have multiple important topics to discuss on the podcast. Then we're going back to Claire Obscure. We're taking on Simon for the final time. Hopefully I will defeat him. In fact, I've already gotten some really good advice about how to take him on in a little bit of a different way than what I was doing the first time. And I think I'm going to get him. Let me put it this way. It's not like spoilers, like this is how you beat him, but people were like, yeah, you were like right there about how to beat him, but you just didn't get it yet. Here's what you do. I'm going to try it tomorrow. I think we're going to get him. I think we're going to complete Claire Obscure tomorrow. If we have extra time, maybe we will go check out some of that DLC content, but I think that's it for Claire Obscure as well. All these playthroughs, they've been running really long. They're all just seeing their due course, right? Quarantine Zone was not a game that I needed to play fully. We were just checking it out, and we played it enough that we know what it is. Time to move on. Pokemon's a game that we played to death, and people were asking me to move on for. And now, with Claire Obscure, once we beat Simon, I don't know if I really want to spend more time doing DLC when people aren't really even along for the ride for Simon. So, let's do it tomorrow. Let's beat...
I love how he's trying to fucking say that people are begging him for the longest time to move on from Pokemon. That's Phil basically admitted that he ignored what his audience were asking for because he was still getting money from his usual fucking... You know, the usual suspects. The usual suspects that came along and wailed on Pokemon. Kept wailing on Pokemon to keep that game in rotation. So Phil was ignoring the request from his audience. Time and time again. They were begging him to fucking move on and Phil's like, no, I'm still getting money for this, fuck off. But now he's going to fucking do what they ask and move on only when the fucking money stops. They were bored of the fucking game long ago, Phil.
Beat Simon, and let's end the playthrough of Claire Obscure, shall we? Now, tomorrow night is an important night. Tuesday night, I'm doing an extra stream of Street Fighter 6. It's important because I want to know if people will show up, engage, and support with Street Fighter 6 on a night that's not Friday Night Fights.
So yeah, so Phil's playing Claire Obscure on a day stream and Street Fighter on a night stream. This could be another great day for Salt. We'll have to wait and see. I mean, Street Fighter anyway usually fucking provides a lot of Salt. But Phil is tempted to do ranked gameplay.
Because here's the thing. People are saying, we want ranked gameplay. We want you to eventually try new characters from Season 3. And I've explained to everyone, I'm willing to do that, but that means that I have to invest a lot more time. Meaning, playing it once a week on Friday night is not enough to do that. I would need to have extra streams. I would need to maybe do daytime streams again. So, if that's the case, let's test the waters. If people show up and engage in support tomorrow night for Lily Ranked, and if people show up for Friday Night Fights and continue to show up in support, I will consider next week doing a daytime stream of Street Fighter 6, where we will probably maybe try one of the new Season 3 DLC characters, okay? But I need to have that commitment from you guys, that you come and you hang out and you support these streams. Not that I'm playing for myself and now all of a sudden the attendance dwindles and there's no engagement, no support, and everyone's complaining they hate Street Fighter 6 again.
So let me fucking break this down. So Phil's Street Fighter streams usually do quite well for him, okay? His Street Fighter streams usually get quite a lot of attendance and people showing up because... But Phil always translates this. So if Phil has low support, but the attendance is quite high, he perceives that as saying it's just trolls in the fucking stream. You know, it's like... So half of viewers are fucking trolls. If he's got no support, but a large audience, he just fucking then says, well, half the stream are just fucking dicks, so we're here to watch me fucking suffer. I mean, it's one of those kind of things. Do we want Phil? So if Phil has a fucking slow night, then that means he's not going to play Street Fighter on a day stream. You know, I actually quite enjoy seeing all the rage compilations of Phil being crap at Street Fighter. There is something, usually the Mulligan, fucking, you know, Snort Burnell and everyone else, they all basically feast for days. Dirge Gaming, you may remember Dirge Gaming, guys. Dirge Gaming made a special video based off, so hold on. Some of you guys might not be aware who Dirge Gaming is. Allow me to introduce you. Hold on 2 seconds. Give me a second here, because they had a video prepared earlier on, a few days ago. So hold on. Dirge Gaming is somebody who takes Phil replays and then enables the option to show Phil's inputs being displayed on the screen according to what the game was saying. And then they break down and they provide their own commentary and analysis as to how Phil went wrong. You know, so like when Phil will do something, Phil will say something, and then Dirge Game will give their own input and analysis. It's a lengthy video. This is when Phil was playing on the 9th of January. And yeah, it's like he's an hour and 40 minutes this fucking video, but he does explain. So obviously the controller inputs are both fighters are on the side of the screen here. Phil's also on the right hand side here. And whenever Phil fucks up whatever, Dirge Gaming will tell exactly why Phil fucked up. Cammy's 214 PP counter hits DSP's 214 PP. You see what I'm saying? So they have a knowledge of the game. They have a knowledge of fighting games, and they explain. They basically try and they fucking verify and confirm Phil's full of shit for his excuses. So Phil could easily enable these inputs being displayed on his own end, but he refuses to because he claims the game lies. You know.
What? Something's up here. She perfect parried that? No, she didn't.
She countered your ass. There you go. But so Dirge, you saw what I'm saying. We get some quality Street Fighter content when Phil plays Street Fighter. You know, whether it's Moldy making a rage compilation or Dirge Gaming making his breakdown of Phil fucking being shit at the game and showing the inputs or whatever, and or you know, but we always seem to get some high quality detractor content whenever Phil's playing Street Fighter. So part of me is kind of hoping he has a semi-successful stream tonight, just so we get more Street Fighter. You get what I'm saying? Because if Phil has a very slow night, then that means he's not going to commit to fucking playing this game in a day stream, despite no matter the size of his audience or whatever it is, you know. So that's why I'm kind of half hoping that Phil may have a semi decent night, at least in terms of money and contributions.
Then I'm just gonna say forget it. Okay? So let's see how it goes tomorrow night. I'm craving Street Fighter 6. I want to play with Lily, level her up, you know, get her to master because she's my lowest ranked character right now. So let's do it. Tomorrow, let's have a great day with a fun podcast, the conclusion of Clear Obscure, and Street Fighter 6 Rank the Madness with Lily. Okay? Guys, thank you so very much. Please have a good evening. I will see you all in the morning for another awesome day. Let's figure out what's next together. Have a good night. Peace out, my friends.
Go off, you fucking dick. Now, before we start playing Bingo, there's one more video for us to enjoy. Lem Fandango has made a video. This is uploaded almost a day ago. Hey there, Dalawan, which is LTG's first name. I don't know how you say it. Is it Dal? It's a strange name if I can pronounce it. No. Anyway, fuck it. This song was a banger. I thought it was a great fucking tune. I thought it did a very good fucking job. You know. Did we lose the inflatable crown emotes? I don't think we lose emotes. No, we still got it. We still have it, yeah. We don't lose, yeah. I don't think, I mean, we can't lose emotes unless I go into it and try and fiddle with things, and I haven't done that in a while, so yeah. We still have the crown. Yeah, you had me fucking panicked for a fucking second there. Thought we'd lost the fucking crown there, for fuck's sake there. Where's that? Do I still have the fucking sound thing as well for that?
Fucking inflatable fucking crown!
It is. But yeah, anyway, guys, this song's a banger. Here you go, enjoy this. So, familiar tune, but just wait for it.
Hey there, Dalawan, I just mastered low tier Lily. Evo's 1,000 miles away, but we can make them look so silly, me and you. Daigo can't parry like you do, no Maximilian dude. Hey there, Dalawan, it's a good move not responding. I'm leaving you alone, but your stream setup's got me pondering its poverty. FYI, everyone likes me. Ask Triple P. Oh, me and LTG. Oh, I'll work on my sexy. Oh, me and LTG. Oh, it's crisp, it's not crispy. Me and LTG. Hey there, Dalawan, I know you think I'm looking old. Burt Reynolds in a short sleeve Hawaiian shirt, but I'm friends with Aspen Gold, come on the show. You need the clout, you know I know. Welcome home. Hey there, Dalawan, I'd so love for us to chill. I have been foaming my head every night with generic minoxidil, just like you said. I hope it cures my light bulb head. Linda's not dead. Oh, I'm the black LTG. Oh, I worked on my sexy. Oh, I'm the black LTG. Oh, I'm crisp, I'm not crispy. Okay, how about this? While jump on my Christmas marathon, I'll talk to you like it's any other day. I think it would be really cool if you join Ethan, Ralph, and Ghoul and talk about how all our trolls are gay. $1 if you don't do these things, I'll go nuclear and you in wings. The world will never ever be the same, and you're to blame. Hey there, Talawan, I am back to gaming content. I am sorry if I hurt your feelings, that was not my intent, can't you see? You hate your own kind more than me. Please fill the void that's left by tea. Hey there, Dalawan, let me see that BBC. Oh, I want the BBC. Oh, I want that BBC. Oh, I want the BBC. Oh, I want that BBC. Oh, I want the BBC. Oh, I want that BBC. Oh, I want the BBC. Oh, I want that BBC.
There you go. So I thought so Dashi sent that on to me earlier on. I thought that was fucking very well performed personally. I mean, Len Fandango absolutely killed it. I thought the link to it is in the stream chat if you guys want to check it yourselves, whatever. I thought that was robust as all hell personally, you know. I thought that was just absolutely fucking fantastic. So there we go. Big ups to Len Fandango. As I was saying, they've got some talent, you know what I mean? They've done quite well before in previous King of the Rings, you know what I mean? Have they won or been a finalist? I can't even mind, because obviously there's been quite a few King of the Rings in the last few years. I'm trying to think. I'm pretty sure they've either won one or came close to winning one before. You know, but I think that he's got some great vocal range, you know what I mean? So I thought that was pretty funny, you know, and quite current with the recent LTG drama stuff going on. So there we go. Big ups to them. Anyway, it is time for us to play some bingo. Now, to play some bingo today, we need a bingo number. So please, someone in chat, give me a random bingo number so we can play a good robust game of bingo today. The first number in chat I see will be the number I use today's bingo card. Twilight was first with 8. So hold on, I'm trying to click on Twilight's name. There you go. Twilight was the first number in chat I saw who said 8. So there we go. Good stuff indeed. I will use your number 8. There we go. And we have generated today's fucking bingo card. We'd felt to say into the film for today's bingo stream. We'd felt to say chill, business, him whispering into his microphone, him saying bloated and shocked. The second row is Phil saying obviously, him giving the player hands, him saying tired is what it is, and him either talking about Twitter or X or being on Twitter or X. The third row is Phil saying you see him burping, him being all victim mode, him saying million, that's an interesting number, and him saying friend. Fucking Phil and his fucking friends,
Fuck you and your friends.
It's no wonder you don't have any friends.
The fourth row is Phil Pig explaining something, him being all siege mode, which is where he folds his arms, him ignoring a troll tip, him saying interactive, and him being all clown mode. The fifth and final row is Phil mocking his own chat, him scratching his own stash, him saying right now, him saying interesting, and finally him laughing randomly. So that is today's bingo card we have for today's bingo stream. Thank you very much for helping us pick that bingo card, Twilight. Now, of course, there's a variety of ways we can get free spaces to help us on our way to a full house bingo card. For example, for every 10 sips, snorts, or burps that Phil does, we get a free space. For every 6 minutes and 40 seconds that Phil begs, we get a free space. If Jade shows up and Phil says hi to Jade, we get a free space, and we also celebrate with this animation.
Squeak, squeak, a free space.
On top of that, if Satan himself shows up and Phil says hi to his good buddy Satan, not only do you get a free space for that, but you guys also we also celebrate with this animation.
What's up, Satan? Good to see ya.
Of course, those are all ways we can get free spaces. Spaces courtesy of Phil saying and doing things, but there's also ways we can get free spaces with you guys yourselves doing things. For example, for every 5 new or renewed members we have to Bingo streams, we get a free space. We've had 2 so far. Thanks to Zarnock and Spoof popping down membership messages, so 3 more of those gets us a free space. For every 5 super chats, we also get a free space. And every 25 likes gives us a free space. We have 1 free space already courtesy of 25 likes. 50 likes would get us 2 more free spaces. 75 likes would be an additional 3 spaces. And 100 likes would be an extra 4 more free spaces on top of that. And of course, for every time we get a free space courtesy of like goals being hit, then we will enjoy and celebrate with the Bubbles animation made by the supremely talented Pixar Animations to celebrate getting a free space for likes. Remember, keep an eye on the bottom right for Jasper to do his thing. Look him up, Jasper. Good cat. Excellent stuff indeed. So we got 1 free space already straight away. Courtesy of you guys liking the stream so much. We're almost at 50 likes, which is fantastic. So I'll be 2 more free spaces if I manage to get 50 likes. So yeah, if that happens, we'll be up to 3 spaces. And also we've got to enjoy the animation again of Jasper blowing that piggy prick at the fucking sky with his little double tap action antics there. Phil wishes he could fucking shoot that good in Call of Duty. Maybe fucking Jasper should train Phil in fucking shooting better. But who knows. Anyway, I think that covers all that stuff, and there's one more thing to obviously go through, but I'm going to let AI Phil Burnell explain that for me right now.
Well, hello there, AI Phil Burnell here in the digital flesh. Here to tell you about marbles on King Jad's Bingo Baddies stream. To add your name to be part of the marbles games, use the exclamation point marbles in chat to see how easy it is to do it. And at the end of the month, a winner will be picked. It's just that easy, like wear a t-shirt under a Hawaiian shirt.
Thank you very much, AI Phil Burnell, you piggy prick. For explaining that for us all to understand. Of course, as well as typing an exclamation mark marbles in the stream chat, you guys can also just check the description of this live stream itself. The first link in the description is a link to that community post. If you've not yet left a comment on that community post, do it now. It's a brand new community post for January. So let's make a brand new community post. If you've not got your marble locked in, fucking date now. Apparently we have 50 likes, so that's 2 more free. We've not even started bingo, we've got 3 free spaces immediately. 50 likes is incredible, guys. Thank you very much indeed. Let's watch fucking Jasper blow this piggy prick at the sky one more fucking time. Come on, Jasper, come along, load your gun and fuck him up. Good cat. Right, in that case, I think we're ready to start bingo. There's only one more thing left to do before we start playing bingo, and that is for us to press the random Scottish soundboard to send us off into battle once more.
Get screwed.
Of course, it's fucking mucky. There we go. Good stuff indeed. Also, by the way, guys, if we do get a full house on today's bingo card, we celebrate by having a marble race afterwards, and the winner of that marble race could win a potential wee prize on his bingo wheel here. Yesterday, I won. I won marbles yesterday. Me. And my prize was getting an intro shout out, so yeah, my name was on the intro, which felt very weird indeed because it's weird that I fucking won. But yeah, it could be you that wins, you know, the winning marble could win a weekly pass for a Scottish soundboard, which means I've got to fucking press the Scottish soundboard whenever they fucking request it. They could win a full house ticket as well, which will be valid for a week. They could just show up to any bingo stream within that week they win it and say, I declare a full house. They could win their own intro shout out, which appears in the following bingo stream's intro. And also, there's a potential other prize as well, where it could win a $10 console voucher or a $10 Amazon voucher as well. Those are harder prizes to win, but they're also possible. Did I enjoy shitting myself out, Jad? Yeah, I did. But I wasn't going to ignore it, you know what I mean? I won that. I earned that fucking shout out, alright? My marble beat all of our fucking marbles to first place. So my arse earned that fucking shout out at the intro. Took pride of place and everything, so there fucking go. But yeah, guys, there we go. So we got a full house, we get to enjoy our wee marble race, and obviously afterwards we get to see that winning marble will win. But I think we're ready to start the show. Here we go, guys. Good luck, everybody, because here we fucking go.
We got game news, we got GameStop news, we got Wings talking some shit. So we got a lot to talk about today. Should be a good show, good variety of content, and of course, for those of you who are, in tune with the Clear Obscure playthrough, today's a big finale. Today we're going to be wrapping it up and beating Simon, I hope. It'll be interesting, to say the least. So you're in the right place if you're here for a fun, loaded podcast, tons of stuff to talk about, and the finale of Clear Obscure. I'll be right back, and then we'll start. So, last chance to, get settled in. Before we begin, I'll be right back.
That was it. Well, that was it. We've at least got fucking 2 things ticked off straight away, so we'll just fucking fast forward until he fucking... I assume he was waiting for half past. Where's his intro? Where's his intro? Where's his intro? Where's his intro? He said I'll be right back, and then he fucking takes forever to fucking be right back. Fuck me. 11:38, the camera's on. Okay, thank you. So, right about here. Here we go. Okay. Time bingo, properly. Here we fucking go. God damn it, Raw Hell.
Podcast today.
I was like, yeah, that was Raw Fell's End. That was fucking Raw Fell's End.
Podcast today with lots to talk about, including Life is Strange coming out with a new game, and it's sooner rather than later. We'll talk about all the details. In addition, GameStop is closing hundreds of stores nationwide across the United States. We're going to talk about why and how this could impact the games industry. In addition to that, Wings of Redemption is talking some junk.
Didn't mention you, you fucking egotistical maniac.
I guess we'll address it. Plus, we're going to talk about the schedule, because now, after yesterday, we have 2 games that have now adjourned. We have to figure out what we want to do next. We have a couple openings in said schedule, and so let's talk about that and figure it out. It's going to be a good one this morning, everyone. I got a good feeling about this. All of this and more on today's very loaded episode of...
He's got a good feeling, but if somebody promised him some massive contributions to fucking make up for yesterday. He's got a good feeling, guys. I usually mean someone's promised something.
The Level 1 Podcast.
And let's fast forward past the shitey intro. Let's fuck you.
Alrighty, good morning, everybody. How y'all doing today? I hope that I find you all well. Welcome to the show. Today is Tuesday, the 20th of January, 2026. I'm DSP, and this is the Level 1 Podcast. I'm excited to be back on the show. Yesterday, we had the first ever episode of the DSP Morning Show.
Who fucking
with people
cares?
asking what's the difference? Very simple. Yesterday, we hung out for 30-40 minutes, just talked about random stuff. Today, we've got all these topics that we're covering, getting caught up on gaming news, talking about updates to the schedule and working with you to figure it out. It's got a different vibe. It's a little bit more professional, a little bit more fun.
The fuck out of here. A little bit more professional. Fucking says who? Who in the fucking hell? Who turns up to a Phil Burnell fucking stream, looks at it and goes, wow, it's professional? I get a real sense of fucking professionalism from this guy begging me for his fucking money while calling fucking everyone else fucking dunces. Wow, what a super duper professional style human being.
In that regard, so I hope that you're all ready for a good show today. We have lots of topics to cover. It should be a good one. How y'all doing? I hope you're doing well. After yesterday's streams, we find ourselves in a situation of fluctuation. And what I mean by that is, both games that I played yesterday are done. I'm not going to play any more Pokemon because, my goodness, that DLC ran itself into the ground. It's insanely boring at this point with repetition and nothing really going on. I'm just not going to spend any more time on it. Although, technically, everyone don't understand I did beat it. You know, when the credits rolled, that was really the end of the meaningful content of the DLC. The stuff that we were doing was kind of like holdover content for Ultra fans who really wanted to catch legendary Pokemon from other Pokemon games and the like. But it wasn't really meaningful at all. You're just sitting there grinding endlessly in the other dimensions, doing really, really boring stuff. And the audience just got tired of it. Even the longest followers of the playthrough threw in the towel yesterday and were like, we just don't want to watch this anymore. It's not fun. The game has really just gone the wrong way with this DLC. And I have to agree. At first, it seemed way better. And then it just kind of went right off the cliff, right? You know what I'm saying? And so, with Pokemon now adjourned after 70 freaking hours, we've got an opening in the schedule, but what's it going to be? In addition to that, last night, we played Quarantine Zone for the last time. Now, did we beat the game? No, we didn't. Okay, however, we got as far as I think that we really want to go. As I said, this year, we're going to play a lot more games than usual. This year, we're going to be trying out indie games, first looks, early access. We're going to be trying a lot of stuff to see what's good and what's not. A lot of it we'll be playing for a little bit, and then basically we'll kind of be like, all right, we tried it, that's cool, but let's move on. And that's perfectly fine. We don't have to play every single game to completion. It's not 2010 anymore. You know what I'm saying? I really feel like success for DSP Gaming moving forward is to cover a wide range of games, experiment with them, see what's good and what's not, as opposed to, just focus on a few games and play them all to completion, whether or not I or the audience like them. So, in regards to Quarantine Zone last night, basically, the game got repetitive, meaning it stopped really adding new elements that were interesting. There was no new gameplay element at all. All it did was add a new symptom and a new device that basically is pretty much the same as all the other devices. The base combat to defend it from zombies didn't even innovate at all. It was just basically worn out after 6 hours. So, I'm perfectly fine saying, all right, we've explored this game enough. We've had a good enough time with it. Let's move on and do other stuff. And so,
Anybody care what this guy thinks?
No! Got to figure that out. Like, what do we want to do this week? I've already got a few different requests, one of which being, would I go back to Code Violet? Because, that game was so bad 2 weeks ago, and people are of the impression that the game has now been patched and is a better experience. I don't really believe that. Like, I'm not saying I don't believe the game got patched. I'm saying I don't believe the game is a better experience. Like, I truly feel like even if we play it again, it ain't going to be very good. But I'm not beyond giving it another chance. If people really want that, I would give it another stream, okay? Now, in addition to that, there have been tons of games, you know, indie games particularly, that people have been saying, hey, would you check out this one? Did you hear about this hot one? And like, no, I've been busy doing what we're doing, so I haven't really checked out anything new, so now maybe that is the time for that. So I think we have to talk about that today, because I really want to try to hammer in what we're going to be doing on Thursday night. We have an open stream, and Friday's daytime stream is also kind of open right now, so, you know, I'm not sure what to do. We got to talk about it. Let's see what you guys come up with. I'm sure people are going to be like, oh, yeah, you know, there's a whole bunch of games that have come out. People are playing this one and this one. Check this one out. And maybe we'll figure that out today.
Who fucking cares?
But we've got a bunch of game news today, too. Life is Strange had a big announcement this morning. Their new game is coming out at the end of March. Pricing and the details have all been revealed, and so we'll talk about that. And in addition to that, GameStop is closing a ridiculous amount of stores. Okay, for the second time. They actually did this in 2024, and now they're doing it again. And so people are asking, you know, what's going on? Is this company going to go out of business or whatever? We've talked about this for a while, how the games industry has incredibly strongly shifted from the physical to the digital, that most people are really not going to stores to buy physical copies of games anymore. So what are they selling at GameStop? And if you walk into a GameStop, you see it's become a junk store. A bunch of pop figurines, t-shirts, mugs, knickknacks, tchotchkes, nothing of any real value, and that's how they're trying to model a business. So now GameStop is backpedaling on its physical locations, and we'll talk about that and how it affects things. And of course, in addition, I get wind of all kinds of stuff, and basically I've been told that there's been some smack talk going on.
No, there hasn't.
Across the internet, and I want to get to the bottom of this. All right, I've heard.
Wouldn't it be funny if, like, fucking Wings, like, fucking responded to whatever Phil's going to fucking say today? Saying, oh, look, I made them fucking react how I wanted to. I didn't even name DSP, I just mentioned that it went and refused to pay $1,000 for a 2-hour interview. And Phil took the bait. Phil snapped at a fucking big hook, line and sinker. And he had a fucking half-hour meltdown. And fucking Wings taking 2 seconds to mention that, oh, I got denied $1,000 because they refused to fucking take that for a fucking interview. It'd be hilarious if fucking Wings fucking pulled that sort of maneuver and Phil. Just to fucking, you know, Uno reverse Phil's fucking pigsplanation, fucking retcon and shit.
I hear things. I don't actually actively seek them out. Things are brought to my attention. I am king. I sit here on my throne, and I just, you know, I listen to my subjects. My subjects come into my court, and they bring me the news. And then as I'm brought the news, I must investigate. And so we will do that today. We will see what is actually going on, because I want to know what's going on with Wings Redemption. I can't believe what I'm hearing. I'm absolutely furious. Furious if what I've heard is true. So we're going to have to take care of this. We're going to have to look at this today, okay?
Hey, you didn't fucking actually research it before fucking going live? That might fucking not work out well for you, Phil, because it's a very big nothing burger, you know? Wings didn't even fucking name your ass. You weren't mentioned by Wings whatsoever.
Alright, I hope you guys are excited, alright?
Nope.
Very nice. I'm already getting some requests. 5 hearts under 1 roof. What is that? Right? I don't know. 5 hearts under 1 roof. We'll have to talk about this. The stream title on Kick is still from last night. Did it seriously not save again? What is going on? Yeah. What on earth is going on Kick? All right, let me change it again. I apologize, Kick viewers. For some bizarre reason, this is the 3rd time this week, I think, that I have set everything up exactly the same as I always do. And for some reason, it's not saving properly on Kick. I don't know what's going on over there. Here, let me fix it right now.
Who fucking
I apologize
cares?
to Kick viewers. I don't know. I really don't know. I swear, last night I set all this up, but now I changed it. Let me know if you can see the proper information now. That sucks, obviously. But I guess, hey, I can't fix it now. Well, I did fix it now, but I can't fix the fact that we went live saying it was the wrong stream. I really don't know what's causing that. Okay, well, thanks for telling me. I appreciate that. If ever you see that, let me know and I'll take care of it, okay? Cool. So, where to start? I don't even know where to start, honestly. We got so much going on today, right? I'm excited for today. By the way, here's what we'll do. Let's talk about what schedule we do know about, so you guys know what's coming up in the next few days, because we got a good variety of stuff going on right now that I think is going to be really good in the schedule. Okay, so today, after this podcast concludes, stick around because it is the conclusion of Clear Obscure Expedition 33. We're at Simon, okay? He is the final super boss of the main game. Now, I'm well aware this DLC that came out around Christmas time or like late December. To be honest with you, I don't think we're doing it. This game was one of my favorite games of last year. I love every moment I play it. However, it just never really found a huge audience. For some reason, my audience doesn't like turn-based RPGs at all. They just don't, okay? And sadly, even though I did play the game, I didn't really get to do all the content I wanted last year. Well, then I had a big resurgence of attention for a few weeks there. After the Asmongold interview, I was able to bring back the game into the rotation, and I was able to essentially do all the things I didn't do. I did all the optional dungeons, the post-game content, all the challenging stuff. I rebuilt my characters and made them very powerful, and now we can have fun with the game, right? Well, yeah, it sucks because, like, now DLC came out and everyone's like, will you play it? Well, guess what? the people aren't showing up for Claire Obscure. They haven't been for several streams. It's a low attendance, low engagement, okay support sometimes, bad support other times. So it is what it is. What can I say? It's sad that I just can't retain an audience for RPGs. All right. So we got to Simon, and this has been the really big finale, right? Everyone's wanted to see me take on the super boss of Claire Obscure. We're there. That's what today's gameplay stream will be. Will it take 2 to 2.5 hours to beat him? It might. It might take that long. I mean, the first attempts I had at him, I wasn't doing poorly, but this guy attacks like crazy, and you need to learn either to parry his attacks or find a way to counter them. I think I have a good idea of what to do. I don't know if it's going to work or not. It could simply be just keep playing and parrying and memorizing all the parry attempts, or the parry timing. Or it could be another strategy. So we will see as I play today how we take it on. But I hope we can beat Simon today, because to be honest, I really don't think that this game is going to be able to support another stream. All right, I just don't. I don't feel like it's going to work. I think that this will be the finale stream of the game. So I want to beat Simon today, and hopefully we can do it, okay? By all means, if you love the Claire Obscure playthrough, please stick around, be here today for the stream, watch the video, support them. I love turn-based RPGs. I want to play more. Sad that the audience isn't there for along for the ride with me most of the time. You know what I mean? Like, I wish that I could enjoy these more, but it's very hard to retain an audience for these. For whatever freaking reason it may be, people don't really show up for the turn-based stuff, which sucks. Like, just next month, we've got Dragon Quest VII Remake that I want to play, and I don't know if I can. I guess we're going to have to try to figure it out, okay? Anyway, so that's the first stream after the podcast. I'm very excited for tonight's late stream. For the first time in a year, I'm returning to Street Fighter 6 ranked gameplay.
Who fucking
we're gonna take
cares?
Lily, who arguably is the lowest tier character in the game, and I'm going to take her to ranked. She's only 1-star diamond, because if you remember, when I tried to do her ranked placement a year ago on PC, I got screwed. I mean, completely screwed. They matched me up with all top-tier matchups and bad connections, so because of that, I ended up losing a ton of matches and only getting 1-star diamond.
Why don't you back it up with a source?
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
Which is ludicrous. You know, I'm going to be bodying people at 1-star diamond level with Lily. So tonight, the goal is to, well, two goals for tonight's late stream. Number one, can we get people to show up, engage, and support with Street Fighter 6 again, other than just Friday night fights as a weekly novelty? Will people actually show up for more streams? I would like to start playing more Street Fighter 6. I would like to get back into it as a variety for my streams right now. Particularly, there's not a lot going on in the gaming landscape for big releases, so I would like to have this variety. And so I want to do that tonight, and I hope you'll show up for it, but I need people to be there to hang out with me and to support the stream. If I do this tonight, and it basically is a dud, no one shows up and the support is low, then I'm probably not going to be able to play Street Fighter 6 anymore besides Friday Night Fights, all right? So that's number one. Number two, I want to see, you know, can I hang in ranked, which I haven't done in a while. It's been a year. You know, who am I going to face in ranked? We'll have to find out. And number three, I want to see is it viable for me to eventually sink more time and effort into this game with the Season 3 content, because people are asking me to play characters like Sagat or Sea Viper, and I'm like to, but that takes more time. I can't just play them on a whim on a late night 2-hour stream and learn them. It would never work. I need like a 3+ hour stream to invest in a new character at the very minimum. But I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to say, oh, I'm going to do a 3-hour stream with this character unless people commit to this game that they'll come by and hang out and can engage and support with it. So tonight is a very big test stream. Okay, to be honest, it's a stream to see, will people actually support Street Fighter 6, and will they back up their words? Because there's people who are saying they want more of it, there's people who are saying they're very happy that it's back, but will they actually be here for the streams, or are they just talking big and then they don't show up to do anything? You know what I mean? So let's find out. Tonight is a very big test stream, okay? I hope that sounds good. I hope that you guys are going to be here tonight for that.
Nope.
Okay? Tomorrow, interesting day. Tomorrow on the daytime stream, we're going to do a DSP morning show, and after that chill morning build-up, it's going to be the return of DSP Builds It. That's right, Lego Build Days return. We're gonna.
Oh my god, yeah, I forgot that shit. Phil is. Oh my god. The next couple of days could be very bad for Phil, financially. We'll have to wait and see.
Start working on this. The Super Mario World Lego build that I bought last month. It's huge, it's cool, it's got movement, it's got all kinds of nice features, and I love it. So we're going to start building this together tomorrow live on stream, interactive stream where we're going to be talking and hanging out while I build the Mario and Yoshi Lego set together. Are we going to do it in one stream? Hell no. This is over 1,200 pieces, but we're going to get good headway because we're going to be doing over 3 hours of building. So I hope that you'll come hang out for that. Again, very much a test stream to see if people will come back for Legos. People have been asking for the return of Legos for a while. Now, I'm already being asked, well, why are you doing it as a day stream? Because the thing's huge. If I don't do long streams of this, we'll never finish it. This thing likely is going to take upwards of 8 hours to beat. Or, I say beat like a game. 8 hours to build. We need the time. So that's why we're doing it as a day stream tomorrow to give it a whole bunch of time. By the way, yes, there'll be now background music, which is what people always ask for. Or previous said it was too dead air. Well, now you're going to have background music during it. Multiple camera angles. I might even try to use my Rode microphones. I might not. I'm on the fence about it. But we might try to use those so I can move around freely and not have to worry about positioning of the mic or cutting out or anything like that. So that's tomorrow's daytime stream. I hope you show up for it. Again, it's a very big test stream to see if people will show up. If they do, great. If they don't, well, then I guess we can't do Legos. You know, I want to do them. I thought that it was good variety content last year, but it was very hit or miss. Sometimes it would go really well, and sometimes it would flop. So let's see how this goes tomorrow, okay? And then tomorrow night, we've got RimWorld continuing on. I'm excited for that. It's been a great playthrough, and I always like having these interactive RimWorld streams with all of you. So that'll be great. And then Thursday, there will not be a podcast, another morning show. And then Thursday, we're going to do Arc Raiders again. That'll be our second Arc Raider stream of the week. And then Thursday night, this is the stream that's open. I don't know what we're doing Thursday night because originally that was going to be a stream of Quarantine Zone. So we got to figure out what do we want to do Thursday. Then Friday, there will be a podcast because during the day on Thursday, Xbox is going to do a big presentation. They're going to talk about the next Fable, Forza Horizon 6, and another game too. And so I want to cover those on a podcast on Friday morning. Then we're going to do either more Claire Obscure if we need to. I don't know if I will even want to do another stream if we don't beat Simon today, but I'll leave that open as a possibility. And then if not that, if we're going to probably check out Code Violet again, a second look, and see if they really did patch it and improve it, and if the game is worth playing or not, after the atrocity that it was 2 weeks ago, $50 for a busted piece of garbage. We'll find out. And then, of course, Friday night fights, whether or not we play with Lily and keep taking her to Master, or we do something else, I don't know, but it'll be more Street Fighter 6, and that's the streaming week, okay? So, I guess, where do we want to start with? What kind of games are you guys thinking for the Thursday night stream where we're going to probably do something new? What was this game you said? 5 houses? 5 hearts in a house? What the hell was the name of it? What was it called? 5 hearts? 5 hearts under one roof. Oh, it's a stupid dating game. I'm not fucking playing a dating game. I'm 43 years old and I'm happily married. I'm not playing a fucking dating game, you idiot. All right. Anyone have any real, any real suggestions that take a few brain cells to fire to actually suggest? An idiot. And if you say Mountain Blade Bannerlord, I swear I'm going to slap you to the internet. Mountain Blade, you guys just keep saying it. I don't think anyone cares about Mountain Blade. What's going on, everyone? Some people are just saying what's up, good morning all morning. They want to say hello. What's up? Who's here today? We got Cracker Jacks. We got Fed Roger, Bookworm, Mediomu, Brave Lines, Young Gerudo King, Heartbreaker, Cedric. Who else we got? Stanley Rod. Chris is here. Good morning, Chris. Coffee Break 9000. Pepe's here. Grandmaster Scrub. Aaron. Abdullah is here. Dwalto. Many more. We got Dunkeeper's Mistress. Who else?
Jade.
Who else? Marky, a.k.a. Naruto. On the kick side, who do we got? Turkey Infused Pasta. That's totally not a sock account. Lukewarm Coconut. Tasty Mucus. Real Life Loser. RGB Kings. Netcode's Evil Twin. Starboy. Starboy. And the captain of outer space. Starboy. No one's going to get that reference. Anyway. What else we got? Z-Day Man and more. How y'all doing today? Hopefully you're all having a good day. Seriously. Soul at 2 a.m., thank you for the first contribution of the day. He says, the yellow baby. What the hell is the yellow baby? What is that? I don't know. We'll find out in a second. Let me get you on the leaderboard. Is it a game? The yellow baby? Is it a game suggestion? We've played Ball X Pit already, and people didn't seem to like it that much. I thought it was okay, but it wasn't very riveting for the audience. There is no game called The Yellow Baby. Doesn't exist. Gareth, we're talking about that. We already said what the different topics are, and we're going to talk about Life is Strange today. Thanks. Curiosity is a cat game. No, never heard about this. What the hell is this? This is not a cat game. It's a platformer from 2016. Curiosity. It's not a cat game. Bug Fables is an older game, but the spiritual successor to Paper Mario, then we're not playing it. There's no way people are going to show up for a Paper Mario-esque RPG. We're just coming out of Claire Obscure that no one wants to watch. I'm not going into another one right away. There's no way that's happening.
It's boring.
Alex, if we're going to do something Minecraft related, we'll just go back to this Hytale game and try it again, but no one really liked the Hytale stuff, so why would I go back to Minecraft at this point? That doesn't seem to make much sense, does it?
Hytale is a very fun game to watch in the hands of the right person. If somebody's passionate about the fucking game and knows what they're fucking doing and knows what they have the fucking imagination to fucking know what they're fucking doing. But you play the games in the most boring fucking manner. You're desperate to do some more fishing, you're fucking desperate just to fucking have your little farm. It's like, you don't want to explore too fucking much. You know? You don't have to fucking explore, all those fucking different kind of enemies and bosses, and see how fucking you do against them. No, you just fucking want to just stay in just the most mundane tasks possible. You got an incredible fucking environment in the fucking game, very colourful, vibrant looking game, and you're like, how can I fucking do the most boring shit possible and not explore any of this?
I never played Cult of the Lamb. I don't know if anyone would be interested in seeing me play. I skipped it, so I don't know if anyone would actually care about me playing it this time around. I know there's an update for it coming out, I think, in a day or two. Something like that.
So he asks for suggestions and then dismisses every single suggestion.
Will I play the Silk Song DLC? Yes, I will. I'm very interested in that. Oh, you know what? That actually is a possibility. Hollow Knight, the original Hollow Knight. That is a possibility. You know, for sure. If people wanted me to actually play the original Hollow Knight, that's what I would consider, if that's something you guys would show up for and engage in support with. I mean, we did just beat Silksong a couple of months ago. When did we beat it? November? I think we beat it in November, right? So it's been a couple of months now, but that's up to you guys if that's what you want so soon. We don't have to do Hollow Knight this soon. Okay, Solo 2AM did another $2 super chase. It's called The Baby in Yellow. I said the title wrong. Okay. Hold on. The Baby in Yellow. A game from 2023, first person. You got a new babysitting job. Thanks for taking a turn for the weird. Feed him. Read him a bedtime story. Try not to fall into his dreams. How long can you stay in control? So what? The baby is like psychic and controls your mind. Yeah. Basically, the baby's like a demon. Yeah. Okay, it's kind of a creepy game. Why does it have... Oh, it's an early access game. I was going to say, why doesn't it have any actual reviews? Because it's actually never fully released. It has early access as of May 2023, so almost 3 years ago, and it never fully released. Lovecraftian comedy horror game. We're in a 2022 Scottish Game Award Best Small Budget Game. It looks interesting. I'll put it on my wish list. I don't know if people would be interested in that. What? Here you go. Add to your wish list. It looks decent. It does.
Wait, what was that? Scottish or the Scottish?
We're in a 2022 Scottish Game Award Best Small Budget Game.
Winner of the 2022 Best Scottish Game Budget Award or something like fucking hell. As far as obscure awards go, that's quite obscure.
It looks interesting. I'll put it on my wish list. I don't know if people would be interested in that. What? Here you go. Add to your wish list. It looks decent. It does. We played Daymare a long time ago. Curiosity, a cat climbing game. That was the one? Oh, here it is. Curiosity, a cat climbing game. It just came out in October. What the? Is it a real platformer? It looks like it is. It's a platforming game where you play as a kitty. It's cute. It's not even cartoony. It's actually like serious graphics. Interesting. And I guess it came out... Yeah, it came out October.
I was gonna say Phil could fucking immerse himself and pretend to be a pussy, but Phil is a fucking pussy.
Very positive reviews. Over 200 very positive Steam reviews. I'll add that to the wish list. All right, that's so Curiosity or The Baby in Yellow are possibilities. Okay. Crimson Desert we looked at and we're possibly going to play, but it's not out yet. It's out in a couple of months, right? Are there any games that are like newish that just came out recently that other people are maybe playing that you think you'd like to see me try? I'm curious about that.
Who fucking cares?
I got a stupid piece of skin hanging from my hand, dried skin. I hate this. I hate it when it happens. Bothers me. I not pay attention to it because it's going to bother me the whole podcast now. Darth Fig did a $5 super chat talking about the Poppy Playtime games. The first one's very short. We already did that one. The other chapters are about 3 hours long with interesting puzzles and decent scares. I'm down for that. I mean, we tried them during Halloween, but no one really seemed to want me to go back to them, even though I definitely said I liked them a lot and would definitely go back and play them. I liked the graphics, the atmosphere, the puzzles. It was all good. It was very creepy, actually, getting hunted by the creature or whatever it was, Poppy. And I said I would do it, but I think right now, perhaps, maybe not the time of year to do it. I don't know, but maybe it is. You guys tell me. I'll go back to Poppy's Playtime. Good morning, happy but cautious. Any other suggestions? All right, so right now, we got a few suggestions. Suggestion number 1 would be a cat platformer called Curiosity. Suggestion number 2 would be this game called The Baby in Yellow, which is a horror comedy game. We could also actually do a dry test run of Hollow Knight. Like, just get it and play it for, like, one night stream and see if people show up for it to test to see if people would want it, or if it's just too soon after Silksong. It could be too soon. I don't know. We just did Silksong, finished it, what, a couple months ago? So maybe it's too soon. When did we finish Hollow Knight? Or Silksong? When was the last time we played it? Let me see. I'm going to check it right now. November 30th. So, just about 2 months ago, we finished Hollow Knight Silksong. We beat that final boss. The secret boss and everything. So...
Boss!
Well, no, I'm just saying, the reality is one stream of Hollow Knight is not nearly enough. Well, that's the thing. We have to test it. Like, let's say, Thursday night, we do a test stream. I get Hollow Knight, which is probably cheap, right? I'm sure it's not expensive at this point. Who cares? No big deal there, right? I own Hollow Knight Void Heart Edition. I do? Oh, you know what? It's crossplay. I had no idea. Oh, no. You know what it is? It's on Game Pass. PC Game Pass and Ultimate. All right. There you go. So, yeah, I have Void Heart Edition, which I think people said is DLC, too. So, yeah, so I have Hollow Knight Void Heart Edition. You know, if you guys wanted me to play that, we could do that, too. Mio, M-I-O, came out on Game Pass today. What is Mio? Memories in Orbit. What is this? Play as an android Mio in a mesmerizing Metroidvania where you explore the vessel, an enormous technological arc overgrown with machines gone rogue. Uncover the secret, enhance Mio's ability to save the spaceship. I would like it if it's a Metroidvania, but it's a Metroidvania, and that's kind of the problem. Is that I don't know if people would care for Metroidvanias. Mio, Memories in Orbit. You guys heard about this one?
Who fucking cares?
Stop spamming Ballad of Gay Tony. Stop being stupid. Stop that right now. Hello, Daz Auto Chick. How are you? AM Demo is a horror driving game. Never heard of it. Dredge. No, I never played Dredge. I've heard of Dredge. People have mentioned it, but I've never played it. Oh, I don't want to play First Berserker Kazan. That's just another Souls-like. I'm so tired of those. I really am tired of the same style of crap over and over. I'm not going to be playing that. What is this one? AM Drive? That's not. What was it called? AM... Shit. Where did it go? AM Demo. AM Demo. From Brock Boys Games. It's ahead of Broccoli. Whoa. Monsters are trying to get inside your car. Whoa, it's crazy. It is just a demo. So the name of the game is AM, and this is the demo. The game didn't come out yet. A high-speed horror game that keeps you on the edge of your seat and your foot on the gas as you race to leave the nightmare of an abandoned world in your rear view. Huh. To be announced. Interesting. Okay, that's a possibility. That looks interesting, actually. A lot of people have mentioned this game, Dredge. And we've looked at it before. But we never bit. I mean, it's been out for almost 3 years now. I said when we first saw this game years ago, originally, I thought that it looked good. I don't know, man. Like, so here's the thing. Again, the style of game that maybe I would like, PP horror vibes, but the art style and everything, I don't know if anyone's going to like it. I'm very skeptical about Dredge. I wouldn't be against trying it, all right, for a stream, but I'm just...
Remember, what he's doing right now has a more professional feel to it. Him sitting there, waiting for his audience to tell him what to play so he can try and get as much money out of them as possible. It's meant to be more professional.
Not sold that anyone's going to like Dredge, honestly. All right, so Dredge is a possibility. How do I add to wishlist? There you go. How do I see my wishlist, actually? Here we go.
Yes, get on with it!
They must have never came out, huh?
My biggest fans are idiots.
Road King's never got an update, so we don't know when it's actually coming out. Oh, routine we can remove. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 we can remove. We know how bad that one was. Everyone said it was atrociously bad. So we'll get rid of that. Thanks, Albert, for a super chat. All right, we got some good stuff here on the wish list we can look at. How about this? Thursday night, we'll leave it open. Maybe we'll do an open night, and what we'll do is we'll all come together on the stream, and we'll get a few of these games off the wish list, and Hollow Knight we'll do a poll. We'll see what people want. Maybe we'll actually poll, and maybe we'll do 2 to 3 games on Thursday night, like a test night. Tryout night. We'll see Thursday's tryout night, where we try at least 2 games, if not more, and we see if any of them stick and if any of them are good. Would people actually show up and support Hollow Knight if I play it? Would people want to see something fresh and different and new? Maybe maybe what we'll do, how about this? First half hour we try one game, second half hour we try another game, and then for the last hour we play Hollow Knight. So we try 3 different games, and out of the 3 we determine which people like more, and maybe that ends up being the game from our rotation. And maybe that way we'll just get more ideas too. I think that would work. Right? Okay. Abdullah, I hope your thumb will not callous up like when you played Silksong. Well, my friend, I have some good news there. I'm not using that controller anymore. I'm using a much better controller, in my opinion. It's lighter. The buttons are incredibly responsive. They'll be great. This controller, I feel like, is built for a game like Hollow Knight. Well, that other controller really just was not. You know what I mean? Like, it was not made for like a tricky platformer. I think this one is. Worst case, if I need to buy a controller, like let's say we start playing Hollow Knight, and this ain't cutting it, I'll just buy another one. You guys just tell me what's a good one. I know people have suggested 8-bit dough and stuff like that, or 8-bit do, however you say it. I'll buy a controller for it. That's okay. I just need, I want to have a good controller. Cool. All right, so that's set. Thursday night is tryout night. We will likely play several games, maybe like 3. Give each a go and see what's good and what's not, and go from there. But I think we want to play Hollow Knight in there. Okay, I think so. All right, good stuff there. Thanks for your suggestions, everybody. That's very helpful. Let's do some shout outs here. So let's see. First off, get rid of that. Did I shout this out? I got a $1 tip from Slayer. Slayer saying,
Wait. Get rid of. He just said get rid of that. He ignored a troll tip. He just said get rid of that. So he's looking at his tips thing, and he ignored one blatantly.
Burger. 5 in a row. That's concerning.
Yeah, that was definitely him ignoring a troll tip. That's him admitting that. You can see, you can definitely see he ignored that troll tip.
Get rid of that. Did I?
I'm saying that.
Did I shout this out? I got a $1 tip from Slayer. Slayer saying, Simon is very hard. There's going to be a reason. There's a reason to be very long, essentially 30 hours to beat him. You're doing better than I did initially with your build that you have. I actually sent some recommendations. I've seen them. Yes, Slayer, I saw your suggestions. I'm going to try to implement some of those in my combat with Simon here today, so thank you for that.
Who fucking cares?
Slayer, our first tipper of the day with a buck. Thank you, Slayer. I appreciate that. Alberg did a $2 super chat and says, dude, play Digimon story game, give it a try. Again, I'm not really sold, to be honest with you. I'm not sold on Digimon. I'm not sold on the fact that we just finished a 70-hour Pokemon playthrough and people are going to want to tune in for Digimon. Okay, like, I feel like we need some variety. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, so we just beat, you're going to play Clear Obscure, play another turn-based...
People were begging you to fucking stop Pokemon though and try Digimon instead, and you said no to them because you're still getting money from your usual suspects, basically. And that money was primarily for fucking keeping Pokemon at parties or naming Pokemon. You could do the exact same shtick with Digimon. Like, Phil, it is your own fault, basically.
RPG right now. No, I don't think that makes sense. You know, and so the same thing. We're being Pokemon, now play Digimon. Wait, what? I don't think that works. Okay? Okay, well, thanks for $2. And then Gareth did a £5 super chat. Let's see what that converts to here. $6.71. I think the value of the pound went up a bit, actually.
He's happy as fuck about that. Yay, more money!
Well, it's my favorite song. I'm glad they're playing it. I actually play this myself on my my woodwind instrument in my free time. I don't know if you guys knew. There you go. So
we're very familiar with your fucking pre-stream antics. Are you fucking playing with your flute, Phil?
So anyway, he says, what about Broken Lore, Unfollow, or Total Chaos? I don't know what those are. Maybe something to consider. Like I said, Thursday night. Now we know we're going to do a tryouts night. So maybe those are some suggestions that we can try out on Thursday night. I don't know. Broken Lore, Unfollow, or Total Chaos. Did you guys hear of any of these games? Do you guys know of them? Do you know what they are?
Who fucking cares?
Music vibes, kind of. You're right. Total Chaos is a good survival horror game. Is it? Total Chaos? Has a demo. One of the scariest games of 2025. It came out November 20th. It has a demo. All right, let's add this to the wish list. Maybe, yeah, that's a good suggestion. Looks interesting. First-person survival horror and has a demo we can test to see if we like it, if we actually want to play it or not. I'd be okay with that. All right, cool. Another good suggestion. Excellent. Very nice. It's good, but janky, says Ellipsian. Oh, yeah? I got my first contribution of the day from Kick. It is from Definitely Not French, who did 500 kicks and says, have you heard of a game called Euro Truck Sim? Seems chill. Well, Definitely Not French, who's definitely not 220, who's definitely not Iron Chef Sakai. I'm not interested in doing another truck sim game, especially one from the exact same developers. That plays exactly the same as American Truck Sim, only set in Europe. I'm not really interested in that. Sorry. I am interested in other games, like, for example, there's that game Road Kings coming out next year, or Forza Horizon 6, or things like that. Those are games that are driving games that I'd be interested in. But I definitely don't want to play the game that's exactly the same as the one that we put out of because it was boring and everyone didn't like it. I'm not doing that. But thank you for the kicks. Okay. All right, shall we? Let's move on. So now, we kind of know Thursday night will be a tryout night. We'll probably play 2 games for variety's sake, and then maybe an hour of Hollow Knight. Test the waters with all these games, and we'll see. If people show up and say, hey, I want this game or that game, and they support them, then I'll probably end up playing one or more of those games. So let's see what happens Thursday night, a tryout night here on DSP Gaming. That sounds like fun to me, now that we have all these good suggestions. That's awesome. Okay. Cool. All right, so let's move on. We have a lot of things to talk about today. We have some stories to cover. Let's get to them. All right, so... Okay. So, the next... Hold on. I got a tip. Let me shout this tip out quickly. I got a $2 tip. Because would you consider tapping in on a game with a large community like Dark Souls or RimWorld? Like, be it for a month, all day you play one game, you get good at RimWorld and have a chance of getting a large support group behind you. I mean, like, focusing on one game, really. Are you saying, oh, this person is saying, did I ever think of focusing only on one game and getting really good at it and just being a part of that actual community? Well, there's a couple things. Number one, I've never done that, and here's why. Even since the very beginning of being a YouTuber way back in the day, we're talking, you know, I started in 2008. Old bastard! I started doing this for work in 2011, okay? My goal was to try to do a big variety of content. Even though I had opportunity, for example, to focus in on one thing, I think like I would have been pretty successful if I decided early on to just play fighting games, notably Street Fighter, because that's where I had my history, that's where I had experience. I actually am pretty good at Street Fighter games. But I figured out early on that...
Why don't you back it up with a source?
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
That was not something that I was interested in, here's why. If you focus in only on one genre of game, okay, RPGs, Souls-likes, fighting games, driving games, you know, sports games, FPS games, here's what can happen is you can get really good at it. You can become almost like someone who's known in that community, someone who's looked up to, oh, man, the new Soulsborne game's coming out. Can't wait to see Darkside Phil tackle that one and do all his videos on it, right?
Said no one ever.
A lot of people are very prominent for doing that, sticking in one wheelhouse and focusing on just one style of game. And here's the problem with that, okay? Number one, you're at the whim of that industry. Meaning, just because Soulsborne games are popular today doesn't necessarily mean they're going to be popular next year, 5 years, 10 years from now. The industry has these different trends. And if you really get focused on one style, you might get stuck in a rut if the industry goes the wrong way. For example, fighting games. When I started as a YouTuber, they were blooming and exploding in popularity. There was a fighting game renaissance with Street Fighter 4, Tekken, and all these other games that were all coming out around the same time. So it was amazing. Then Street Fighter 5 came out, and there was a huge fighting game rut where basically Street Fighter sucked, and people had to play these kind of inferior games for a long time. And so imagine now, I'm focused only on one style of game. Imagine if right now I was an FPS guy, and I had to play either Battlefield 6 or Call of Duty Black Ops 7, and that's it, because there's nothing else right now in the competitive realm of FPS games, and I was just stuck playing those forever. I would lose my mind. I'd be ripping my hair out. Really, like, I don't like that idea of sticking to only one style, because you are stuck with that industry. You know what I mean? And to be honest, there could be ups and downs. There could be a time when a game's really popular, and then all of a sudden it's not anymore, right? So think of it this way. Again, maybe I'm a Call of Duty guy. Well, guess what? Black Ops 7 this year, everyone hates. Everyone's dumping on it. So even though I might be making amazing content on Call of Duty Black Ops 7, no one might care. I'm like, no, we don't care about that game. So all of a sudden now, my views are down, my business is down. It's not my fault that they made a terrible Call of Duty, but I'd be suffering for it, okay? So I saw very early on, I saw the writing on the wall, particularly with Street Fighter 4. I had an idea in my mind that even though this game is popular right now and everyone's making bank on covering it, I don't see that lasting. And so I decided to do the complete polar opposite of what you just suggested. I said, I'm going to be the guy that covers everything. And to be honest with you, 17 plus years later, I think that's why I'm still here. I feel
So there's Phil's narrative here isn't, there's some flaws to Phil's narrative here, okay? There are multiple examples of content creators out there who have, they focus primarily on one game. They can be very fucking good at one fucking game, okay? And that is their sole fucking focus. But they will also have a second channel where they'll play other games, not as seriously, for fun. And that channel will also have some success to it, you know? So there's a lot of content creators fucking do this, okay? They'll have like a second channel for other gameplay. Hell, look at Memoji. Not a gaming example, but Memoji literally has a second channel for DSP individually. DSP for him is a subcategory away from his main channel. You know? Memoji 101 has his own actual channel, it's his main fucking channel. His DSP Tries It fucking channel is a secondary channel. Dedicated to the bad man. So that's an example of someone fucking not, you know, that's like their side little thing. We're using Phil as a second channel. There's multiple easy examples I can use here. One at the top of my head here. 2 seconds here. So if I, 2 seconds here. Let me find you an example here. 2 seconds. So one good example I can think of is so I watch Rocket League. You know, I play Rocket League sometimes, and I watch Rocket League sometimes, and there's a content creator who does content on it, and he does it every day. Every day, this person called Leftmere, you know, he's some Canadian Rocket League player. Used to be a pro player, and they turned into a content creator. He stopped being a pro, but he's still very highly skilled and all that shit. And he does things. He plays games. He plays the game normally, and he also makes maps. And like just has a lot of fun with the fucking game, letting his creativity fucking take over, you know what I mean? Like sometimes he has a lot of fun with the fucking game in general, okay? His main channel is Rocket League. He's got 1.44 million subscribers, you know? So he's very big in Rocket League, okay? He loves Rocket League, he does a lot of shit, but he has another channel though. He has like a second channel. I don't know fucking what. How do you fucking find the fucking channel? How do you find your second channel? I thought you fucking have a link to you. But he literally has a second channel. Like if you search fucking for Leftmere, he's got like a second channel. I don't know if I fucking heat seeker, fuck off. Delete fucking heat seeker. He's got a secondary channel. Where the fuck is it? Let me see if I can find. Where the fuck's your secondary channel, for fuck's sake? I think it's called like Leftmere 2 or something. I think it's called, yeah, no, that's not it. Is it this one? That is this one, I think. Yeah, this is a second channel, I think. Is it a second channel? I don't actually. Is it this one? I know he has a secondary channel. Is it this one? Actually, I'm not sure if it is. Okay, it is this one. Okay, so yeah, this is his secondary channel. Okay, so I was confused as fuck. I wasn't sure if it was a real thing, but yeah. So as you can see, this is where he plays other games. You know, he's got his main channel, which is over 1 million subs, but he's got a secondary channel as well, where he gets to enjoy some of our games as well, and he uploads that as well on a regular fucking basis, you know what I mean? So yeah, if they want to fucking experience other games, they can have a main thing. They're one main game they're fucking successful with, and they're good at, however, and they upload content to that every single fucking day, fair enough. But this is where they fucking go and play other games and enjoy other games together with their friends as well, you know? And they play all sorts of different fucking shit, as you can see, you know what I mean? It's got its own fucking stuff, whatever, you know what I mean? But yeah, it's just... So yeah, that's an example. So you don't have to fucking put all your eggs in one basket. Phil's trying to fucking imply that if you just stuck to one fucking game, you're forced to fucking play that forever in perpetuity or whatever, you know what I mean? And you can't fucking dabble and experience other fucking games. That is not the case, you know? Double Dragon saying the problem with Phil doing that is he's not a gamer, so he knows big names. So if a AAA failed him, he's doomed. Dedicated streamers have passion and small games. Exactly. Precisely, you know, Phil has always relied on the fucking game to basically provide entertainment for his audience because Phil knows he's not really that entertaining himself, at least not intentionally. Like we managed to find entertainment in Phil courtesy of other people, if that makes sense. Like, it'd be hard. It's hard for us all to watch Phil and without someone else being involved, if that makes sense. Whether it's me or another restreamer, for example, or Mamology adding their own. You see what I'm saying? So watching Phil on their own, like in their own raw, natural fucking format, is quite hard to digest. You need someone else there to make raw bearable, to make Phil bearable, practically. Yeah, and then you obviously kill him as well, saying some people keep it all on one channel. And Simon is a partner for Phasmophobia, but plays all kinds of horror games. There you go. There you go. Also, each to their own. Depends exactly how people want to fucking have it. Sometimes viewers don't like it when a big content creator's channel has like content on it, which is not related to the thing they usually do, you know. So yeah, so I can understand that logic as well. You know what I mean? Because sometimes you might subscribe to a channel only for that kind of gameplay. So that if all of a sudden you're fucking seeing this person, you like fucking seeing them play a game, but are playing something different, it's a different game, you might not actually fucking like that because you're fucking there to see them play a game and not see that same person play something different, you know, you get what I'm saying. But so Phil's logic here is nonsensical and it shows how out of touch he is in reality. Phil did have separate channels back in the fucking day. Phil's Street Fighter channel still exists today on YouTube. The one he made for YouTube, for his Street Fighter YouTube content. You know? Phil could have kept that dedicated Street Fighter channel. He could have had DSP Gaming as his own separate entity, whatever, and have that be his gaming channel, and to have his Street Fighter channel be for Street Fighter content only. If he was passionate about fucking playing Street Fighter, he would have fucking kept that going. But nah.
I feel like if I had focused only on one style of game, one genre, I would be gone. I'd be irrelevant and forgotten. Instead, because I am the jack of all trades but the master of none, I never run out of content. Like right now, look at what we just talked about. A horror game, a cutesy kitty platformer game, an incredibly challenging Metroidvania platformer like Hollow Knight.
Yeah, and that was your audience that fucking gave those suggestions because you fucking didn't do your fucking research or homework. Your audience fucking provided those fucking games to fucking talk about. It wasn't you, Phil.
And that's because people know me as the guy who plays all kinds of games. If not, I said, what are we gonna do? Well, suggest 10 fighting games. Are there even 10 fighting games to play right now? You know what I mean? That's where my success lies. For example, right now on YouTube, I have 229 viewers. Right now on Kick, I have 121 viewers. So across the two platforms, around 350-ish, right? And those are my positive viewers because, you know, we got people watching me on the illegal restreams and shit like that too. And those are my viewers, whether they like to admit it or not. They're only here because of me.
Yeah, right. Basically, so, I mean, also, Bingo is here because we're doing Bingo with DSP. But I'd like to fucking think that, you know, you guys are here primarily in part because of me and not Phil. As a small part of me, you know.
When I stop doing this podcast and we move on and we do the Claire Obscure, half the people might leave, but then another audience comes to watch Claire Obscure. Tonight when I play Street Fighter 6, a different audience is going to come to watch me play fighting games. Tomorrow, again, when I do another style of stream with the Lego stream, a whole different audience will show up. Even though I only have 300 viewers at any given time, I have 300 viewers for different genres. You see?
Why don't you back it up with a source?
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
Again, one of the reasons why I have longevity and the support that I get from my viewer base is because they show up particularly for the style of game they like, and then they skip the stuff they don't. So a fighting game streamer might have a consistent viewership of 400 or 500 viewers, but they're there every day for the same game. With me, I have that number of viewers per genre. So at any given moment, my numbers should go up or down. We got someone coming by and supporting because they really like a particular genre of game. It works. My formula has worked for me for a very long time. It very much...
Why would I lie?
I imagine it's like breathing for you.
It might not work for a lot of people, but for me it works. Now, I know that if I had focused on one...
Well, your formula is a fucking begging formula. You're literally a fucking begging formula where you fucking hold a game hostage saying, fucking give me money now or this game gets it. That's primarily what your fucking formula is, Phil. It's not trying to fucking be more entertaining or more engaging with your audience or fucking being more wholesome or whatever. No, it's literally just a case of give me money to play this game or the game dies here and now.
One genre, but perhaps I'd be known and respected much better in the industry as the guy who plays this style of game or is good at this game or is an authority on this game. But that's not really what I was going for.
Nor is that really what I think is that important. What's important is being able to entertain a variety of people who are going to come back, engage with you, and support your content, and that's what I have. So that's why I've tackled it the way I have, and I think that it's worked. Okay.
I think he's going to like the super chat here from Shard at Hooters, or whatever his second name is. Markiplier and Maximilian do all genres too. It's a very good point. They do. Go on, Phil.
I received another $2 tip. Maybe you can combine variety and do Soulsborne Mondays, RimWorld Mondays for longer periods. I'm sure you know games people will just support. Yeah, I mean, that's true. I would say, in regards to that, maybe there could be more consistent. Like Friday Night Fights would be the closest thing that I have to that. A consistent day where I usually do one genre of game, and it has worked for an extended period of time. What the hell's going on here? There we go. So yeah, I'm not saying that that wouldn't work to do more consistency, but and you know maybe not dedicate my whole schedule to it, but maybe do something more consistently. I'm curious what kind of games you guys would think. Like what kind of games do you guys think would work for that? Is there a genre you guys would like? Like right now we're doing RimWorld as a regular playthrough. Maybe at one point if it stops the wane of popularity, we do it once a week, RimWorld Wednesdays or something like they're suggesting here. I don't see why that wouldn't work as long as again we can get that consistent group that will come back that one day a week to see that content, and then I'm known for having that as an ongoing series. We did that with Minecraft for a year.
Here's my own personal take on things. That it's something Phil has claimed that he was going to fucking stop doing this, and then he fucking keeps going back to fucking doing it. Phil has too much at one time going on. Phil should have at most 2 games going on at the same time, in my opinion. Because that way he'd get through them quicker. And the interest wouldn't fucking drop off as rapidly as they fucking do. So Phil at the very fucking most should fucking play 2 games at a time. And that way if people do get fucking bored of them, at least he's fucking playing them very fucking regularly, and I'll get through them quicker as well. And that way he's not, or he doesn't even have to fucking commit to them. You can still fucking wage quit them fucking straight away or whatever after 1 or 2 streams if necessary. But Phil plays way too fucking many games at the same fucking time. You know? I mean, free, possibly free, you know, possibly free at fucking one time. But right now, Phil tries to fucking play like 5 or 6 or something in one fucking go. I mean, look at his fucking shitey fucking schedule, you know, and count the fucking games he's fucking got on his schedule, you know what I mean? Claire Obscure, Street Fighter, RimWorld, Arc Raiders, you know, and then he's maybe doing Code Violet again, you know. It's like 5 separate games on the schedule. Maybe more than that. It was like there's Lego here for fuck's sake as well. DSP built it returns, you know, and to do another game as well on Thursday night. It could be a different fucking game as well. So yeah, it's just way too much fucking, way too much. Just fucking focus on the one like genre. By the way, is this new? How long has Phil had his header on Twitter? Is this how long has that been there? Have I just never noticed that Jasper's been in his Phil's header? Is that a recent thing or whatever? Also, why is Phil's dirty ass jammies in the background here? Like, what the fuck, man? But yeah, I didn't fucking realise that shit. But this is Phil's Twitter page, in case you're wondering. Yeah, so there you fucking go. Anyway. But yeah, to me, Phil's problem is just absolutely too many fucking things are happening at the one fucking time. You know, it was simpler and quicker for him to just focus on 2 games at a time, maybe 3 games at a time. Not 5, 6, 7 at once.
We had a Minecraft playthrough that was going on, and we also did that with Truck Sim last year. If you remember, Truck Sim started way early last year when I bought the wheel peripheral for my PC, and that thing lasted all year until nearly the end. So that's another suggestion. Yeah, okay, fair enough. I think that's a good suggestion, but I guess the question is, what would be
5 in a row? That's concerning.
The actual...
Oh, sorry, we got 5 in a row. Hooray, we got 5 in a row. I think Meester asked her on the stream chat. I see him ask it, but I completely fucking didn't answer at the time because I was busy at the time doing something else. Meester was asking at the time, I think, have I ever considered doing a full house just for a full bingo roll? Bingo originally started that way. Like, the very original bingo games. I mean, hold on, 2 seconds. You guys want to see the very first bingo? The very first DSP bingo? So, I used to do DSP bingos, not as streams, but as videos. Let me find it for you guys. Let me fucking find it. But yeah, and I used to fucking... The original way I played the game was doing it as 1 row completed as a full house. So, yeah, I mean, this... Oh, fuck me, man. So, hold on 2 seconds. Let me find the very first DSP bingos. So, give me a second. It's not going to be too hard to find. Hold on, give me a second. Give me a second here. Where are we here? I'm trying to think, what is the first DSP bingo I did here? I don't know if it's this one here or if it's this one. Hold on, 2 seconds. Is it this one here? Hold on, 2 seconds. Yeah, I need to like fucking examine this. 2 seconds. Hold on. You guys can't see much right now. It's okay. You guys aren't meant to see anything because I'm just trying to see here. Fucking hell, man. Hold on. Is this the first one? As as well. Okay. Fuck me, man. This is technically the very first DSP bingo. Holy shit. So okay. You guys want to see how DSP bingo started? Okay. Brace yourselves. Brace yourselves for how far we've come. You know. This was the very first DSP bingo. I don't know, as this is not a live stream, I'll say. I'm just using like Phil's, I'm using the raw archive. This was done on the 1st of December 2021. And I actually, at this point in time, I actually couldn't live stream. I was using an old laptop that didn't really have the capability to do like live streams. And so, yeah, this is going way fucking back. So this is how bingos used to fucking operate. I don't think I actually commentated much on it either. I'm not sure because I'll say, I showed off like the card or whatever to people. This is the card we fucking had here. This is the very first bingo card. Phil taking a sip, him saying podcast Christmas, nominating game for his dumbass Christmas special event. Jasper, straight into gameplay, no break speech, views, sound good, cat, Dark Souls, years ago, Xbox, snort, belch, free space. This is how far we've come with bingo. And the bingo would actually fucking play kind of like this.
That's not his dark data system.
Never mind me commenting, hold on. So hold on, when do we start playing the game? So I think the game kind of starts here effectively. So I would basically use Phil's archive to play bingo.
I know, but hopefully I can win some bingo. So yeah, wish me luck.
To the pre-stream podcast, episode 2, who has the licensing rights to a song that plays in that video. Obviously that, you know, I take a big hit, right? And we didn't know how this month was going to go, but I have for the month of November locking in at all the rewards that we're going to be doing during the Christmas event, which I'm going to talk about today. And because of that, we can move on to the next, okay? Because of that, last night, I set up the ability for you guys to nominate games for the upcoming Christmas Marathon event. Now that everything's in place, we can talk about it, because now we actually know what's going on. It's away from me. Jeez. Now, I just found out that the day before Christmas, Christmas Eve, my wife has to freaking work. She's not too happy about that. What a surprise, right? So because she has to work,
yeah.
That Jasper Kitty licking my head. I think that would be cool.
So that was how I fucking used to fucking bingo way back in the fucking day. And that's it. We won. You know, we got 1 row completed. We won bingo. Hooray! This is an on-demand video. I fucking did. You know, this is like the first actual bingo. You know. And it wasn't the most popular thing at the fucking time. It was something different to do. And it's one of those kind of things where I thought, well, you know, obviously it's something different compared to how to usually. But after I got my new computer, not long after this, I actually got myself a new computer, and I kind of thought to myself, maybe it would work better as a live stream than as an on-demand video that is done like after the thing has gone live or whatever, you know what I mean? So we won bingo on this card. This is a randomly generated card at the time, and I went through it, and yeah, we fucking like won. And all that shit, you know. And exactly, that's what I'm saying. This is how far we've fucking come, because in between then and now, bingo has evolved massively down like the years, and like somebody actually fucking made a Python program to generate the actual bingo card itself. Not shit with different little sound effects you can add to it, and the backgrounds you can use in that, and all that shit. You know what I mean? Bingo has massively evolved over the like years, and part of that is thanks to you guys for some of your suggestions and ideas. I remember somebody suggesting early on that instead of like having just like 1 row, try and get a whole square filled for a full house. It might have been Piece of Peace actually. Piece of Peace might have had something to do with that. You know, I have a feeling Piece of Peace might have suggested to me that you might get more out of the bingo cards if you can try and get a full house rather than just like 1 row completed. You know, So that's why we always aim for the full house these days. You know what I mean? In the start, it was like one row completed, I'll be one, that's it, that's the video over. And what was the first Phil content you watched? Give me a second, I'll find it for you, okay? Give me a wee second here, I will find that for you right now. I know exactly what it is though. Colonel, we managed to avoid drowning. Just seconds, yeah, let's fucking pull this video up here. Let's see if I can find it here. There it is here. So
all because I couldn't take out one soldier because the controls are balls.
So this is a video here that made me discover DSP. Okay, it wasn't originally on this channel. This was like a this is a backup in case DSP decides to be a butt and deletes Chip Cheesem's video. Chip Cheesem's uploaded a video originally, but I think Phil nicked that channel, it disappeared. But somebody made an arc. Somebody backed up. Somebody called Chaos Call Me backed up the video. This is also. This is not Evil Age's video. Actually, it might be actually, but these are two guys, Retsu Prey, talking over it.
My God, this is so fucking stupid. All because I couldn't take out one soldier because the controls are balls. Yeah.
Well,
it's a game from 2001.
You know, maybe that's sort of a problem, or...
Controls better, and this game would have been like amazing.
I think that actually watching the raw playthrough, I don't think this is Evil Age's. This is how you don't play.
Controls suck. They really do. I hate the controls. I can't shoot anyone whenever I want.
There's a lock-on button. There's a button you hold down, and he points right at a man to shoot him.
How's my M9 bullet full? I don't have an M9.
What the
fuck?
It's right there!
It's right...
Go up!
Right there! Right under you. What? I mean, what? It's right there.
Down! Down! Those are grenades! Down! Pistols!
You do have an M9. It's right there.
Gibble's asking what's wrong with the picture. Phil used to fucking record these with a camcorder pointed at a TV. I'm not sure if you're asking like seriously or ironically, but Phil literally used to fucking point a camcorder at his TV monitor and use a camcorder to record against the TV, and that would be how he fucking recorded his footage. So yeah, that's what's up with the picture.
Come on, Raiden. Okay. Well...
I don't know how to find my gun, but I can avoid drowning. Please run into the lasers and blow it up. Please, please, please.
No, we got that far. No. You know, if you'd use...
Why?
If you'd use some sort of silenced weapon, maybe this wouldn't have happened.
This is the area where you find the silencer for that gun! Oh, get the PSG-1 first. What kind of bullshit is this? Why doesn't the gun just jump into my pockets?
So yeah, this is like an 11-minute long clip. So this is how I discovered DSP, and I was like, holy shit, is this guy for real? And yeah, so it was like a rabbit hole in itself, trying to fucking discover like more about this bizarre individual, and that's how I learned about detractors and all that shit, you know. But talk to people, and I'd see people on Twitter talk about DSP like they call me TXT and Sons of Kojima and all that shit way back in the fucking day. Yeah, it's way fucking back when. So I've been a detractor for a long time, but I only just started making content in like late 2021 or so, and that was that. So there we go. If you've never seen a fucking video, I personally enjoy a fucking video. I think it's a very good fucking video. The link to it is in the stream chat right now. You guys can enjoy it as well if you want to hear these guys commentate over Phil's dumbass buffoonery. But this is how I discovered DSP. That's how I learned of the bad man. Anyway, nice little detail there. Let's get back to bingo.
Genre or genres that you guys think would be a good thing for the rotation. Okay, there you go. We have hired at Hooters. You got hired at Hooters. Good for you. They did $2 super chat and says Markiplier or Maximilian to do other genres. Okay, good for them. You're right. You made a statement of fact in a super chat. Congrats. Thanks for $2. I don't know what that happened.
Jesus Christ, Phil. They're trying to counter your fucking narrative that, like, oh, for God's sake. It's like Phil forgot the point he was trying to make, like, mere minutes ago.
Had to do with anything, but thank you for $2. Okay, then. Okay. All right, I want to get into the stuff I wanted to cover, guys. So that's 12:30 already. We haven't even talked about these topics. Let's go, shall we? All right, so ladies and gentlemen, Life is Strange is coming back, okay? Life is Strange has a new game that is coming out on March 26th. It is called Life is Strange Reunion. There are two protagonists, both Max Caulfield and Chloe. Chloe is returning as one of the leads of the game, okay? It basically will change everything back to how it used to be in Life is Strange. You're like, what? So Max is now going to have her rewind power again. You remember in Double Exposure, she had the ability to travel between alternate dimensions and realities and see two different versions of each character depending on things that had happened? Well, they finally realized that that was a horrible idea. Her original rewind powers are much better. So they got rid of that, and now she's going to have her rewind power back again. I mean, it was really dumb that they did that to begin with, in my opinion. Apparently, Chloe is alive in this timeline, and Max is still at the university, so I guess there actually is the current timeline. It's not like they're going back in time and doing a prequel again, but this will be, like, current day. Chloe will have a power called Backtalk, a minigame during conversations. That doesn't sound like much of a power to me. It just sounds like she's going to have, like, an attitude, and she'll have dialogue options or something. I don't know. Just like everything, I think the Max gameplay will be better because she'll have the actual powers. I don't know about Chloe having a Backtalk ability. So your decision that if you let Chloe live or die in Life is Strange 1 plays a key factor in the game. If you remember... Fuck out of here. If you remember... It would pop up. If you remember in Life is Strange Double Exposure, there was a brief moment where the game asked you, gee, did Chloe die or live? What was your choice in the previous game? And you would choose it, and then the plot slightly altered, dependent on your choice. If you chose that she lived, basically what happens is all of Arcadia Bay from the first game was destroyed in that supernatural storm so that Chloe could live. And then Chloe and Max stayed together for a little bit and then broke up. So basically never really had a long-term relationship. So the whole thing was for absolutely nothing, and it was kind of this weird cop-out storyline of what happened, like what that's lame. In the other version, Chloe sacrificed herself to save Arcadia Bay, and so it's kind of like this tragic story of love lost and stuff like that. So different choices, right? Different things. But in this one, Chloe's alive. So are they saying that it's mainstream that Chloe lived, or are they saying that maybe Max went back and changed the past to make Chloe live after the fact? I don't know. I don't get it. Because if she has her time manipulation powers again, maybe that's what they're going for here. I don't know.
Some games kind of do have canon. You know, some games have multiple endings. There still is a canon ending. GTA 5 is a good example of that. You know, obviously GTA 5, you guys are probably aware, there's 3 different endings you can pick. You can either kill Michael, kill Trevor, or just say, fuck it, we'll do ending C and we'll just kill all the bad guys and everyone lives. Most people pick ending C because if I can best ending, you know, you don't have to kill one of the main characters. And yeah, GTA basically has confirmed that ending C is the canon ending because also down the line, Michael and Trevor are both alive and like GTA Online DLC, you know, like the content. So yeah, both of them survive in the future for the purpose of like fucking GTA Online. Which does basically tell you, oh aye, then ending C is a canon ending. But yeah, so some games do actually just fucking, even though there's multiple endings, one ending is usually a canon ending.
So, I don't know. Anyway, yeah, here you go. Whether or not Max and Chloe were lovers is another key choice that impacts the reunion. See? Now I clicked on it and screwed it up. So, releasing on March 26th, 2 months away. And this is the official post on Xbox Wire from Andrew James, the senior brand manager of Life is Strange, which is hilarious because he says in here...
Oh, don't get me started. Don't get me started. You guys know how much I love Red Dead 2. Fuck me, man. God almighty. A lot of, even the people, like there's people who didn't really fucking like the game too much, who ended up playing the game. The game has a means of making you emotionally invested so much, you know. Oh, we have a spoiler alert from the future. So Sonic is saying that he's only at $30. We are 36 minutes behind live DSP, and current DSP only has 30 buckaroos. It's tragic. Otherwise, he still has time. He has some time before the gameplay begins.
Max and Chloe changed my life. The end of March 2015, Life is Strange Episode 2 dropped, and I worked at some, like, other company, like some comic book company or something like that. Or something, and it's like, now you're in charge of Life is Strange. So this guy, who's like a fanboy of Life is Strange, is now in charge of Life is Strange. I don't know how I feel about that. If you guys didn't even know, Don't Nod doesn't even make Life is Strange anymore. It's another company now. Someone had their name here. Here it is. Yeah, Deck 9 is who makes Life is Strange now, not Don't Nod. So not even the same devs make it anymore. So that's kind of interesting. I don't know. Could that be why the vibes feel different now? Like the original Life is Strange had a definite vibe to it, and then as you get further into the games, they kind of lose that kind of feeling. And the last one, like Double Exposure, I actually was entertained by it. I didn't love it, but I did think that it was a good, decent game. There was some nonsense in there too that was very laughable and funny with the writing. But it was an entertaining game. In the end, it was like, oh, it's like X-Men now. So now their new game, they're doing this one with just Chloe and Max. So how will this factor into the ending of the last one? I don't know. But it's kind of weird that a guy who literally is admitted he was a fanboy of Life is Strange now is creatively controlling Life is Strange. I don't know how I feel about that. That'd be like, I'm the biggest X-Men superfan. I love Wolverine in his yellow and blue costume, and I love it when Jean Grey had the skin-tight spandex, and I love Psylocke because she's Asian. And then you put that guy in charge of X-Men.
Why wouldn't you want somebody who's passionate about a franchise have some sort of role in determining how that goes forward?
I don't know. I don't know if that works. Just saying.
So there's some good ways. So depending on who it is, of course, there's good and bad about that. You know what I'm saying? Like, but wouldn't you never have somebody who's passionate about a fucking franchise have some say in how it goes forward to a certain degree? I wouldn't want them fucking being in sole charge of how things fucking go, but you'd want somebody, you want people who are passionate about the fucking project being involved in the fucking project, not just some sort of fucking faceless corporate bugger who's like, oh, let's see what will make us the most fucking money.
Anyway, pricing. So there's a standard edition for $40, a deluxe edition that's $50. Does it say what's in the deluxe edition? If you pre-order, you get Max and Chloe Classic Outfit DLC.
Apparently Phil is attacking LTG again. So yeah, that future spoiler alert, Phil's attacking LTG. We'll check it out and we'll get to it.
You can do that up to May 5th. Oh, you get it up to May 5th. That's weird. Then it's not really a pre-order. You just get it, right? You get an avatar set. Not that anyone cares about that. I don't think it explains what's in the deluxe edition here, though, which is what I was looking for. There is a collector's edition for $99.99. Now, unlike the collector's edition that we were talking about the other day of Marathon, that doesn't even come with...
Jeez. Thank you very much to Ira for the $5 super chat, who says Warframe's creative director used to be the community manager and she's kind of on a roll. She knows what the fans want and gives it to them in spades. That's a fantastic example then. That is one fantastic example of somebody who cares about the fucking, you know, the thing they're fucking, it's like, their passion is their job effectively. That's fucking one of the best things about that, you know what I mean? So yeah, that's great. That's great to fucking see. That sort of example is fantastic, you know? The other example I can think of, which is, it's not a gaming perspective example. Like, this is going to be a weird example, but it comes to fucking mind of like how it doesn't fucking always work out so well. Like, the one thing that comes to fucking mind is, do you all remember Powerpuff Girls? That fucking like wee cartoon on Cartoon Network, the Powerpuff Girls, in like the fucking 90s or whatever, you know? And like they brought it back, so somebody who was like a fan of like the series or whatever, like brought back the Powerpuff Girls and created a character based on themselves, it looks like, and had their character be in a relationship with like one of the Powerpuff Girls, which is like, what the fuck? Way to ruin the franchise, buddy. It was the weirdest fucking thing. I was like, what the fuck's going on here? You know, it's just some daft little fucking show about these like wee girls that are fucking like superpowers and just kicking, you know, people's arses or whatever, you know. It's like, what the fuck, you know? And then so yeah, and I was like the old show, and then it got brought back, and it's like, oh yeah, well, we're just gonna have this creepy shit going on now. Like what the fuck's going on? But yeah, that's the one example I can think of where maybe some fans shouldn't get involved with some franchises as an example of that, maybe. But no, when it works out well, you know what I mean? When people are passionate about like particular projects, where, you know what I mean, whether it's a game or whatever, and they get taken on board to help direct that game, you know, with their own inputs as a fan of the fucking genre or whatever, you know what I mean? To help make it more successful that all of our fans will like it. That's when it works out well, you know what I mean? I definitely prefer Ira's example to that's a definitely good example for that. And Darkside Ranta says the only problem with having a fan in charge of a project is they can let their own bias in and may alter the story in a way the fan base may not like. This is why I don't want them. So the best case scenario then is that they're not in charge. Like, get them involved from a creative perspective, you know what I mean? But not just them. Like, if you're going to have people who are passionate fans of a thing be involved, have not just one, have a couple. That way you got multiple different takes from fans or whatever, get different perspectives or whatever, get them to fucking hash out ideas where the people actually call the shots as well. Like, you know, don't have the fucking fanboys steer the ship though, because obviously they're biased, as you say, could obviously let things take over, you know?
With a copy of the game Marathon, this one actually comes with the game. So it kind of makes more sense that it actually includes the freaking game with it. So, a collector's goods box and sleeve. What is it, goods box? No, don't know. Double-sided drugstore makeup poster. Totally can't wait for that. A rewind symbol felt slip mat. So you just put it on your desktop or something. 3-time Polaroid art cards. Custom double-sided guitar plectrums. What the fuck is a plectrum? Is it a guitar pick? What is a guitar plectrum? I don't know what that is. And a vinyl soundtrack. You actually get a physical vinyl soundtrack for the ultimate hipster appreciation of Life is Strange Reunion. There you go. So there you have it. Life is Strange Reunion. Will I check it out? I mean, I followed all the Life is Strange games up to now. The last run had a lot of cringe moments for sure, but also we had some entertaining times in there. I guess we'll have to see. It's the end of March. I put it into my schedule for now. I'm curious what they're going to do with the plot to have Chloe back, because she's, you know, again, it's kind of dead. But then again, if you have your time manipulation powers, I guess that explains. how she could maybe have gone back and changed the past or something. I don't know. You guys tell me if you want me to play Life is Strange Reunion. I'll play it or not, depending on what you want. I played them all up to now. Like, I've literally played every Life is Strange game up to now. So, you know, it would make sense for me to cover it, I guess. But I don't know. If you guys are interested in that or not, be sure to share your opinions, okay? All right, that was my first story. Second big story today is another gaming news story, all right? So, you may or may not have heard this, okay? But GameStop is not doing
Who
well.
fucking
Again,
cares?
like for the 10th time. It's very bizarre because you would think, didn't I already hear that GameStop wasn't doing well like a few years ago? And then again, yes, like GameStop, the game retailer, which for those who don't know, GameStop at one point was the biggest video game retailer in the United States. They had thousands upon thousands of locations across the country. If you wanted to buy a game, a gaming peripheral, a controller, whatever it was, you go to GameStop. Like, that was just the place to go. Game console, whatever, that's where you go. Not necessarily for PC gaming. It was mostly console gaming was the big thing at GameStop. They're just not very prominent anymore. And what I mean by that is basically because gaming has become more digital, because most people are buying games digitally now. They're not looking for the physical copy. There really isn't a reason to go to GameStop. Like, what is the real reason to go? Like, I used to go to GameStop all the time early on in my YouTube career from the years of 2008 to like 2013. Why? Because you couldn't really get games day one digitally. That most of them, only DLCs were digital, not the full games, okay? Because if you got the games at a place like GameStop and you bought things together, you could get discounts. Like, for example, if you bought a video game but also the guide, they give you a big discount on the guide. Also, you could trade your games in. If, for example, let's say you bought 3 games in 1 week, and I played through all of them for YouTube because I was playing games so quickly back then, sometimes I would finish 2-3 games in 1 week. When you go to trade them back in, they would give you a really good deal on the credit. So let's say each game was like $50. They'd end up giving you like $30 back for each game. I'm serious. Like, the discounts were that good. So
it's kind of funny. Why does nobody ask Phil why I can't even complete one game within a week these days? If he was able to complete 2 to 3 games per week back in the fucking day, why is that not possible to even do one game completed in a week today?
You could then get more than half of your money back, buy the next slew of games, and it was a good way to be economical about your gaming. Obviously, tons of things have changed about gaming in the last 15 years, you know? There's no real reason to buy a physical copy anymore because the game's not even on the disc anymore. It's just a download code that you have to download the game digitally anyway, right? You don't really own anything. The trade-in values have plummeted at these places now. And to be honest, like, you know, you can easily get game consoles and things as well over the internet. You don't really need to go physically anywhere to get stuff anymore. You just get it all and it just gets mailed to your house. It's very different now. So,
I mean, also, the digital age also comes with a lot of perks and benefits. It's a lot easier. The digital age makes things a lot easier to get and access things, but there is a wee bit of something. It is tinged with some sadness, you know? Like, the people of an older persuasion, and I include myself in that demographic, will remember, like, being younger and going to, like, you know, we'll say GameStop is the American version. In the UK, we had places like Electronic Boutique, you know, or the Game Shop. The Game Shop acquired Electronic Boutique, you know what I mean? But before Game, it was like Electronic Boutique, you know. You'd go there for fucking games, you know, and look at games, you know, and like, and like, obviously, you'd see the new games coming, whatever. And they would often as well have like some sort of new game on display to play, to, you know, to try out. You know, you could, people would fucking like line up and have a go at a fucking game that's in a wee locked cabinet or whatever, you know what I mean? And yeah, you get to fucking try out some of these fucking new games, whatever. It was always exciting being a kid and going to these like game shops and fucking seeing what potential games are out, you know? It always kind of filled people up with some excitement, you know? And like, it's just so, but those days are gone, you know? It's just the way it is. I still remember, like, obviously this is when I wasn't a kid, so I still remember buying GTA 4 for Xbox 360 the day it came out. And it was funny as hell. I think GTA 4 released, in the UK anyway, it released during the week, you know, on like a, you know, so it's like, it was the weirdest fucking thing. I was in the shop, right? So I think at this point in time, like, I can't mind, so I don't know if I was working at the time or in between jobs, I can't mind, but I still had enough money to get GTA 4, because why the fuck not? But yeah, so I'm in a shop, and I'm surrounded by older women. I was thinking to myself, why are there so many older women here in a fucking video game shop at fucking 10 o'clock in the fucking morning? And it's because like their kids had basically asked their mothers to fucking buy GTA 4 for them while they're in school. Like, because schools happen at the middle of the fucking week, you know what I mean, or a fucking Friday or something. So the kids are in school, but so like they're asking the fucking guy at the counter, like, oh, can I get a new Grand Theft Auto game, please, whatever. And like, These guys are fucking, I mean, everyone fucking knew they're not fucking buying it for themselves, they're fucking buying it for a fucking younger child who's not old enough to fucking buy the fucking game or whatever, you know? Well, hey, fuck it, whatever. It's just the weirdest fucking thing. Seeing this fucking, like, mini mob of older ladies, like, I say older, they weren't old, you know? It wasn't like they're fucking, it wasn't like The Walking Dead or something, you know what I mean? They weren't fucking ancients, you know what I mean? But they were just like, you don't expect to fucking see some like middle-aged women, whatever, in a fucking video game shop. Not a whole fucking army of them anyway, for fuck's sake, but yeah. Jesus Christ, man. Dapper Dragon says, I remember working at GameStop. The greatest joy in my day was getting to keep M-rated games away from online games away from kids. Oh, evil.
I'm Scottish!
Thank you very much to Ira for the $2 super chat. It says, out of context chat, I'm surrounded by older women. It was true though. I don't know how else to phrase it. You know, it was an accurate way to fucking phrase exactly the situation I was in. They were older than I was, you know, they were mothers effectively, you know. I mean, I was, at the time, also when GTA 4 came out, I was in my... How old was I when GTA 4 came out? When did GTA 4 come out, guys? Anyone know the release date of GTA 4? I would have been 20s anyway, I'm pretty confident. I think. I'm trying to think. 2008. Aye, I was early 20s then, early fucking 20s I was. So yeah. I was not 54 when GTA came out. Fuck off. Oh hell. Oh Christ. But anyway, as I said, I didn't fucking... we've got so far off fucking topic. I was out here. No, I was hunting for GTA 4 and I got that shit. Successfully fucking purchased. Got it on day one. Played it and got confused with the control scheme.
In regards to GameStop, they are definitely falling apart. I remember years ago we had a story where GameStop was you know, losing tons of money, and the then person in charge of GameStop said what they were going to try to do is redesign GameStop to be a place where you would go for esports. They were going to turn physical GameStop locations into esports arenas where you would go and sit down on chairs with other gamers and you would watch an esports competition. That literally never happened. That was what the CEO was saying they were going to do, and they never did it. It never came to fruition. So that's what I mean. Like, they were saying all kinds of crazy stuff over the years of how they would save GameStop. It's never happened, okay? So what is going on right now is shocking to a lot of people, okay? Here's what's going on right now with GameStop. Let me show you. Excuse me. People are now getting up and trying to go to their local GameStop to find it's closed. You can even see here. My home GameStop of over 15 years closed with no word. It was there I waited out for the Nintendo Switch with this YouTuber immediately following the NX press conference. I seen the community come together to order pizza for everyone when we were waiting for Smash 3DS to come out. Look, the GameStops I figured when I was younger. They're gone. Closed, all closed. They don't exist anymore. I mean, GameStop was becoming so crazy that I would argue it was like what was happening with Starbucks, where literally you go to like a Starbucks and then the next block down there'd be a Starbucks, and then you go to the supermarket on the same block and inside the supermarket there'd be a Starbucks. So that was the problem, is just massive oversaturation, okay? So taking a look, GameStop closes 470 US stores amid the CEO's high-stakes pay plan. GameStop is shutting down around 470 stores across 43 states, ending its fiscal year on January 31st after already closing 590 locations back in 2024. So they just do the math. Over 1,000 stores closed within a less than 2-year span. These cuts come weeks after announcing a performance-based pay package for CEO Ryan Cohen, worth up to $35 billion in stock options if the company hits ambitious market cap and EBITDA targets, starting at $20 billion and $2 billion. Fans nostalgic for childhood game hunts.
He said billion, not million. We can't count that. He didn't say million.
Defend the changes as Smart pivots to e-commerce and collectibles, while others question the timing amid digital gaming's rise. The company now runs around 2,300 US stores, down sharply from pre-pandemic levels, okay? So, the discussion is, would these stores have closed if the CEO wasn't trying to make billions of dollars for himself? First of all, here's an interesting question that I must pose to everyone here. If your company isn't doing well, if the sales are down, if you're actually having issues with funding and financing your business, why is the CEO being offered billions of dollars in rewards?
Oh, this is one of those situations where, like, it's true that the fucking massive, the people at the fucking top of corporations often fucking get big, massively overinflated pay packets, you know, bonuses and all that shit, you know what I mean? It's not uncommon for the people at the very fucking top to get extreme bonuses for fucking hitting certain fucking targets, to fucking overinflate their massive salaries even more with these incredible fucking bonuses. So that's not a new thing. That's not an alien concept. But what is, like, Phil is complaining about this when he has no understanding of what the fucking... He has no understanding of the fucking inner workings of these fucking things, you know? On paper, it does look sketchy. Oh, the guy that's in charge, the CEO, always fucking in targets for his performance-based pay package and got fucking rewarded for it. Is that their fault that the contract that GameStop agreed with them was fulfilled? So that's not the CEO's fault that he fulfilled the obligations of his contract that was given to him by GameStop. You know? You can't be mad at the CEO if that's what GameStop were wanting him to fucking do and that was the stipulations based off that, you know? So, for fuck's sake. But he's going to try and fucking portray this as, oh, GameStop's doing terrible, the CEO to fucking blame. I mean, I don't think anyone could fucking save GameStop. I don't even think Jesus could fucking save GameStop, you know what I mean? Because the fact of the matter is, also, it's the digital age. These things are fucking just going out of, like, you know, it's just, all video game stores are basically a relic of the fucking past. You know? But it's not the CEO's fault that he's fulfilled his contract with GameStop.
Does that sound weird to anyone? I want you to think about that. Your company isn't doing well, but the CEO could potentially receive billions of dollars in payouts. Something doesn't seem to align here, all right, in corporate America. And the thing is, tons of companies are like this. Companies are failing, but the people in charge are getting paid for some reason. How? Why? What is going on? What is this structure of failing up? You fail, your company's tanked, you make money. How? Why? Who's allowing this? And how sickening and corrupt is this shit? Okay? So here's the thing. These 470 US stores that just got closed, the reason they got closed is supposedly because they are the underperforming or break-even stores, meaning those stores are not seen as profitable stores to the company. So they closed them. Okay? They didn't try to fix the situation by, I don't know, redesigning the company from the ground up, making there be a reason to actually go to those stores. Instead, they just said close them. So 470 stores, you could probably assume there's probably like, what, 5 to 10 employees per store. So, you know, only about, 2,000 to 4,000 people just lost their jobs across the board so that the CEO could potentially receive a $1 billion payout this year. That's all. Because it's more important that the CEO receives $35 billion, but then 4,000 people have a job. That's very much more important. Did you know that? It is. This guy needs $35 billion. It's very crucial to this guy's, life that he receives $35 billion. Not that those 4,000 people need jobs every day.
Well, he wasn't actually given $35 billion. He was given, so his performance, it says it right fucking there, in black and white, okay? The cuts come weeks after announcing a performance-based pay package for the CEO worth up to $35 billion in stock options if the company hits ambitious market cap targets starting at 20 billion and 2 billion. Like, there's no guarantee this person's going to get that fucking money. He's been offered stock options, but also that fucking shit could be worthless if things go tits up. Like, Phil's read this and assumed the guy will give him a $35 million check to cash.
Okay, to make a living. That's not important.
Shout at spiders in the house. You don't pay rent. Fuck off.
It's still true. Thank you very much, Darkside Rant, for the $5 super chat. It says you're angry you aren't the one getting $55 billion. Phil tells you. Exactly. I mean, I think we'd all fucking love $55 billion. You know what I'm saying? I'd fucking just take I'll just take $1 million. Never mind the billion. You know, I mean, just get a fucking $1 million. You know, and you get to keep the other fucking $34,900,099 million. I know. Just give me a wee million off that. It's just, it's a staggering fucking number, but Phil also doesn't fucking understand what he's fucking reading. It's just crazy to me he doesn't understand what he's fucking reading here. He assumed the CEO just got given this big massive check, and then, okay, I got this money, time to fire everyone. It's not as simple as that, Phil. You know, you'd think somebody with a fucking finance degree would fucking understand these things a bit better, but I guess you fucking forgot everything you learned in your fucking high school, Mr. Valedictorian.
So everyone across the internet is having different mixed reactions about this, all right? My reaction is simple, all right? GameStop was on the way out for years and years, and the only reason we're even talking about them now is because for some bizarre reason, we keep getting financing for this company. At one point, it was like Xbox, which was really weird that Xbox invested money in GameStop. I don't know what they thought they were going to get out of it. I mean, Xbox seems to throw money at everything and F's it all up. So I don't really know what they were thinking. But yeah, GameStop...
Jesus!
Thank you very much to Ira for the super chat, who says, I'd rather have 6 million myself. It's an interesting number, for sure. 6 million, yeah, interesting number. 6 million would be nicer. What is nicer than 1 million? 6 million. Very true.
Seems to throw money at everything and F's it all up. So I don't really know what they were thinking. But yeah, GameStop has had ups and downs and had all kinds of huge problems. So I don't know why anyone's shocked that GameStop is failing. If you walk into a GameStop today...
Come the fuck in or fuck the fuck off.
Thank you very much. Ullapots are popping their 14-month bingo baddie membership message saying Jade probably has a better take about this. You know, I mean, if he does, we won't be able to understand the fucking thing because he's fucking can barely type as it is. You know what I mean? Like, it's hard to understand him. Like, it's very difficult to sometimes understand what Jade's trying to fucking say. You know, and that's not maybe mean. That is honestly, hand on heart, hard to sometimes understand the words that are coming out of his fucking text-to-speech program. But that's just Jade for you, you know what I mean? That time go and all that jazz. Sonny says, didn't DSP saw a Simpsons episode where Bart was given stock options and the CEO starts stealing copper from the walls? I guess Phil missed that one, that classic episode. Stock options don't mean shit. Like Phil could be offered like 80% of stock options in Blockbuster. And Phil's like, wow, I own most of Blockbuster. It's not worth anything, Phil.
What used to be wall-to-wall games, consoles, controllers, strategy guides, and things like that is literally mugs, board games, collectible figures, t-shirts, pop figurines, pop figurines. I'm not kidding. They usually have like 3 walls of pop figurines at a GameStop now. Like, that's all they sell. They don't sell games because no one buys physical games. They don't sell consoles because there's no demand for consoles anymore. So because of that, there's nothing to sell at GameStop. I mean, to be honest...
So Phil, how would you then, if you're so pissed off at GameStop CEO potentially receiving all these fucking stock options and all that shit, how would you save GameStop, Phil? You seem very upset about GameStop having to close all these stores and people losing their fucking jobs. So how would Phil Burnell, finance degree, business expert, fucking save GameStop?
Honest, right now, you probably have a wider selection of accessories and game stuff on Amazon than you do by walking into your local GameStop. You actually just get it right off of Amazon and usually for cheaper and with free shipping. So why do you need to go to GameStop for anything? So you see what I'm saying? Like, they already were on the way out. I feel bad for the 2,000 to 4,000 employees that just lost their jobs, but sadly, this industry is on the decline. This retail industry, particularly gaming, is not going to survive. There's really nothing going on right now in games that would warrant you to go to a physical store anymore. Times are changing, and you got to adapt with the times. And I hate to say it, if you're one of the employees at the other 2,300 US stores of GameStop, prepare for the worst. I don't see it getting any better. Here's what I see. This CEO keeps making cuts and actually reaches the goals by cutting and slashing rather than increasing the amount of sales of the company. He makes his $35 billion, and then he runs, cuts it.
He's not making $35 billion. Oh, you fucking dense motherfucker. You don't understand what you fucking mean. This is literally his job. His job is to try and fucking make the business as profitable as possible. They were forced to fucking cut and just basically cut ties and basically it's not a fucking popular thing to fucking do, but sometimes as a fucking business you've got to fucking make these hard choices, you know. They're the fucking bad guy in a situation. They're the fucking big nasty person that's fucking people losing jobs. But if people are honestly trying to fucking make a living at GameStop, even though they fucking know the industry's in fucking decline, that's but Jesus fucking Christ, Phil. He doesn't understand what he's talking about. Like, wouldn't GameStop, like, for him to get 35 billion, wouldn't GameStop have to become like one of the most popular companies in the world again temporarily or something?
And runs. Then they try to rush to get someone else in the position of power. The company fails, and they go out of business, and all the stores close. That's what I'm seeing happen. So you can mark today, January 20th, as the day Darkside Phil said he thinks that's what's going to happen. I could be horribly wrong, but I predict that's what will happen. I think GameStop will be closed soon. At the very latest, 10 years, but maybe 5 or less. I just don't see this company surviving much further. If they've lost over 1,000 stores in the last 2 years, and that was 1/3 of their stores, and again, are they doing anything to innovate, to pivot, to change in the industry, to be profitable? No, they're just shutting stores. If that's your best way to reach your goals, to get your payout, you don't know how to run the company, and you're a horrible leader, and you don't deserve $35 billion. I'm just saying. Sorry, it's just real talk. This guy sucks and doesn't know what the hell he's doing, and he's trying to desperately make numbers so that he can make his payout and get the hell out of it. Pretty sad. But anyway,
quite literally his job. Like, it's his job to try and fucking make the business of GameStop as successful as possible. In order for him to fucking do that, he's got to fucking make sure that the companies that are not making money for GameStop stop losing money for that company. Also, the best case solution would be, oh, GameStop's popular again. Everyone loves GameStop. We have everyone going to our stores. Like, naturally, fucking the CEO would rather have that happen. If you're the CEO of a company with stock options as part of your contract, they'd fucking want this company to do well. You know, like, he's going to get less money because GameStop is not doing as well, because he's fucking had to fucking let go of all these fucking people and cut all these stores. He's literally fucking making his own payout and stock options worth less because he's making that hard fucking choice.
Member bomb.
My biggest fans are idiots.
Thank you very much. It triggers me so fucking much that he's fucking so inept to understand these fucking things. But thank you, Stan, for getting 5 members to the channel. It's a free space right there. And we're 1 away from a full house as things stand. So thank you, Stan, for that. And congratulations to Let's MAGA, Jean and Oliver, Minder and North Star, We Are Some Random, and Joe Badger for getting a membership. If you've got a membership, then make sure you thank Stan for getting that membership. And of course, thank you, Stan, for getting us a free space and supporting the channel. Very kind of you indeed. Good stuff. We are 1 away from a full house. And so yeah, just one more thing getting said by Phil, or even one more super chat would end bingo as well, because we're 1 more super chat away from a free space there as well. So we're very close to the full house. And then we can just skim forward and see Phil crash and boot fucking wings in LTG.
I don't think that, sadly, many people will even care. Let's be honest, how many of us still shop at GameStop? Put your hands up right now.
No.
Member bomb.
My biggest fans are idiots.
And we have the full house because Sonny has gifted 5 members as well to the stream, and that's going to be the full house right there. Good stuff indeed. Thank you, Sonny, for getting 5 members. Congratulations to Vin Mist, Philo Sofim, Call Me Astro, Steve O'Neill, and this is Zodiac for getting a membership. If you got a membership, then make sure you just thank Sonny for gifting you that membership. There we go. Excellent stuff indeed. So there we go. I can now tick that. And so who's the last one again? This is Zodiac. So if we do that, and then do that. Okay, good stuff indeed.
You don't deserve to live.
And thank you to Stan for also gifting a super chat, $3 super chat, saying sorry, they gifted it. Aye, they fucking gifted a super chat. Fucking great. Thank you, Stan, for the super chat, $3 saying over. Yeah, we have an extra free space, basically. That super chat has given us an extra free space for tomorrow's bingo. So there we go, good stuff indeed. We do have the extra free space locked in. So let's tick off the squares so far.
Burger.
There's 6 right there.
Full house. Oh boy, how exciting. Anyway.
So we had 7 free spaces, but we used up 6 of them, so we have 1 more free space for tomorrow's bingo. I'm just trying if I can get it sorted now. Just hold on 2 seconds. Fucking reset, you bastard. Go down the way, you bastard. There you go. And then we just have 1. So there we go, good stuff. We have 1 free space for tomorrow. Excellent stuff indeed. But Victorious in bingo, we've got the full house locked in. Fan Dabby Dozy, hooray for that. Let me just reset our things all that here. Reset a big counter, reset a sips and snorts and burp counter. And yeah, there we go. So that's all ready for tomorrow effectively. Now, when does Phil rant and rave and yell about things like fucking wings? So we can get forward to that.
If you still shop at GameStop. Did you does anyone put your hand up at all?
Who cares? Who cares? Fast forward.
And
who cares?
Okay. So I did this stream, this one-off stream, as an experiment. We're not going to get into it again because I've already explained why I did it, how it was successful for me, that it was a successful experiment in every way, shape, and form. Everything that I expected to happen happened to a T. Like clockwork, everyone is so predictable and gullible on the internet, and I control them all like the puppet master I am. At any moment, I can make anyone do whatever I want. Okay? That's just fact. Sorry, oh, it's narcissistic. It's fact. I mean, you can say that it's narcissistic, but it's true. Okay? I've proven it now. So anyway. What ended up happening was, a couple days ago,
oh god,
Keemstar decided to stick his nose into the business of what was going on. For those who aren't aware, Keemstar made a X post 2 days ago, alright, and here's how it went. Let's set up the stream of...
Phil has him blocked. Did Phil unblock him just to quote tweet him or something? He hasn't blocked, for fuck's sake. Why are you looking at Keemstar's posts if you got him blocked, for fuck's sake?
A lifetime. Low tier god, which I don't even think that's correct because it didn't tag him for some reason. They call me DSP and Wings of Redemption. $1,000 each appearance fee on Lao Kao La. And I don't know if he's even spoken about this after the fact because I don't follow the guy. I only knew about this because someone sent it to me. I have him blocked, so I don't have to deal with this man anymore. But I only knew because someone had sent it to me directly.
Pretty sure that the tag worked on Keemstar's end though. Hold on. Give me a second here. Hold on. I'm going to go to Keemstar's fucking channel here. Hold on. Let's go to Keemstar's fucking channel here, because I think the link worked. No, it didn't work on actual. Hold on, that's strange. Wait, I'm sure that worked the other day. I'm sure that was a working link the other day. Did Low Tier God get his Twitter nuked or something in between Keem making this fucking tweet and now what happened? What happened? I could have sworn I'm sure it was working before. Maybe he's changed his fucking handle or something, I don't know. I don't fucking know. Hold on 2 seconds. I feel like further investigation is required here. Hold on. Because Phil also responded to LTG recently, remember? Hold on, two seconds. Hold on. We can get to the bottom of this, okay? We'll get to the bottom of this. Where is it? I don't think it's... Where is it? Oh, here we go. This post is unavailable. This page doesn't exist. The LTG's channel nuked, apparently. I don't know what's going on with that. Starting to put a link here. Is this his like channel link, or is this actually it? Yeah, we can go to it. Did I change his handle? Like, why can we not find it before? I'm very confused. I'm so confused what's going on here. I don't know, I'm so confused. I'm very confused. This is LTG's actual account, is it? Fuck me. Maybe he blocked them. But I can't even go to LTG's channel. I was able to go to it before. I was able to go to LTG's channel before. I can see his tweets before, but now nobody can fucking go to it, looks like. So, I don't know. I don't fucking know. But yeah, I'm very confused. Anyway, fucking long story short. Yeah, so, Phil. Yeah, whatever. Okay, that is what it is. Anyway, let's crack on with Phil's reaction to Wings.
Correctly. And I was like, oh, that's interesting. Yeah, he would even, bring me up. I thought that we're done. We're not talking anymore. And I made it abundantly clear, things I would and would not get involved in and that I have no interest with Lockout Live, right? I think we all know this at this point, right? So he made this post, and I did respond to it. I said, you can't see it here because, because I haven't blocked. I guess I could click there. Oh, there you go. This has got to be a joke. No one is wasting time for chump change like that. Laughing out loud. And that's just very true. Like, no exaggeration. If you actually want to do a giant drama show and you want to get these guys together that have never all been together before, talking to each other about this drama and lolcow shit, that's not a lot at all, whatsoever, to be quite frank. Especially for someone like me who has absolutely no desire to be involved in lolcow Live and have never wanted to be. I made that abundantly clear. $1,000 is absolutely nothing whatsoever. All right? That's not even enough to buy my monitor. Right here. It's not. Okay? With tax this monitor, that's, so it's nothing. You got to go do better than that if you're going to try to get three guys together who have never, ever had a crossover before. Now, to be quite frank, it never would work anyway because LTG has outright said, I'm not going to do anything with DSP unless it involves $5,000 or more. I mean, who even knows what the current number is? Because first it was $5,000, then it was I had to do squats and bench presses, then it was $10,000 and $50,000. I don't think the guy even remembers what he said because he moves the goalpost so often. Okay, but LTG is definitely not going to do anything for $1,000. Like, I don't think so. He's, no way. That's never going to happen. Okay, so that's what happened a couple days ago. So you might say, well, Phil, why are you bringing this up now? Well, because not I talked about it. I didn't. Like, me, I don't usually bring this stuff up. I don't really care. Like, I don't give a shit about that. That's just, it's nothing. It's a waste of time to even bring it up on my content. Well, yesterday on stream, Wings of Redemption brought it up, but he didn't just bring it up. He brought it up, and apparently, he blames everything on me. He's saying that I cost him money again. This is not the first time he said this. He's saying I cost him money, and he's whining about it on his stream, and I was like, I don't believe that. I think that that's probably out of context. And then I was sent the clip, and I watched it. Let's watch it together, shall we?
According to Phil, Wings is blaming Phil specifically for costing him $1,000.
All right. Here it is, straight from Wings of Redemption stream. Although, admittedly, this is a clip from a detractor video, but it is a clip straight from his stream. It's not even edited or anything, just like, abridged. So here we go. Here's what he had to say. Ready?
No, DSP cost me another $1,000.
Really? How?
Keemstar wants to get me, low tier god, and DSP on like a one-time podcast, and we each got a $1,000 appearance fee. So I'm like, fuck yeah, I got land taxes coming up. Let's do this. And then Phil's like, no.
What did he say? He wants more?
Yeah, he wants more.
I mean,
I'm gonna let it keep going. Okay, but
people here, by the way.
This is a detractor video, so show us out of context. You can actually see this, so you can see the clip get edited there, Phil. The clip has been edited, so the context is not the same. This is the semantics you fucking use for any detractor shit against you.
Whoa! I peeked the corner and I seen the movement. I shot at the movement. It was his fucking partner.
I'm pretty sure he talks about it again.
I ain't trying to look a gift for the mouse. $1,000 for 2 hours of my time is more than enough. No reasonable person accepts less unless they're like a major movie star that's like, your time is way, way valuable.
It does seem like a daft for 2 hours of your fucking time. $1,000 to fucking show up and stay there. Like, but Phil's going to fucking say no to that and instead fucking ask his audience to fucking give him $20 to fucking name a Pokemon or a game fucking gets killed.
Oh Dog, these motherfuckers shoot out fucking artillery strikes like they
That might be it now.
a holy grail.
Inbound, get clear.
Dog, these motherfuckers shoot out fucking artillery strikes like they mama's pussy is a holy grail.
Calling with hostiles. Stay alert.
I think that's it.
Is DSP really using Ozempic?
Is I didn't hear that yet. Is DSP using Ozempic? No, it's called hard work, dedication.
Wait, I didn't hear that yet. So he watched this shit. He fucking previewed this shit beforehand. He watched this ahead of time, or skimmed it anyway, but didn't know where to fucking stop. God. Bro side Phil, warning, Phil's going to talk about how he's so fucking good at working out now. Brace yourself, bro.
I didn't hear that yet. Is DSP using Ozempic? No, it's called hard work, dedication, discipline, you know, things that... Alright, I shouldn't say it. Anyway, anyway, so in regards to what Wings of Redemption just said, alright? So he says, basically, I cost him $1,000 because I want more money to do this appearance, okay? Like, and he's upset because he has land taxes. And this would have been a great money he could have put towards his land taxes. For those who don't know, apparently he says his place that he lives in, this modular home he lives in, is 100% paid off. He doesn't have a mortgage on it, but he still has to pay taxes for it, for owning the land, okay? And I guess his tax bill is coming up, and this is what he wanted. He wanted the money to pay his taxes. So now he's upset with...
Well, no matter where you fucking live, you still got to fucking pay things like council tax. You know, in the UK, even if you own your own fucking home and you don't have to fucking pay a mortgage anymore because you own the home outright, you still fucking need to pay council tax for utilities like fucking water and all that shit. Land, I guess it's the same thing, whatever, you know what I mean? Land, to me, but just because you own your own home doesn't mean you have to fucking pay anything ever again in relation to fucking living there, for fuck's sake.
With me because, you know, I won't do the show. Now, here's the thing. It's so funny. He's saying this on his stream, even if he is upset with me, right? Why is he saying this publicly on his stream? He's venting on his stream. You know this is going to cause drama. You know that this is basically going to get people to react and talk about it, notably your detractors. This is from a detractor highlight video.
So, basically, you were baited. Wings said something and you responded, took line and sinker. He snaked you, Phil.
So why would you bring it up? Even if you're mad that I cost you $1,000, why would you say it publicly? And this is exactly what I keep telling you guys. This is the major problem with Wings is he doesn't have a filter on his mouth. He doesn't know what to say and not to say publicly. So immediately, this is something that should have never happened and been said.
Phil, you rejected the offer outright publicly yourself. And you wanted to publicly help Wings, rather than trying to help Wings. You try and fucking claim you're trying to fucking help Wings, and that's all you fucking want to do, trying to help him. You were trying to save Wings from himself because he's fucking overeating and over drinking, diet soda, whatever. You know what I mean, all this stuff that Wings is doing to his body. He's got depression, all shit. And you're trying to fucking claim you're some sort of fucking, I want to fucking help save this person and give him like the benefit of the rub from being on DSP Gaming because I talked to Asmongold one time and all that shit. But why can you not help Wings outside of your content, Phil? Why must you be able to only help Wings when it's a way where you get money for doing it, by streaming it? You could very easily choose to help Wings, Phil, outside of doing it as content. The fact you don't want to fucking do that shows you what your main motivations actually fucking are. You don't care about actually fucking helping Wings. You care about fucking making content of Wings and using him to fucking make yourself look fucking better in the eyes of your own community and audience. Because you feel you're fucking above them, and whether it's fucking morally or fucking health-wise or in terms of your status on YouTube as a content creator, fucking take your fucking pick.
Said on his stream, even if you really felt it, keep it to yourself, don't cause drama, he can't stop himself. Okay? Now, allow me to explain what I think about this situation, okay? First off,
who fucking
I didn't cost
cares?
$1,000. Let's really take a look at this situation. First off, I didn't say I want more money. Did I? Did you see all the tweet? Did I say, man, I would be on the show if Keemstar would just pay me more money?
You said $1,000 was chump change. That kind of implies you would have wanted more money for it. The fact that you said $1,000 was chump change implies that you are looking for more of an offer.
I never said that. I have no interest on being on Loudcow Live in any way, shape, or form for any reason. I just don't want anything to do with that show or that universe, as they deem it, right? The Loudcow universe, LCU, or whatever it's called. I'm not part of it. I never will be part of it, and I want nothing to do with it, period. That's why I have Keemstar blocked, so I don't have to see his nonsense. You understand? So it's not that I want more money. I would never do it anyway, okay? It's not that I'm greedy. It's that I have no interest in doing this Loudcow content. So that's number one. Outright lie, misconception on his stream. He's saying, I'm greedy, I want more money. No, that's not the case. I don't want to do it, ever. I have no desire to do it. That's number one. Number two, Wing says, I cost him $1,000. No, I did not. Okay, are you ready for this? Why was there a $1,000 offer on the table? Was it because of Wings of Redemption? No. Was it because of LTG? No. Was it because of Darkside Phil? Yes.
Proof. Phil, what's your evidence? So, Keem said $1,000 each. And also, if you want to hear some context for that situation, Keem at one point in time offered you $50,000 through Local Live. Your value has plummeted since then, Phil. You went from being worth 50k to potentially do a couple of shows to being only worth 1k to just show up for like a couple of hours. Your value has fucking just free fell into the fucking ground.
That's why there was a $1,000 offer on the table. I was the one who made the stream last week that was reacting to a detractor video, to reacting to a reaction, to reacting to a detractor video. I was the one who set that up. I was the one who broadcast it. I was the one who set the wheels in motion. I'm the one who seems to have this crazy vortex moving around me at all times, that if I sneeze, if I fart, if I pick my nose, it's world news. Don't ask me why, because I don't understand it, but it just seems to be the case. The only reason that there is even an offer about doing a podcast appearance for any amount of money is because of me and my actions last week. Not because of you sitting there playing Battlefield 6 for the millionth time, coughing with bronchitis. That didn't do anything for yourself, right? It was me taking action that made this offer possible for everyone. And as they say, the king giveth and the king taketh away. If I created the situation, I can also shut it down at a moment's notice because I'm the one who made it. I'm in control of the situation. Get it? So when you say I cost you $1,000, no, I didn't. That $1,000 didn't exist until I did something. So if I then decide I don't want to do something, I can also have that power, and you like it. There's nothing you can do about it. Bitching on the stream, that's not your money to begin with. That's my money, because I created it. I'm the one that all this shit focuses around. This is why Keemstar has this hyper focus on me, is because he can't ever get to work with me because I refuse. That's why I'm in demand. Wings, you already went on Lolcow Live. You're old news. You've already been there, done that, right? And you claim that you made doctor money when you were on Lolcow Live. He actually said this. I was making the same amount of money as a doctor when I was on that show. Good for you, because as I've already stated in the interview with this man back in October, that's something I could never do. I could never degrade myself. I could never get down and dirty and do this stupid prank crap, you know, dressing up like the opposite political party and going to a rally, you know, drinking piss out of bottles, covering myself in Wendy's chili. I could never do that because I have self-respect. Like, I could not degrade myself to that point. I would absolutely hate myself and the content that I put out. 100%. So I would never do that.
It's funny Phil says that because I generally, if I had to fucking act like fucking Phil did every single fucking day, begging strangers on the internet for their fucking money every fucking hour, several times a fucking hour sometimes, I generally wouldn't be able to fucking look at myself in a mirror. I mean, you just fucking think, I had to do a GoFundMe for my dog, and I actually felt really guilty about doing that. I mean, also, it's one of those things. I am still, I've said it so many times, like, I'm so appreciative of you guys and the efforts, you know, but I felt very fucking guilty of having to do that. Because I do feel fucking bad about fucking, like, asking people outright, please help me. And I wouldn't be able to look at myself in a mirror if I had to do what Phil did every fucking day. And it took me a lot of, like, talking. I went to talk to a lot of fucking people about the idea of doing this. I talked to my partner or whatever and get her ideas and her taking it, you know, and explain how I felt about the situation. Like, it wasn't easy for me to have to do that, and that's obviously that's not even for me technically, that's for my dog, you know what I'm saying? But Phil's like, yeah guys, give me money every day so I can pay my bills that you're responsible for. so yeah. Who's the dog? My dog's a dog, Jackson. Or is that a typo? Did you mean to type how's a dog? I have a feeling that you meant to type how's a dog. Jesus, who's a dog? But Jackson's a dog, my boy, Jackson. He's doing fine. He's doing better every day. he's doing okay. I was so confused at first. I was like, what do you mean fucking who? Jesus. Nah, he's doing good. He's still doing good. Yeah. So like he's started to stream with Addison's. And yeah, also from this point onwards, obviously, it's like, you guys, so the GoFundMe money, every single penny I got given from GoFundMe has gone towards those outstanding vet bills that he had over Christmas, whatever. Every month, obviously, he's going to get treatment for Addison's disease. Me and my partner, though, we'll manage it ourselves, though. Like, it's also, we'll still have vet bills every month, but you guys don't have to concern yourself with that whatsoever. They're manageable. Those future vet bills for us are very manageable. It was just those initial vet bills over Christmas where I had to get all these different tests and got kept in overnight and got put on, like, this drip, you know what I mean? And all that I was like over £1,000 in vet bills, you know? And so the GoFundMe helped tremendously. Also dealing with those initial vet bills, you know, so that's like over half of that was taken care of, courtesy of you guys being so generous and kind, and that means that was so much helpful. That was, you know, obviously, needing £1,000 out of nowhere when you don't expect it to over Christmas, especially, was scary. You know, that's the whole, yeah. But you guys were incredibly helpful with that. You know what I mean? And Jerry B Boy's doing fine. He's getting better every day. He's on the mend every day, you know what I mean? So yeah, there we go. It's just the fact that we came so close to losing him we thought we were going to lose at one point in time. He's bounced back. He's a wee warrior. He's a wee fighter. He's a wee trooper. But you guys have been incredible in that regard. So yeah, but as I'm saying, even at the GoFundMe, I felt very guilty about having to start initially because I do feel bad with just outright asking people, guys, if you can, please. I don't know how Phil can do that with a straight face multiple times a day and not feel disgusted with himself. You know? It's crazy to me that he fucking can look at himself in the mirror and feel proud of who he is as a human being. And yet here he is saying that he has too much respect for himself to fucking go and lolcow alive and degrade himself, whatever. Where he does it every single fucking day.
Yeah, you did. You apparently swallowed all your pride and said, I'm just going to do it to make bank. Good for you. I'm never going to hate on you for that, because that's something that I guess you could be proud of, that you have that level of control and or you just don't care about self-respect enough that you would make money for your family. You did good for your family, correct? You said you made doctor money for the 1 to 2 years you were on the show. Why are you crying on stream about me costing you $1,000? You have doctor money to pay your land taxes, dude. How is this a bitch fest about DSP causing you $1,000? You should have bank. Where did the money go? Wings, serious question. Where did the money go?
Went to pay his bills. When you got asked where the money went for the fucking vest cheek, it went to pay your various bills. I assume Wings also fucking invested in paying off some things like bills. Or maybe other debts or whatever.
If you desperately need $1,000 to pay your land taxes, you really wanted this appearance for 2 hours of work, why do you need that money? You did this horrible thing for 2 years that now you even say to this day that you didn't enjoy at all. You did it only for the money. You don't want to ever go back because it was such a horrible experience, you know? Fat camp ruined your life and made you force eat for like a year now, and that's why you gained over 40 pounds, right? Why do you need $1,000 all of a sudden?
Counterpoint, Phil, if you're so super successful now and everyone fucking loves you, then why the fuck are you going to beg people to try and support your streams today?
And why is it my fault, and why is my name in your mouth? How about this, Wings? And I'm not trying to hate on the guy at all. How about this? Instead of bitching about DSP cost you $1,000, how about, for once in your life, you sit down and you think hard, not with that group of enablers and butt kissers and little giggling fools that you play Battlefield with who don't know shit? Because all they do is feed you crap in your ear. Like I said, they're like worm tongue in Lord of the Rings. They say things to try to get you upset and not like me and other people, okay? Instead of that, how about you actually brainstorm for yourself? You actually think of something to do, you do it, and you hit success, and you make $1,000 for yourself. That way, there's no one to bitch about they took the $1,000 away from you because you actually earned it.
How about you try and make $1,000 yourself? Go on, buddy. Show them how easy it is to make $1,000. Go on. How about this? Phil, you try and make $1,000 today. Show them how it's done. If it's not fucking easy, Phil, how about you say, you make $1,000 today and just say, Wings, that's how you fucking do it.
Did you ever think about that? So stop bitching about me on your streams. I didn't take $1,000 away. The 1,000 never existed. I didn't cost you $50K when the Lalcow podcast was originally being discussed years ago. The 50K didn't exist. It never did. It was hinging on all of us agreeing to something I was never going to agree to because I had no interest in doing. So when you and Boogie sit there and bitch and whine, how about this? Instead of bitching and whining, get an idea in your head. Use your intelligence, which you have. You're not dumb, but you're lazy. Think of an idea. Think of something interesting that will make you...
That's one of the most accurate things Phil said all day. Wings definitely is lazy. You know? But I mean, obviously, intelligence levels, who fucking knows, but he's definitely lazy.
Money and then do it. Stop blaming others for costing you money. Earn it for yourself and leave my name out of your mouth. Okay. So that's all I have to say about that. Hopefully he learned his lesson. Oh, by the way, on the other side of the internet, we had this going on. Shout out to King of Rogs. This is a King of Rogs video about LTG.
This is also a context, what you're saying, because of the tractor clip.
What?
I'm letting all my feelings run down my back. Things ain't ever leave me. The big series moving through the room.
He's dancing.
Knowing that I'm all she really knows.
I don't understand why Phil would highlight this as something to make fun of something. Like, okay, can LTG sing? No. At least he's having fun in his stream, though. He's not being toxic here, which is a rare change of pace. It's weird to see LTG on a stream looking like he's actually enjoying himself for once. So I don't understand why Phil felt the need to hyperfixate on this.
This is not edited. This actually happened on his stream.
He unironically recorded that.
Written by your boy Truly, no AI, baby.
He's still.
I mean, he's enjoying himself for fuck's sake. Phil, you do that shit all the time. You do the same exact fucking thing. Don't even fucking try and say bullshit.
Doing it. He's trying to play a game and he's singing it to himself thinking that this sounds good. Oh my god.
Pot, meat kettle. I know Sai just said that a second ago, but it applies here as well.
Oh my god. This goes on, by the way. And then he talks shit to his opponent and then he continues to sing.
Imagine talking shit to your opponent. You wouldn't catch Phil doing that, would you?
Oh my god. Anyway, so yes, it is true. LTG actually does think he can sing. I think we all know he can't.
Who's the fuck? I mean, who cares? He's enjoying himself on his own fucking stream. I don't want to hear it, but what's wrong? So he wasn't even talking about you and never mentioned you, but you decided to fucking go your way to hyperfixate on that to attempt to dunk on him for reasons. Like, I just find it incredible. Phil's fixation about LTG is insane. LTG for the most part ignores Phil. LTG only brings up Phil when somebody in his stream chat is bringing up Phil. LTG does not give a shit about Phil. And there lies the problem. Because Phil wants LTG to care. He is desperate for LTG to care. And he just doesn't.
Let's be honest, LTG is good at one thing. Picking things up and putting them down, right? He goes somewhere, he pays to enter, he goes to a machine, he picks something up, he puts it down, then he picks it up and he puts it down, and he picks it up and he puts it down, and he probably like poses and, oh, look at me, and then he does it again. It's the one thing he's good at, apparently. I mean, I don't even know, I'm certainly not a professional, but that's the one thing. But he thinks that, like I said, like we've talked about, he thinks that like he's an actor, he's a singer, and he does this on the stream, and it's like, you've got to be, he actually just did that. Like, you guys know me, every once in a while, I'll sing a little clip or I'll mess around or whatever, and I'll joke. And I say when I was younger, I used to be able to sing much better. Sometimes you guys compliment me on my singing, and I'm like, I don't think I'm a good singer in the modern day. I don't. My voice has changed a lot over the years.
Why don't you back it up with a source?
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
I just don't think I'm a very good singer.
Okay, hold on. Ira's saying, I don't want Phil to talk about anyone singing on your stream. Exhibit A in your DMs. Oh, God almighty. My DMs? I'm looking at my DMs right now. Are you talking about Discord DMs, or are you talking about... oh, there you are now. Oh, I see the examples now. Oh god, not this. Not this. Not this. No.
Blow that song. Alright, here we go.
No.
Dragula. This song was so popular. Superstition, fear,
no.
and jealousy.
This is Phil singing. He got tired of doing the meh, so just clapped instead. Like, that was like fucking 5 seconds of going meh, 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 and then he fucking ran out of breath. So he just started clapping instead. Oh, fuck this. No. I think we've seen enough. What I will do is link it in the stream chat, so this is clipped by Be Awesome One. In case people are curious, Be Awesome One's fucking video here. And it goes on for almost 4 fucking minutes. We're not watching the rest of this. We don't want to see Phil sing or hear Phil sing. Thank you for sending it, but no fucking thanks. Let's get that shit off there. The way, kill the stream.
Certainly, I would not be crooning and trying to be like, this is serious business on my stream. When I sing, I usually am messing around. This guy just busted that out, and he's like into himself. He's dancing. He's like, oh yeah, this.
How fucking dare I have a fucking good time? Look, I'm not trying to fucking defend Phil. There's a lot of reasons. There is a lot of reasons to fucking bitch about LTG bitch. There's a lot of ammunition available for a lot of people to target LTG with, okay? A lot. There's a lot of things to go after LTG for. This one thing is not it. This is the most nothingest of nothing burgers to fucking fixate on Phil. You could have a go at him being an absolute scummy individual, waiting to his own fucking family. Instead, you're going to fucking criticise him for humming a tune on stream, singing along to it, and having a good time on his own stream. Which to me is a very rare sight indeed. As I'm not fucking praising that shit at all. LTG's a cunt. But for Phil to fucking object to this is incredible. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you, Phil? This is such a weird thing for him to fucking hyperfixate on. Maybe Lem Fandango's song was a lot closer to the fucking reality than we thought.
This is so good. This is so good. And it's like, wow. Anyway, so that's what's going on the other side of the internet today. I just thought, if I was going to talk about one side, I might as well talk about the other side, be fair, okay? So now I'll take care of these idiots in the chat. Is this the one guy? Okay. Here we go, here we go. Oh, someone said he's really good at rage quitting. I'm sure that's true. I mean,
Look at us fucking talking, you just quit 2 games yesterday, you fucking the crap. Look at us fucking talking. Pokemon and fucking zombie extraction, what word were you, Phil? What the fuck? Oh my fucking god. Holy shit. Projectionism. Christ, man. Like, there's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with enjoying singing a song, okay? Not everyone is good at singing a song, but if people are still having fun regardless, that's the main fucking thing. Hell, I made a bunch of shitey fucking DSP detractor tunes years ago. I don't do it anymore because I ran out of creativity essentially, but yeah, it's fun to fucking do it sometimes, just to fucking entertain people with clever little wordplay.
that's his specialty. No, actually, it's funny. That match that we were just watching, I closed it now, so I can't open it again. He lost 1 round and he rage quit. He didn't even lose the match. He lost 1 round and he closed the game. That's great. Okay. All right, guys. Well, that's what I've got for today. I hope that you guys enjoyed the Level 1 podcast. Like I said, we're going to have a big variety of stuff to do today. So I hope that you...
So, doesn't he stall here? Like, I don't think anything else, like, a massive, like, obviously, you know, people, the future seers can correct me otherwise, but, I think, I don't know if anything else interesting happens. He keeps the podcast going. He purposely stalls us, waiting for more money to come in. This $10 super chat comes in by Only Dance. I think this person gave $2.20 a day as a joke, and Phil mocked him for it. Serious question. Do you not see the irony in watching other people's attractive videos on stream, but when Aspen watched attractive videos of you, they were out of context? Let's see if he answers this question. And he has a Kino rant again. Do you know what time he has a Kino rant? And we can go to it.
I'm not concerned about how much money another streamer makes. This is what he says. I'm not saying it. He's saying it. He's the one making these statements about how he's worth so much, and if you want me to podcast 10,000 and crap like that, he's crazy, right? Only Dan's did a $10 super chat, and he says, serious question, do you not see the irony in watching other people's detractor videos on stream, but when Aspen watched detractor videos of you...
It's not irony, it's hypocrisy. It's not really irony, it's fucking hypocrisy. But I guess he wanted it as irony. Maybe if he put hypocrisy instead, Phil would have got upset more about it and not read it.
Chat, and he says, serious question, do you not see the irony in watching other people's detractor videos on stream, but when Aspen watched detractor videos of you, they were out of context? Yes, but the detractor videos I'm watching, first of all, I didn't just watch one clip and be like, oh, that's a huge judgment call on that person. I know the context of everything that's going on. Like, I know how Wing streams. I know that this is just random shit he says off the cuff in the middle of his stream. That wasn't spun negatively by Lumix, who made that video. That's Wings talking raw from his stream. That's the difference. When you're watching a detractor video about me, Phil say things like, Phil is an e-beggar. Phil constantly is asking for money. Phil is...
A factual observation! You are! Oh my god, I want to punch a motherfucker right now. Oh my god, oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. I'm literally just desperate to fucking punch some cunt right now because he's making me angry. Fuck this.
Detractor video about me. Phil say things like, Phil is an e-beggar. Phil constantly is asking for money. Phil is poor, and that's why he needs the money. That's the impression Asmongold had of me. Literally. Does he watch the content? No. He just watched the detractor video that took it out of context and lied or extrapolated on something that was maybe one nugget of truth out of a giant stream. So he believed it as fact. I just watched a statement from Wings that is not edited. I know what he's saying because it's raw. It's a raw thing that he said from his stream. That's different. Now, here's the thing. If I watch one of these detractor videos of Wings and literally it's a 5-minute compilation of him coughing, that's unfair. Because Wings streamed, what, 2-3 hours? And yeah, he probably coughed 30 times because he's sick, but that doesn't mean the entire stream was coughing. That's the difference. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's called realistic representation versus selective representation to have a narrative created. Asmongold had a narrative around me based on selective representation. When he actually met the real me, he had a good time, and it ended up being a great...
You also lied to him. You fucking claimed our videos are full... You know, you claimed detractor videos are fucking full of lies that Asmongold was misinformed about, and then you fucking spent as much fucking time as possible lying directly to Asmongold, pretending you only made $30 when you didn't beg for one single day, when in fact you made $150 without begging for a day. You lied your fucking lying arse off to Asmongold, desperate for him to fucking believe your bullshit fucking lies and narrative.
great interview and said he wants to work with me in the future at some point, which would be great if it happens or not. But, you know, it was an excellent interaction, was it not? Because he met the real...
And it wasn't really. He fucking just lied profusely to him the entire fucking time. And I think he kind of knew you were lying for the most part. You know, at some points in time, I think he was very aware of it, you know?
Me. Now, I've met the real Wings. I know what he's like. And I know that he's the kind of guy that absolutely would have said that on his stream in context. Not out of context, in context. He constantly says stuff like that for no reason. There's no reason for Wings to have beef with me at all. He never should have said that. He should have, even if he felt that way and he was upset, because maybe he really is hard up for the $1,000 and he needs it, he should have kept it to himself. He shouldn't have said it publicly on his stream. So that's the difference. It's not out of context. That's a raw reference from his stream, and it was definitely reacted to fairly. That's the difference. And the singing, are you kidding me? Of course LTG sung on his stream. You notice I didn't watch the whole video. That's what I'm saying. Like, if I sat here and I watched...
Is that unfair then, Phil? Is that unfair? LTG didn't spend the entirety of his stream singing. You took one small little snippet that a detractor of LTG's made, you know, and you're thinking that's their entire stream, effectively, of like them serenading their fucking audience with terrible singing or whatever, you know what I mean? Like, Phil, who cares?
Watched the entire video, and it was a selective video that was basically showing these people unfairly, then you have a point. You have no point when I'm only watching a selective clip that's a raw rip from his stream, and it is representative of exactly what happened on that stream, and that's what I'm reacting to. So there you go.
The only time so there's only one detractor I can think of that Phil should have. Phil's argument for things being taken out of context to make him look bad is only applicable for one singular detractor, okay? And that is Dick Stroken Phil vlogs. But that is clearly and blatantly edited in a way where Phil's fucking words are taken and spliced and edited here and there to say things that are different than what I actually said. That is done for entertainment value. Every single detractor compilation will usually include multiple raw clips of Phil saying things and doing things to make him look that particular way. It's like, how much of the raw stuff do you need to have before it's no longer out of context, Phil? Why is it, as I said, you can't have one rule for other detractors, lol cows, whatever, and different rules for your own fucking detractors. It doesn't seem very fair, Phil. Shouldn't they all play by the same fucking rules? You move the goalposts just to fucking suit your own fucking narrative. It's perfectly fine for you to fucking consume and watch detractor content about other lol cows on your shitey fucking streams. But having fucking everybody else watch fucking detractor content about you, if this has been gold or moist critical, whatever, like, why, Phil, fuck off. You fucking bitched and whined and moaned about moist critical watching your unedited, raw fucking clip of your crash out playing Scorn. Aqua Teal had a fucking clip that went viral way back in the day, and Moist Critical watched it on their stream and reacted to it on their stream of Phil crashing out playing Scorn at the end of fucking Scorn. There was no cuts. It was just from start to finish. It was a raw fucking thing of Phil's chat included as well, you know, and Phil freaked the fuck out, saying this is detractor content, it's out of fucking context, whatever. It doesn't show what happened before then in the stream, where and like Phil bitched and whined and moaned about Moist Critical reacting to what was basically him going from start to finish complaining about the Scorn support. Like, it's like you cannot win with Phil. He moves the goalposts so goddamn much to fucking suit his own fucking narrative, so it's perfectly fine for him to fucking watch detractor content about other lol cows, but apparently his detractors are the worst ones ever. We're the only ones that are making him look, you know, out of context and fucking manipulating what he's saying. Now, does he
consider Lakeview Valley on Steam? It's just like Stardew Valley, but has a mass murderer. What the heck?
No. When does he talk about Kino Casino? Does anyone? So how does what makes him trigger Kino Casino talk?
Right. That was the discussion that we had, and I said absolutely, I'd be interested in it. Well, it's been 2 months.
Wait, what is this? What is this? Is this him still complaining about Aspen Gold not talking to him? That's a bit hilarious if that's the case.
Oh, it very much could be. Someone just said, what if Zach's offer was a what if scenario? It could have been. Because like I said, first of all, you notice he mentioned, oh, I'm likely going to restart my podcast and I'd like to have you on as a guest to talk about games, right? That was the discussion that we had. And I said, absolutely, I'd be interested in it. Well, it's been 2 months. He hasn't said a word about this podcast. He's not restarting it, and he hasn't invited me on the show. Maybe it'll never happen, and if it doesn't, it's not a big deal. I mean, it's definitely something I'd like to do. But you also notice I'm not bothering him about it.
Yeah, you are. In fact, you're encouraging your audience to fucking remind him on a regular basis.
not, I'm not talking about it constantly. You guys bring it up more than me.
Fuck off. You could ignore that if you wanted to. You could easily fucking choose to ignore what your stream chat are saying. You should fucking do anyway, for fuck's sake.
I don't even, I'm doing my own thing. I'm hanging out, I'm having a good time every day with games and fun. If he does it, excellent. That's a plus, that's a bonus. If he never does it, still had a great time, talking with him.
People don't fucking like being lied to, Phil. Pretty simple as that. Sunny sums up fucking perfectly. You lied to side scrollers, you lied to RTU, you lied to Truth Seekers, you lied to Casino, you lied to GameStar, you lied to Micklum, you lied to your parents, and you lied to Cat, you lied to Jasper, you fucking lied to every single fucking person on the fucking planet practically to suit your own fucking bullshit fucking narrative. Oh my god, he's drinking gin.
No, I don't know anything about him running a podcast called Allcraft. I don't know about that.
All. It won't interest you, Phil. There's nothing to do with you, don't worry about it. I don't know. So where's the so is around here the level 1 podcast? So he can play with Casino very soon apparently. Okay, hold on, let's see if we can find it.
Did he start a brand new podcast called Allcraft since our discussion? Is this true?
That'd be hilarious if he did. What about me? Why was I included?
I'm out of the loop.
And how could you contribute to that in any fucking way, Phil?
If that's the case, that's the first I've heard of it, and I wonder why you guys are just telling me about it now. Right?
What the fuck would it be your business, Phil? Why would it be any of your fucking concern? It's not. So you have a distinct policy in your stream chats not to bring up and promote other content creators. Your stream chat were abiding by your rules.
You would have thought someone would have said that to me earlier about it? It's been around forever, restarted recently. He barely revived one episode of it. He's been filming Allcraft since the beginning of the year. So the show is not it's not real yet. His podcast has not officially started up yet. He's working on restarting the show, which is what he said he was doing. Okay? So is there a point behind any of this?
Yeah, you're not included. Get fucked. Wait a second. Lucy Poxy and Phil's Kick Chat. We's love you. DSP does you Ned cry. Okay.
Allcraft is about World of Warcraft. It's not a gaming podcast. So why would I be on a podcast called Allcraft about World of Warcraft when I have nothing to do with that? That's not what we were talking about.
This is why nobody fucking told you about it, Phil. You literally just sit and complained about no one telling you about it. And this is why no one fucking told you about it, for fuck's sake. Why didn't you guys tell me about the thing which has nothing to do with me I wouldn't be interested in? Free.
You guys can't even get the story straight. People are no, it's a variety show. No, it was about Warcraft. There's multiple episodes up. No, he's filming the show right now. It's still in production, but it's live. If you can't even get the story straight, I don't think I'm too worried about it. All right? Let me get quite frank with you.
Trying to imply that you would be worried about it, but if it was a story kept straight, like, I mean, Phil, it has nothing to do with you whatsoever. You are not a factor in this equation. Don't try and insert yourself into situations which you're not fucking invited to.
Good lord.
You don't deserve to live.
Thank you very much, Darkside Ranta, for the $5 super chat. Who says, Aspen Gold does things at 1 speed. Well, that is slow. And since he has money, and you don't, you barely matter to him, unless you make him more money. There you fucking go. Like, why? So how could Aspen Gold potentially make money from having Phil be involved in anything? You know? How would that benefit? So, you've got to ask yourself, what potential benefit would Phil Burnell, DSP Gaming, bring Aspen Gold from a business perspective? You know, what's in it for him? Phil's desperate to try and do stuff with Aspen Gold, obviously, because of the clout he's fucking get by rubbing shoulders once again with the fucking Kino crew or whatever. But it's like, but what is in it for Aspen Gold? Why should he lower himself to Phil's level? What would he get from that whatsoever? Nothing. Absolutely fucking nothing. You know? Oh, and in a couple of minutes' time, it looks like Phil triggers and rants about fucking Triple P. We'll fast forward to that if we need to. We'll see what happens next. Maureen.
Oh, Well, you know, that's not even what we were discussing. We were discussing me appearing on a podcast. So if he's doing like an in-person studio show about...
Still going on about it. Asmongold, he doesn't care. It has nothing to do with him. But he still cares. Shut the fuck up, Phil. Asmongold will let you know if you're involved. Stop trying to fucking hint your way into this situation.
Warcraft and gaming and stuff, that's... To be honest, I probably wouldn't even do it. You know, if we're talking about doing something over the internet, then 100% I'm down for it. If it was like, oh, you have to fly out and be part of an in-studio filming, I probably wouldn't even do it, honestly. I would consider it. I'm not going to say absolutely no, but definitely that's a far reduced chance than, you know, me doing it over the internet.
Why? Phil, why would that be bad for you? You probably say no. Why? What reason would you have, like, so... Oh my god. Heaven fucking forbid Phil should fucking branch out in any capacity.
Yeah, I don't know what this song is. The music was fine. All of a sudden, this song started playing.
Who cares?
It's not a absolute no. It's just, if it was over the internet, 100% I would be there no matter what. I would
Still going.
If it's in person, that's got to be discussed and figured out then. It's that simple. Okay? But he hasn't said a word. Until Asmongold is actually interested, I'm not going to worry about this. Like, if he actually says, hey, yeah, that'd be cool to have Phil on to talk about this and that or whatever.
Then
and he reaches out to me, or maybe, like I said, maybe every once in a while, I'll ask him, say, hey, how's everything going, you know? Just let you know.
Maybe every once in a while I'll ask him. Phil just claimed earlier on he's not going to harass him and all that shit, you know what I mean? Wait a second, wait a fucking second. Rewind, hold on a second, wait a second.
Until Asmongold is actually interested, I'm not going to worry about this. Like, if he actually says, hey, yeah, that'd be cool to have Phil on to talk about this and that or whatever, and he reaches out to me, or maybe, like I said, maybe every once in a while, I'll ask him, say, hey, how's everything going, you know? Just let you know, I'm doing good, and, you know, if you ever are interested in...
Hey, I'm still alive. I'm still alive. I need that Asmongold bump again. I'm still alive. Hey, pay attention to me. Don't make me insult you again publicly.
Doing something together, you know, I'm here. You know, I still get that offer still on the table that you had made to me. I'm good for it. But I'm not...
Oh, that offer is still on the table, Phil. There was no fucking offer. There was no fucking offer. I feel like we need to fucking remind ourselves and re-educate ourselves on what exactly Phil fucking was said by... Hold on 2 seconds. Actually, hold on. DSP Asmongold. Where's the fucking Phil thing? Where's the fucking Phil thing? Here it is here. The Phil saga. Or I finally confronted him. Is it this thing here?
Oh, yeah, okay, that's fine.
So it's like, hold on. So 2 seconds. Hold on. Let's go to the transcript here and see if I can fucking find this here. The word invite doesn't appear anywhere at all. Show? What about the word show? Showing up. So it happens towards the end, I think, doesn't it? Wait a second here. Or, I'm trying to think here. So I don't use the word fucking show here. I'm trying to find this thing. Whereabouts in this did Asmongold mention starting up with some sort of like fucking thing again? You know, I'm trying to think here. Like, what would it be? Podcast, maybe? Maybe a podcast or something? Ah, here it is, here I think. Here it is, here, okay.
Viewers, having to talk to someone else, another creator, is awesome. It is really a great experience.
Sure. I mean, like, I'll probably be bringing back a podcast that I'm
I'll probably be bringing back a podcast.
Doing sometime soon, and maybe you can come on that, right?
Maybe you can come on that, right?
And we can get you know, some of your opinions on gaming. I think that could be fun. What do you think about that?
1,000,000% I'm there, dude.
Great.
You've been...
Maybe was the word. Okay, so again, this is what Asmongold said.
That I'm doing.
It is really a great experience.
Sure. I mean, like, I'll probably be bringing back a podcast that I'm doing sometime soon, and maybe you can come on that, right?
Probably. They're bringing it back. Maybe you can come on that. It wasn't definitive. It wasn't clear cut. It wasn't set in fucking stone or anything. But you fucking fast forward to current day Phil, and he's saying shit with us.
I'll ask him, say, hey, how's everything going? You know, just let you know, I'm doing good, and you know, if you ever are interested in doing something together, you know, I'm here. You know, I still get that offer still on the table that you had made to me. I'm good for it.
There wasn't an offer, you delusional cunt. There was a possibility of something happening potentially down the line.
But I'm not gonna bother the guy. I don't like to bother people. Before Allcraft was all online, so it's not off the table. So it was all online, now it's offline. But see what I mean? It sounds to me like this is just in flux. His whole thing is in flux. And quite frankly, the way he was talking when we talked in November sounded like maybe the idea has even changed since then. And it's something different. In which case, that's fine. It's all good. What's up, Satan? How you doing?
Yay! He said hello to his good buddy Satan. Hooray for that.
What's up, Satan? Good to see ya.
Yeah, I'm going to count that as a free space. Fuck it. Bingo's technically finished, but fuck it. I'll count it as a free space. Because I'm such a lovely bastard.
What if he invited me to hang out in Hulk Hogan's bar? No, I would not do that. There's a difference between, hey, we're planning a work-related event where we all will be a part of work, and we're all going to get paid because it's a piece of content that people will watch and enjoy, and you'll get paid for it, and it's a serious endeavor. Would you like to come out and be a part of that? That's very different from, hey, I'd like to fly you out to a bar to have drinks with you and hang out with you out of nowhere. I'll pay your whole way to just hang out with me. Huh? What? A little different. Especially when, again, there's a difference between if it's like, oh, you had a lifetime friend who offered you that versus someone you've only had dealings with for a couple of months over the internet. Very creepy.
Phil, look at Phil being surrounded by all his lifetime friends.
But anyway. No, I never went to a bar with friends who flew me across the country and paid my entire way. That never happened. Never once. You're right.
Phil would have to have friends for that to happen.
It never happened.
Is that the whole... Is that everything of notes of worth here?
I just find it hilarious that people bring that up. It's like, to a normal person, okay? If you said, hey, so you knew someone for a couple months, you worked with them online, you did videos. All of a sudden, out of the blue, they offer to pay thousands and thousands of dollars to fly you across the entire country and hang out with you at a bar because they think that you like wrestling and they want to spend time with you. Would you find that weird? Most people would be like, yes, that's kind of weird. That doesn't seem right. You know, they'd say, well, would it be for work? Were you going to film something there? Does it have something to do with the show and the stuff you were doing? No, not at all. They just want to pay out of pocket to hang out with you. And they're willing to spend thousands upon thousands of dollars to pay your way for the hotel, for all the food, the transportation, everything. Does that sound like something normal? And everyone would say, no, that sounds very fucking weird. That's very bizarre behavior. That sounds like someone who's either desperate for friendship or attention. That sounds like someone who's really, maybe getting the wrong impression about a work relationship on the internet. No one's going to say, oh, that's great. Just accept everything. Just sure. Have everyone pay your way for everything that you ever do. That makes sense, No suspicions whatsoever. I mean, you'd have to be the most gullible idiot on the planet. Seriously.
I think that might be it. Let's see. Is there any more drama or is that it?
A lot of trolls today, so we're probably going to wrap it up. Tons of trolls here in this chat. This whole chat is mostly trolling. 80% on this side, on the kick side, but that's just
80%. Well, if I've done an actual audit and got a percentage of fucking trolls, it's incredible. So I think we're done with a bad man. Okay, we could go to live DSP and see what he's doing. At this point in time, Phil's in $45. He was desperately stalling, trying to get some money. It was fucking dumbass dead heads. Let's see if Phil gained any money in the hour since this point in time. $45 turns into $55. Let's see if he knows how to beat the boss.
Let's go, Puff.
Let's watch him get his boss fight.
Careful now.
He's got the boss down to half health.
I always do it too early.
I'm going to lower the volume actually. Fuck you, Phil. But yeah. He's got the boss down to half health. Will Phil survive? He's only at $55. He apparently has new strategies that were given to him. Let's see what happens here. We'll just watch this first fight here and see how it goes. I'll say first fight here. We'll see this. We'll see this round. Parried, and he's dead. But he's alive again. Ain't that handy? And he's dead again.
God damn it.
Lol.
These parries, I got him down to half health. I just need to learn the parries and I'll win. I got the right idea with the damage output now, but now it sucks. I gotta redo all the fucking pictos. It didn't save, right?
Lol. Fucking lol.
Wait, it saved?
Aw.
It saved.
Buh.
I think it did save, because, okay.
Should we watch one more fight? One more round. Let's see if Phil's learned anything. Okay.
It did. It saved.
We're gonna watch one more.
Yes, it saved.
Boo.
Yes. Thank God it saved. All right, let's try again. We're getting better, right?
Let's watch one more attempt. Let's watch one more attempt and see how fucking poor it is
I'm down
compared
to half health. Yeah, it's not menu simulator anymore.
Let's see how he fucking does.
Okay.
Wait, why did you pause?
Let's go.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh, Phil
So
win.
he gets shields no matter what at the beginning of the fight. You can't even avoid it. Even not having shields, he still gets them. How the fuck did I miss time? I suck, man. I suck.
This will hurt.
Well, the bad man finally killed the
Beat him, I
boss.
got a parry, and I suck. I'm not parrying well. Damn, that's a great first hit.
Will the bad man succeed? What do we think, guys? Will Phil succeed? Everyone's saying no. You know what? I'm going to say yes. I believe that Phil Burnell will find victory. He's going to do it, guys. He's going to prove us all wrong.
Holy shit, that was awesome, was it not?
He's almost dead already.
I almost killed him in one turn here.
He's almost dead already.
Look at his stun.
That's it? That's the end?
Fuck.
The health bar is so low.
This first form is nothing now.
Oh, he's got 2 phases left.
Okay.
He's got 3 phases altogether. All right, okay.
All right, here we go.
So it's not over yet. Okay, I thought Phil would fucking just easily fucking did that shit. But there's more than 1 phase. Why are you pausing? Oh, I just tried to skip the cutscene, thank you. Phase 2.
Maya.
Great. Great start.
I was going to say yes to that, but not anymore. No, I refuse to accept that term.
It's just bullshit. The group attack is the biggest bullshit possible.
Okay.
I no longer feel confident in Phil's abilities. The end is nigh. There's Lord of look at it. Let's see, come on, Phil. So basically, Phil is saying that if he gets better at parrying, he's got this in the bag. Isn't that basically the whole fucking game? But the whole entire premise of the game, when you're fighting, when you're doing this combat, is to fucking parry perfectly and try and counter. So basically, what he's saying is, if he plays the game better, he's got it in the bag. He's winning. That was a lot of damage. That's a big health bar, though. That's a huge fucking health bar. Like 2 million damage and it's barely gone down.
It's getting spicy.
So let's see. Will Phil succeed? Or will he fuck up again? If Phil's still fighting this fucking guy at the end of the stream, he's going to just quit the game out. It depends entirely how much money he's got doing it. He might try and complete this final bass if he gets paid well for it.
I did it too early.
In a future stream. Remember, this is live DSP here. This is real time speed DSP. We're behind by a couple of seconds, basically. But if we fast forward, we will catch up to him. We're just like seconds behind him. Come on, Phil, do better than that. And this is cut up to live DSP again. Right, come on, Phil, parry. Is that a counter? Well done, Phil. Come on, Philium. Can Phil Burnell do what many said he couldn't and be competent in a video game for once?
Oh, wait. I had Gomage. I didn't realize it. Damn it. That would have been insane if I did Gomage there. I fucked it up.
Dumbass. Pay me attention, you fucking oblivious dick.
Nothing I can do about it now. I wasn't looking at the chroma.
And that's not a game's fault, that's your own fucking fault. Parry, 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 and then he gets hit.
Get rid of him now. He's gonna wipe him. Oh, he didn't wipe him. I wonder why not. Interesting. Let's go Maj. Actually, should we wait? No, we should do it after because CL. That's right. CL will be able to buff it 100%, so we shouldn't.
Whatever you think, you boring dick.
We have to revive Minoko. If we don't, he's gonna wipe it. So we can. Let's revive Minoko first.
That's a good point, Sonny.
Fuck.
Good point, Sonny.
Alright.
Come on, Phil, do something. Do something mildly impressive.
Now we have her buff. Yep.
Just fucking do something.
Here we go.
Come on.
Okay. Gomage time.
Let's see how impressive this is then.
Ultra buff Gomage. Only 3 million. So you know what happened? The roulette screwed me. That's exactly what happened. The roulette, like, screwed me over.
Are you sure about that? You sure it wasn't you fucking up the timer or something? That's more believable.
Nice.
Still quite a lot of this health bar left to go, Phil. Just saying.
Wow, CL isn't gonna turn forever.
Right, come on, Phil. Parry. Parry, for fuck's sake, Phil.
Wiper from this field.
Isn't that meant to be the easier combo to parry as well?
Weird.
I was informed that was one of the easier combos to parry and you still fucked up, Phil. Well, that one was one of the harder ones apparently. Okay, no worries. Phil's got about a third of his health down, but he's struggling, I think, to well, stay alive.
Okay.
Come on, Phil. I was expecting this to go a lot quicker. This is a long ass fucking boss battle. Sorry, this is a long ass fucking battle. I got to fucking press this when I fucking say the word boss.
Boss.
They're white. No revives.
You dead?
If you didn't do that, I had a chance.
I'm ready.
He screwed us. He screwed us right there.
You screwed yourself, Phil. Parry better. Oh, that's the easier one, I think. That's meant to be the easier one, okay. So almost half health for Simon. But he's got his reserve team in here. Remember, this is only a second phase. There's one more phase even after this.
Ooh, high earth and break damage. I could do hell. I guess we'll do hell.
That done fuck all to him.
Let's carve a path.
Well, it's not bad. It's not great, but it's not bad. Time to not parry. And he's dead. He's so bad at parrying. Why are you so bad, Phil? No, premise of the game. It's a parry.
Zero charge. Yeah.
For the love of fuck.
Really have no idea what to do.
Be less shit. He should be good at parrying if he wants to. I'm probably one of the best overall parriers in the country.
What do I do when I have no charge? What do you guys think? With no charge, what the hell do I do at very
Who fucking cares?
Is he waiting for Steam Chat to tell him what to do? Is he literally just waiting for Steam Chat to help him? Steam Chat, save me. Play the game for me. What are you doing, fat man?
Shoot to charge? Oh, okay.
Just fucking let Steam Chat play the game for you.
That's good advice, thank you.
Come on, Phil. Simon forms a long combo. Well, Phil's fucked. Yep, he is fucked. Time to die, Phil. Oh, not yet. Watching cat's cheeks clapping. Hey, what the fuck sort of name is this? For fuck's sake. Oh my god. Officer Sanders as well. Yeah, the trolls are out in force today.
She did good damage. I'm shocked. I'm shocked she actually did that much.
Officer Sanders is here. Oh god. Even Phil's mods can't stand the shit. Maybe if Phil fucking paid his moderators or whatever, you know what I mean? They fucking come along more often to actually fucking moderate for him. Make it worth a fucking time, you know? The fact is, he's such a cheap bastard, he doesn't want to do that though. Oh, they're all dead.
Fucking sucks.
And it's over!
That's the worst. That one always kills me because it hits your whole party. It's so annoying.
No, stop being shit at the game then, Phil. Learn to parry better.
Just hit your whole party like that. It's crazy.
Yeah, cry more. Cry more, Phil. Go on, cry more. Go wah wah. Cry more.
Well, we're getting closer and we're actually doing better.
I mean, not really. I fucking disagree with that fucking sentiment entirely. Anyway, guys, fuck it. We watched Phil fucking be shit at the game 2 times there. He's fucking awful. He's probably not even going to... There's one more phase to come even after this phase, apparently. There's 3 phases altogether, apparently. And he's struggling halfway through the fucking second phase, so there you go. Where's our fucking autos? I was going to fucking get marbles set up, but there's one. Right at the fucking bottom there, fucking auto showed up briefly. There you go. Okay, I am going to get autos set up now. Autos. I'm going to get marbles set up. There's our autos right there. But guys, let me get the marble race all set up and all that jazz and get it all prepared. Shit. I didn't realise it was this fucking late. Holy fuck, I didn't realise the time. The time got away from me. We won bingo ages ago as well. We just fucking had fun, just fucking catching up with Phil and some of the dumb shit he fucking said afterwards there. So I do apologise for the time. No wonder some of the fucking regulars are fucking gone. I'm still doing bingo. I'm still doing the stream. I've only been live for like 4 hours or so. My bad. Let me get the marbles all set up. I'll check your post. And in the meantime, while I'm setting up marbles, you guys can enjoy some Scottish otters, otherwise known as Scotters. I will be right back.
Paycheck to paycheck, begging for fucking tips and shit on stream for the rest of my life.
Yikes. And I am controlling all of you. And what I do, I wiggle like this. And what happens is your wallet opens up and all of your money flies out of your wallet through the sky. And then once a day I open my window with a big bag, a big sack like Santa's loot sack, and just fills with money just flying in there. Yikes. Money kinesis. I have money kinesis. He got that. Money kinesis. He got that. Hypnosis. He got that. Money kinesis. Controlling all of you. Money kinesis. He got that pig gnosis. You know, through the pig roaches. Notorious PEG. He got them bills lined up every single week. You know, all these Hogans ain't for free. So swing by and hit me. Please drop a tip if you like the post nasal drip. If you drop a like, I'ma snort right in the mic. 14 years for these Hogans. 14 years so I can be broke boy Joe Rogan. Hypnosis. Money kinesis. I have money kinesis. He got that. Money kinesis. He got that. Hypnosis. He got that. Money kinesis. Controlling all of you. Money kinesis. He got that pig gnosis. You know, through the pig roaches. Notorious PEG. He got them bills lined up every single week. You know, all these Hogans ain't for free. So swing by and tip me. Money kinesis. I have money kinesis. He got that. Money kinesis. He got that. Hypnosis. He got that. Money kinesis. He got that. Controlling all of you. Money kinesis. He got that. Hypnosis.
Alright, you bunch of dafties, here we are here. Time for us to fucking play some fucking marbles. We have got the list of marbles updated. There are now 91 marbles altogether. The newest marble being included was the Baron. Baron von Kame. Baron von Kame. The name always confuses me. Is it Von Cam? Is it Von Kame? Is it Kame? It's the Baron. The Baron anyway is the fucking latest person to get added to the list of marbles. Let's hit random. And the random course we have for today has been picked is called Dark Fancy Ring. It's like the Kamehameha. That, or is it like the Kamehameha? The Kamehamehu? Baron. I'm just going to call you by your first title, Baron. You're the Baron. There's no other Barons in Bingo. You're the only Baron here, so there I can go. You are the Baron. Never mind the rest of your name, which always confuses my tiny brain. So there we go. We have 91 marbles altogether. Good stuff indeed. The course we have is called Dark Fancy Ring. It's made by Lot Dinchin. It has a 30% elimination rate and its average range time is about 3 minutes long. So there we go. Good stuff indeed. 202 plays, so quite a popular map. Let's see for ourselves what we've got in store for us, but usually the maps with high numbers of plays is a good sign. If it's got so many plays, it means it's probably a good one. Oh, and it is. Look at this colourful looking map here. All these colours, and we go down the way, and then we go back on ourselves here, and we go around in a circle, down here. Oh boy. And then over here, and then drop down there. Then the finish line is there. We get fired through a cannon into the finish line. Like American football style. Look at these things, like American goalposts, like there we go. Fucking 3 points, conversion, touchdown, home run. There we go. Good stuff. But here we fucking go, good stuff indeed. Let's start bingo, let's fucking see you guys say fucking win. So, here's all the marbles right here, as you can see. Shout out where you can see yourself. Here's all the marbles spinning around in circles here. Will I win again? To piss off everyone. I hope so. That shit was funny. But here we go. Who's got the first marble out? Brian looks like they're the first marble out. Brian has indeed become the first marble out, joined by Wild Bill as well as the Dom. Have they got it in time? No. The first two marbles are here on this very slow rotating bridge is Wild Bill and Brian. So these two are the front runners here. They've got a head start over. Actually, Wild Bill is. Hold on. So Brian, Toxics, Kel Denson, and Wild Bill are in the first. Are in here. The Baron's in there. I'll get the Baron. Baron's in 5th place, as you can see. Their names included here. Illa Pops is there. There's Ronan, Ryax, Chris Danks, Bacon Pancake, Dom, Tom, me. There's Mexes, Woods, Codeine, Mercer, Captain Murphy, Elf Arbalist, Naruto Ronan, Major of India, Native Mamba, Lady of Ravens, Daniel, Canyon, Pixar Animations, Dapper Dragon, Dr. Grant, Brussels Vale Warren, Beans for You, Disco, To Freed, Emeroy, Navy Vale Life, Ludwig Ward Order. Fuck me, there's so many marbles. Agent of Owen Soul, BST, Shane Lawson, Mookie, Ira, Fox, Warehouse, Windows 96, Josh Fraser. The marbles are starting to fall down, no. Where the hell is Gibble? I was looking for Gibble because they're always saying they're fucking never there. Where the fuck is Gibble gone? Are you in the back? Are you in it down? Are you still up there? Where? Surely Gibble's somewhere. Oh fuck me, Darkseid Ranter's gone. They got propelled into the air and now they're gone altogether. I actually can't find Gibble. Where's Gibble? Where is your marble? I'm looking for your marble in the background falling from the sky. Fuck me. Are you there? Are you there anywhere, Gibble? There's a potential. There's a chance here that Illipulse is miles in the lead here. And they're gone. I just cursed them. Bacon Pancakes is now up here and they survive this drop. Woods is gone. Tom's gone. Captain Murphy's gone. Beans for You is gone. Okay, this is going to last a wee bit. We're almost at the end actually. I can't keep looking for fucking Gibble, sadly, because we're almost at the fucking end here. When you go down here, hold on. Oh fuck me, we're trapped in here. Fuck. Get down here. Hold on. We're getting. Sorry. Fucking first person perspective there. Fucking getting through that shit here. But we need to fucking find out who's going to win here. Chris Danks has won. They're in first place. Second place was Mexi. Third place was Ryax. Fourth place was Disco 23. Fifth place was Toxics. Sixth place was Bacon Pancake. Seventh place was Ulf Arbalist. Eighth was Baron. Ninth was the Dom. And 10th was Wild Bill. Good stuff indeed. Fucking hell, that was a bit of a chaotic one at the end there. I spent half that race just trying to find fucking Gibble. Did he even have a fucking marble? I thought they fucking. I'm sure they fucking do. And there was no Gibbles whatsoever. There's me going through. Hooray for that. There we go. Fucking hell. Never Blowing Bubble trying to get through to the end here. Pico Gaming's also getting stuck here. He still has 2 marbles actually, so Bear Claw is the last one, looks like. Can I make it to the end before they get burned? They're gonna get burned, and that'll be them. Bear Claw just made it, I think. So there we go. First things first. Where is Gibble? Where is his wee bastard? Is he alive? Is he dead? Is his marble even there? It should be there, shouldn't it? I'm pretty sure he's got a marble. I can't fucking see it. Hold on a fucking second here. Hold on a second. Give me a second, guys. Give me a second here. Does Gibble have his own fucking marble? He should do. Oh, he doesn't even have. For fuck's sake. Gibble, you don't have a marble. As far as I can tell. Like, yeah, I can't see you. You don't have any marbles. No wonder I can fucking find the bastard thing. I'm looking for a marble that doesn't fucking exist. Hold on. Let me. That's why I make sure. I want to make sure I've not like missed his fucking marble. Okay. I want to make sure because that happened to the past. That happened to the fucking past. Okay. So hold on a second. Hold on a fucking second here. Let me just check the community post. Okay. Let me just check and make sure that Gibble. No. Gibble has not. What is it? It's about 2 early. Let me load all the fucking posts first. Hold on a second. So. Oh, I see. Gibble is there, but the username is Shane fucking Lawson. That's why I can't fucking find you, because your fucking name's Shane fucking Lawson. And yes, your marble is indeed there. Abso-fucking-lutely. You confusing bastard. No wonder I couldn't fucking find you. I was so confused, like, where's Gibble? I can't see Gibble anywhere. And you fucking end up fucking finishing 28th, so there you fucking go. 28th place is you, Gibble. Otherwise, on the Shane Lawson. So yeah. So I don't use people's at names for this list. I use their actual username they put. You know, so that's how everyone's names are. So God damn it. The bottom line is that Chris Danks won Marble 3. Their marble was victorious. Congratulations to them, okay? Hooray for them and all that jazz. I do wish YouTube would fucking stop this whole at username thing. It is such a pain in the arse. It is so annoying. Is Phil still dying all the time? Yes, he is. And he's still in $55 as well. Isn't that tragic? Anyway. It is time for us to spin this wheel so we can see what Chris Danks has won. Will Chris Danks win an intro shoutout, or a weekly Scottish Soundboard pass, or a weekly Full House ticket? Or will I win a special bonus prizes of a $10 Amazon voucher or a $10 console voucher? Let's see. What has he won? They have won themselves a Full House ticket, which is valid for 1 whole week. Well done to them indeed. I just took a wee note of that, just so I got a note of it. Chris Danks has won a Full House ticket, which expires a week from now, which will be, of course, the 27th of January. So there we go. Phil is currently taking a break right now, but he's rage quitting if he can't do it in 1 hour's time. Fucking lol. Jesus, there we go. So Phil is tapping out for now. He's probably going to look at guides on the internet, whatever, trying to look up the way to fucking cheese Simon as best as possible. Let's hear him.
Can we stretch here?
Here we go. This is the bad man right now.
Oh, sore. What the hell?
Old bastard!
It's hot as shit in here. Yet again, it's 84 degrees in the office today, by the way.
10 degrees in the fucking Renton.
He's a sexist. Yes, that's true. I smell.
50 degrees Fahrenheit.
Once again, have hot spring weather outside for no reason. Let's see. Let's see how hot it is outside.
Vampire cunt. It's 10 degrees outside Celsius, you vampire dick.
Okay. Bad back injury. A severely herniated gout. You oozing with grit. Post-nasal gout. Gout is a disease that makes you act like an ass.
Nice stalling, Phil. This is Phil's break, by the way.
He's this, he's that. Yes, that's true.
Claims it's 50 degrees outside. I don't believe it.
Fuck
I don't believe it
off.
with the sun out there.
You don't believe the weather, or you believe so? Oh, for God's sake. How do you know? Don't you fucking go outside, you fucking hermit cunt.
I'm a dunce. Stupid mouth drooler. Offensive.
That is basically what Phil's saying,
Yes, that's true.
which is mental.
I'm a dunce. I'm a dunce. Yes, that's
Can you just piss off, Phil, so we can piss off too?
I literally just said it's 50 outside. It's 50 outside. It's 84 in here. Because the sun is beating on my wall. My blackout curtains are doing their best to block the sun. That's why it still looks dark in here.
Where's your
But
thermostat?
I don't have air conditioning all year.
Where's your thermostat, Phil?
The room heats up tons.
Where's your
during the day with all
thermostat?
the equipment in here. There's nothing I can do about it. It sucks.
Where's your thermostat telling you it's 84 degrees in your room?
This time of year is winter. We're not supposed to have full sun and hot weather outside.
It's
not
not
supposed
hot.
to be like spring. Like, this is spring weather we're having right now, as if it's the middle of spring, like April. This is April, May weather we're having right now. I get they were saying it's El Nino or Il Nino, whatever it's called, is happening. So we're getting this weird tropical, tropical current that's hitting us of weather, and that's why it's this hot this week. They're saying it's going to cool down this weekend, but I'm still stuck another 2 days of this, I think.
Jesus Christ, man. The bad man is insufferable.
Put on a t-shirt? I could.
Yeah, playing Street Fighter afterwards anyway, so why not? So you get one of your Street Fighter t-shirts on, prepare for tonight. You fat bastard.
Okay. All right.
Are you gonna fuck off and break now, Phil?
Folks, this is it. The next hour is make or break.
Oh, that
if
was
I
his
beat
break.
Simon in the next hour, great, we've done it. If I don't, I'm probably not doing this anymore. Reason being, to be honest with everyone, this playthrough has not been doing great as of late. Last couple of weeks that I've been playing it.
Money,
and
money.
today we have
Money.
money. A lot of trolling on the stream.
Money.
And incredibly low support. And people
Give me your
complaining
money,
the
give me
entire
your
time
money.
that I'm playing it that the game
Give me
is
your money,
boring.
give me your money.
So if I beat Simon in the next
me your
hour,
money,
so
give me
be
your
it.
money.
If not, that's
Give me your
probably
money,
it for
give me your
Claire
money.
Obscure, just so you guys know.
Give me your money. Give me your money.
For the record, I do want to beat him. I hope I
Give
beat
me your
him
money.
here.
Give me your money.
That would be awesome.
Money. Money, please. Money, no. No, money. Money now. should we watch Phil get his arse kicked one more time? I'll tell you what, we'll watch Phil get his arse kicked one more time and then we'll just fuck off, okay? Okay, you know. I don't know, this has been a longer bingo stream. I didn't intend to go this fucking long, but fuck it. Why the fuck not? We're having a good time anyway. We're low the volume as well on Phil's end because it was a bit loud, but yeah, we're gonna just we'll watch him die one more time and then we'll just peace out, shall we? And just be done and be gone. We'll finish with a bad man. Go on, Phil, show us how it's done. Impress us all with your incredible gaming abilities. So, we have to remember, this is the first form, isn't it? This is the first form of the boss, I think. And it's meant to be easy, this first form.
Show me what you can do.
Fuck it, I'm grabbing that drink. I'll be back in a second, guys. I'm grabbing some alcohol.
Nice, I finally parried that. Not that it matters, this first form is easy, but it's good to parry something I haven't parried before. Go. Twice. Oh, this sucks. Seriously. What the chance? Okay.
Alright, I'm back and I got some fucking beer. Let's open this up. Let's see. I get a good fucking can crack sound on microphone. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Hopefully that sounded robust to everyone. Cheers to that and all that jazz. Drinking a can of Birra Moretti. Italian style beer. I feel as Italian as DSP right now, drinking this beer.
What did I hit in the middle there?
So is it the second form? Isn't it the second form? The second phase. Here if I can go.
Sucks. Sucks ass.
You suck ass, you fucking old looking cunt. But you had up just fucking beat this game already. So basically Phil is saying that if he doesn't beat the boss now, it's now or never. Oh, that might change with money. Money could change that, but right now he's not got lots of money.
I could just remove his shield.
You could just...
Rush on everyone.
You could just be less shit, Phil. Would you try being less shit? I would recommend being less shit. I'm more Italian than Phil. I'll eat more pizza than Phil does, so yeah, I'd say so. No matter fucking, I love lasagna, I love pizza, you know, I'm just saying. I'm a big fan of the mozzarella, you know. I don't know how I managed it, but fucking like, this stream just got derailed into just watching Phil be shit at this game. This stream has transitioned into watching him fucking play this game incompetently.
That was a good hit.
I am half tempted just to see him fucking rage quit. We might just keep going just for a second. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see how much fun we're having as we keep going on. Oh, he's dead. Well, that one's dead anyway. Harry, better, you incompetent bad man. For goodness sake.
Too spicy.
Come on, Phil. So for people who are experienced playing this game, okay, and for people who've fought this boss before, is the main problem basically that Phil isn't good at parrying? Like, is that really the only thing which is preventing him from doing well? I assume he's using the right attacks, and he's implementing the right attacks, okay, but the main issue is his inability to parry more effectively. Because some of you guys will know better than me. I've never played this game, but some of you guys will be more familiar with this game. So I'm very happy to hear your own input while playing this boss battle and what's he doing wrong or right here.
I have no idea. I parried it like I always do. It did not work.
That's a skill. That's a you problem, Phil. That's you being.
I don't know what to say about that.
No, the game didn't just ignore your input. You didn't fucking parry it properly.
I'm curious. Can I stun him here? I think I can, right? Like, let's see.
I'd be stunned if you could.
Well, I should probably save it for my L. Yeah, I will. Okay.
Monkey's played this game. Monkey's completed this game twice. I've tended to try and bully Monkey and see if they want to hop on, but I don't even know if they're awake. Poor Monkey's still recovering from the surgery and they're in pain still. It's a shame. So, hey, wake up, Monkey. Wake up. Tell us about the bad man playing the game. Wake your ass up.
This really sucks.
He's about to die again. Oh, he still has a reserve team, of course, but they're not good at all, apparently, so.
He did it again! Are you fucking kidding?
Parry it, Phil.
Insane. He fucking did it twice in a fucking row. What a piece of shit, man.
Why doesn't...
not letting you have a chance. The RNG is terrible. Twice in a fucking row, he wipes the party.
Can Phil not parry that attack? Is that an unblockable attack, or can Phil defend himself against that? It's like he's not even trying anymore. It's like he just doesn't, he's not invested anymore, he doesn't care, he just wants it to end. He's looking at the fucking contributions, he's saying this is not worth it, I'm not getting money, I don't even want to try and win anymore, let the suffering end, let the game end, let me fucking uninstall this game, I want money. The ironic thing is that if Phil actually fucking applied himself and did better at this game, he probably would get support for doing well. I'm not saying he'd get like incredible amounts of money, but I feel confident he would get some contributions to congratulate him on completing this challenging boss. But he's thrown in the towel. He's just not invested in trying anymore. Come on, fat man, do better. And speaking of like playing games and all that jazz, if you guys are a fan of me and Mookie playing Are We There Yet, the next episode is out tomorrow. So yeah, we have another episode coming out tomorrow. It's going to be on my channel first, and then afterwards, Mookie's stream will have Mookie's channel will have a premiere as well from their perspective. I would recommend watching Mookie's perspective as well, because sometimes the volume is a bit low on her end when I'm listening to her on my end. So yeah, that premieres tomorrow. So on my channel, my video premieres at 11:45 AM in the morning for me, and Mookie's video will premiere at 1 PM UK time. So yeah. Doesn't really suit the American style of yours, I know. The Americans are kind of fucked for those time zones because I was sleeping, but it is what it is. Get fucked. It's nothing you can do. Yeah. Time zones are a bastard, time zones are a bastard. Dan saying Mookie had a setback. You mean Mookie had surgery? Like Mookie had like very important surgery, like on their arm, because their nerves in their arm were all fucked, you know. So yeah, and they're trying to recover from that. The stitches got removed, but it got removed a bit too soon, and I think they're also trying their best if I can just like ignore. Well, they weren't really ignoring the doctor, but they were trying to do too much effectively. Mookie was very impatient with trying to just kind of let it heal by itself naturally, and they're a bit stir crazy as well. So yeah. It's a shame, but yeah, it's just, I mean, I think many of us can probably relate to that, where it's like you can't do the things you usually want to do because the doctor's telling you can't do this, you know, it's a shame. But Mookie is looking for games that are only involve the mouse. If you know any good games that only involve using the mouse, they would like to hear about them. Because they can still stream sometimes. They played Papers, Please the other day on stream. And obviously that was, you know, that's a game which doesn't require too much movement effectively, you know, you're just using the mouse and, you know, so yeah, any good mouse games, let Mookie know. And actually, me and Mookie have not yet finished Are We There Yet as a series. Like, we have two more episodes ready to fucking go and release. The one tomorrow, and there's one more part that we have recorded, which will come out on Saturday maybe or something. But me and Mookie have not actually finished the series yet, and I'm waiting for Mookie to get a bit better before we finish Are We There Yet. And Phil's died again. Come on, Phil. What words of wisdom do you have? Come on. Let's hear it, Phil. Let's hear it. I'll turn the volume up. Come on. Talk to us, Phil. Well said. Great input. Inspiring words. It's thoughtful commentary.
Oh, my eyes. I needed a nice cool day to do this, and I did not get it in any way, shape, or form. I got a super annoying hot ass fucking day to do this. So stupid.
He is actually bitching a line in the morning about the weather stopping him from doing as well as he wants to do. It's 10 degrees Celsius in fucking Renton. For fuck's sake.
Would I recommend the game? I mean, yeah, I love the game. This is an insanely hard fight. They made it on purpose. They made it this hard to be the ultimate challenge of the game.
And that's a bad thing, Phil? Oh Christ, why are we still here? Why are we still here watching this bad man play games badly? We don't need to be here. Why are we still here? Maybe some should be giving him 35 billion in stock options. It's hard being a CEO.
Great damage.
Maybe, very maybe. Come on, bad man. He's failing the first phase. Well, he's not failed it, but he's struggling the first phase. This is meant to be the easy portion, Phil. Successful parries, 1. Successful dodges, 0. Phil was shit. He done terribly there. Second phase. Can Phil make any progress whatsoever, or is he going to still be as useless as ever? Try not to suck this time, Phil. And you're dead.
Great. Kill the whole party on the start. What a great start.
Why didn't you parry? Why didn't you parry, Phil? I mean, if only if I can learn to parry properly.
So sorry, I'll tell you, it's a wipe. So we're already done. We already are not going to be able to beat it. You decided to do that at the start of the
Is
fight.
shit and shite different words? They mean the same thing, practically. Although I would argue shite is a more Scottish word. You tend to hear shite more in Scotland. I don't know how commonly used shite is around the world. Shite seems to be quite a Scottish exclusive, I don't know. But shit's, you know, and shite are the same thing. You know?
See? Now she's not in the right stance.
Honestly, it's like, if Phil's ever lying, there's a Scottish thing you can fucking say, he's like, I smell shite. Like bullshit, basically. It's something, in a sense, bullshit's in there. I smell shite. Come on, Phil, impress us with your incredible gaming style skills. Show us what you've learned from all your experience and all the help you received from people giving you feedback. Parry, 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 and Phil parried and countered. Is he learning? Is the bad man learning?
Order's all screwed up now.
Oh, some decent damage.
Yep, now we have nothing here. Look, screwed up.
As all these game rooms saying it effectively, Phil is indeed a shithead that plays like absolute shite. You're getting it now, you're getting it now. DSP should have won this game by now, you know, him being the puppets master and all.
Whatever. It's the easiest parry. I fucking know I did it. And you know you didn't do it. I know.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
All the parries, I can't get it to fucking work.
There's a skill issue, Phil. Stop being shite. Fucking pure ready, man. Fucking absolute knob jockey. Stop being an absolute fucking bud. Yeah, bud. I'm just randomly fucking. I'm just fucking sinking into belligerent Scottish insults now. Don't mind me. It's just a bullshit. It's like, oh, the game's lying. The game's absolutely lying. The game's saying I didn't press it and I fucking pressed it. Shut the fuck up, you fucking dick. The game's not got some agenda just to fucking fuck you or just is the game developer the detractor. The game knows that Phil Burnell's playing. Let's ignore him pressing the parry button.
I never get past the fourth hit.
Skill issue. Skill issue. Oh, Phil's bot is spamming Phil's kick chat. Ban that bot for spam. This is indeed live. This is live DSP right now. The clue is in the bottom right of the video where you can see Raw Phil's clock here. This is Phil's time, 22 minutes past the hour. It's also 22 minutes past the hour for me, Ree. Although it's not also free, it's like 11:22 PM for my thing. It's getting late. I've got work in the morning for fuck's sake, but yeah, I mean, I've been here this long. I am very tempted just to fucking stick out and see how it ends.
Hits like that, 5 million. That's a good hit.
5 million, that's an interesting number, Phil. That's a very interesting number, Phil.
8 million. That's an even better hit.
Holy shit, that's also an interesting fucking number. It's almost fucking as interesting as 6 million.
Jesus.
Why
Alright,
not?
so ladies and gentlemen,
Why not? You keep saying million.
6 million.
Wow, 6 million.
6 million. That's a pretty interesting number, isn't it?
It sure is.
6 million. Guess what?
What?
You're wrong.
No.
It didn't happen.
Oh no.
You're making it up.
Oh boy.
Right? You make that shit up.
They ain't so.
Now, how about this? Banned. Gone. Forever. Because I don't put up with your fucking bullshit.
Now that was good. Now that was a fucking good one.
The bar's being raised.
Oh god, Illopots is asking what's the context of Phil saying this. This is one of those examples where Phil never actually said all this in one thing. This is an example of things being taken out of context in order to make something very funny be said. So yeah, it's a couple of different things. You know, I don't think Phil said it's entirely in one thing. You know, it's made up of like of a variety of different things. But yeah, it's still fucking funny. It is still fucking funny. So there we go. Let's speed up a wee bit here. 1.25.
What will we get?
I put Phil in pause temporarily.
That's even better.
10 million, no buy.
The what? The expedition is removed from the canvas. Look, we got to the final phase.
Oh shit.
We got to the final phase.
Like,
Send in reserve team.
You're dead though.
We did get to the final phase.
But
So you're right, if you don't have a reserve team, you're fucked. Wow. So the only way to win is that I have to use Simon and hit him a couple times, but does he change his form now? If he has new stuff, I'm fucked. Because I don't know any of the moves.
he's learning, guys. He's learning. Wait, the final phase is Simon having no health.
Oh, there's 3 hits now. It increases to 3 hits. Oh. This sucks. I need to stun it. I can break. I can do it. I can break it.
Phil might win, guys. Phil might win.
Not that that's going to help at all.
We are behind live DSP by a minute or so, but he might win.
Better. Holy shit, the music got way good now.
If only could get to the final four more often, you incompetent cunt.
The music got great.
Can Phil Burnell
Yeah, this is the
complete
3rd and final phase for sure.
this final phase? He's doing barely any damage though. It's like minuscule damage here.
Problem is, I need him to survive. I don't think he's going to. So he's going to lose his charge again. So the question is, do I just go for Endbringer and try to do some damage? Because outside of that, I don't know what else to do. Like, I don't think I'm going to get to Steeled Strike again, which sucks. I want to do some damage here. We would have been way better off if he had killed Lune instead of him. Damn it.
Let's come on. Come on.
Do a lot of damage.
Faster.
Like a million.
Million. Right, 1.5. We'll go faster. Let time go. 1.5 speed. Let's catch up to live DSP.
487 was terrible.
Parry, Phil. Parry. Keep parrying. Keep parrying.
Look at that. I parried it.
Finally. Well done, Phil. Just do that another 10 more times.
I definitely didn't parry that one.
Useless stick. Can Phil Burnell complete the final boss battle?
So all I can do is I can do Endbringer, but it just doesn't do a lot of damage. I have no way to get to S and do Steel Strike. That's my problem. I need to get to S and I can't. I got a generous contribution. I might as well call it out now.
What?
A $35 anonymous tip.
Oh my!
This is the only contribution I actually got play clearance here today. Thank you for $35, whoever that was.
Wait, I need to read that. What did a fucking generous tipper say?
Might as well call it out now. A $35 anonymous tip. Thank you to the tipper. This is the only contribution I actually got play clearance here today. Thank you for $35, whoever that was.
Well, that's what he said. That's what he said. And what did they
I
say,
appreciate
Phil?
that very much.
Wait. There was no message?
So? Mabu says just do Steel Strike anyway. Do the damage.
There was no message. Someone gave him $35 for a single word, apparently. And Phil had to emphasise it was the only contribution you got while playing the game. Which is not true, because Phil received $10 before. I think.
Yep, we're done. It's over. We got close though.
Time to die, Phil. And we're caught up to live DSP right now.
We did.
We're caught up to live DSP as he died. And he chokes in his own fucking vitriol.
Alright, we're getting there. I think I think I would have beaten him if I didn't do Endbringer and I just kept doing Steel Strike. I think we would have won. And also if he had killed Lune first instead of Verso, we would have won.
Then try again, Phil. Try again.
Thanks Nathaniel for $2 and he says a bunch of silly stuff with it. Appreciate the $2 though.
For the honeymoon, not Hogan's, too much hair dye also. So Phil didn't actually doubt the super chat, so he could charge that back. He's got every right to.
Let's try again. We're getting closer, but we only have a half an hour left. So probably 2 more attempts.
Now, guys.
Let's see if we can do it in 2 more attempts. We're
Now,
so
guys.
close. At this point, we are very close. We got to phase 3.
And I repeat that heroic. Or will he just die quickly?
Now my parries are all off.
You're so bad at this game. Just reset, Phil. Just do a hard reset.
Show me what you can do. Ready? Your turn to shine. Dance begins.
Wow! It killed him instantly.
Oh my.
6,688,000.
Interesting number. It's the most interesting number. Phil said 6 million. He said a thing. He said the thing.
Okay.
Now, can you get through the second phase of it being shit? Oh, you're gonna be throwing your usual shit self.
I forgot it's double hits. I totally forgot.
Ah, Christ alive.
Not doing good.
Yeah, nothing new there, Phil. Same old garbage. Right, let me lower this and give it for a second. Hold on, because of this. So I was watching some random detractor videos earlier on today while I was working. What's Phil doing? What the fuck's he doing here? That was weird.
I might just take his shield down.
Well, you might.
Them attack as much as they can.
You might fucking do something impressive for once, so fuck it. I was watching random detractor content earlier on. So there's a channel called DS Pikachu who seems to kind of, well, some of the stuff they do, they clip some Kino Casino stuff relating to DSP. So Kino Casino obviously reacted to Phil Burnell crashing out and retconning the snake and thing or whatever, you know what I mean? It's always funny to me watching other content creators be surprised that Phil is incapable of showing empathy. Like Phil, when in his bizarre little fucking thing where he's like, oh, I snaked, and I am the puppet master, I snaked everyone, you know? And then Kino were losing their damn minds that Phil seemed incapable of being empathetic towards anyone else. And it's like, well, we know that he can't be capable of showing empathy. We're used to that. We take that for granted. So it's always funny seeing other people discover that Phil lacks the ability to show empathy. Which, by the way, coincidentally, is also a trait particularly associated with those who are on a spectrum. Just saying, this is apparently a common trait for those that are on a spectrum to not be able to understand empathy. You know, so. But it always amuses me seeing like other people react to Phil and be surprised and shocked that Phil is just totally incapable of being empathetic towards anyone else. Right, come on, Phil. Oh, it's definitely something. I mean, okay. It doesn't come easy sometimes, for sure. Like, you've got to kind of, when you're younger, especially, I think. If you're a kid, I think it's natural, as if you're very young, as a child, naturally you just kind of think more about yourself. You know what I mean? There's something you have to be taught, I think. You have to kind of be encouraged to put yourself in someone else's shoes and think about things from their perspective, you know? So it's definitely something you have to learn, I feel. But I guess Phil skipped that lesson. You know? I don't know. It's just it's bizarre to me. You know, it's just like this. And he's now in his 40s and he still doesn't understand being empathetic. Oh, $5 super chat. Here comes the whales. Come on, Filiano, don't let this cloud wannabe beat you.
Because even if we win, he still wipes you, right? Even if we win with the reserve team, he wipes the reserve team at 25% and you lose. So I have to start over now. Albert, thanks for $5. Says, come on, Filiano, don't let the cloud wannabe beat you. Thank you, Albert. Yeah, there's no point in continuing. Because if you continue, you lose anyway. You need a reserve team.
Well, I'll save time, I guess. No, then.
So just start it over.
I wonder how many times he's died in this game. Well, quite a large number, I imagine. So Phil is pretending that he's done quite well today. But of course, there was a $35.
We got half an hour left, everyone. It's not looking good. I'm trying my best and we're getting closer, but...
Any more fake tips, Phil? Any more random fake tips you want to fabricate?
You need such patience, and I'm just not patient right now because it's so hot in here. So I'm just not being patient at all.
Because that $35 tip was fake, so really it's a $62 stream. This is a $62 stream. He's run out of time, guys. I am sensed a pattern of missed failed goals.
Never before in January of any year ever of me living here, the 11... Actually, this is like year 12. Never in January has it been 80-something degrees in my office.
Shut up,
and I
bitch!
sit here in this heat trying to play games in January. Never. It's just
Who
ridiculous.
fucking cares?
Guys, it's currently 7 degrees in Scotland and it's nearly midnight. I'm sweating my balls off here. The things I do for the bingo streams. I'm kidding, it's actually very comfortable weather, you know. The weather's not a problem right now. unlike Phil, I'm not surrounded by a fucking myriad of electronics fucking being on 24/7. I'm fine.
Not giving up.
Suffer, Phil. Suffer, Phil.
Eyes up.
Remember, this is the first phase. Just need to get through the first phase without doing much damage or whatever, or getting much damage done to you, and just end this crap. The first phase should be easy, Phil. You've done it enough times. You've certainly got experience on your side here.
Okay. Phase 2.
Well, Phil, fare better today. And he's dead. Well, not dead, but yeah, his second attack knocked him out.
Totally fair. So already, I say already, bad run. Because now we have to waste turns reviving and shit.
Stop fucking dying then. If only you were less shit in the game.
Really not smooth today.
So much power. Sweet.
Dead. Your turn to shine. This will hurt.
Great hit. 9 million is excelente.
Now do it 5 more times.
Lost chance.
Also, don't die straight away here, as usual.
Very good.
I love how Phil gets a $35 tip. No name, no source, no message, and it doesn't act like it's strange. Like, if I was given randomly $35 and there was like no details and no message, I think that was kind of strange. Personally. I mean, it's like, that's a decent amount of money for some random person to send you on the internet. That's decent. You know? Or tips don't get a pop-up though. Tips, Phil doesn't get pop-ups for tips. That's true for any tip.
We went from 8 to 9 million to 895,000. Great.
Yeah, you're shit, Phil. So yeah. But yeah, there's never any pop-ups for tips. Phil has to manually activate the pop-ups himself when it comes to tips. Which means that every single tip Phil gets could be a lie. You just gotta trust him, guys. You just gotta trust him. And I don't. That motherfucker lies so often as a fucking politician.
Then to 7 million. All over the place.
So is that the only character that's capable of doing that sort of damage? Like, none of the other characters he's got are capable of doing like millions of damage. It's only that one.
So, I have a choice here, right? I could use the gradient charges to stun him, and then we all get turns again before he gets to attack, which may be enough to get him down to 25%. Or we could just do a recharge or a regular attack or Orphelin Cheers, try to survive the next attack, and then go with Gomage next. Yeah, let's do that.
Shite bag. Fucking bitch ass, pussy ass motherfucker. Sorry if I can playing it safe. Of course, to do that, you'd have to fucking make sure you're fucking parrying effectively and not being crap at the game as usual. So the attacks are on, it's on a skill tree and the weapon they have. Okay, no worries.
Only 2 million. It was awful. RNG screwed me. Yep, completely.
Only 2 million. It's fucking better than everyone else. It's fucking Dane Phil. Well, Phil Burnell will be more successful. He did say 6 million earlier on, because one of his attacks did do over 6 million of damage. Oh, like 6,600,000 or something.
RNG again. I got screwed twice in a row by the RNG. Dang. Bad luck, Chuck.
You could argue that sometimes you got very lucky with RNG when you get like fucking 10 million sometimes of attacks. It goes both ways, Philium.
That's the party wipe. We're done.
Lol.
If he wipes the whole party, that's it. We need a reserve team. You cannot beat him without having a reserve team.
So he's probably got another 2, 3 runs, perhaps.
Literally, the fight is RNG. If you can basically not have him do those group wipes, you can beat him. Someone could basically fight him and get right to the end with no group wipes and be good. And then someone else could have him group wipe 2-3 times and you're screwed. It's all RNG.
It's not all RNG, it also requires a degree of fucking being decent at the game and not being shit at parrying.
I swear I pressed it and I don't think I did.
Dumbass. Skill issue. We might as well stay for the whole fucking thing. We've been here all this long, fuck it. We might as well stay for the rest of fucking the session.
I'm doing the wrong stuff.
I'll feel rage quitting this boss probably. Bang 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 bang. Come on, Phil. Don't be so bad at this game. He sounds so happy, doesn't he? Look at him. Such miserable language. His fucking posture's all slouched and miserable. He's complaining, he's grumbling, he looks fucking...
Oh, excuse me.
Such a fucking sad little piggy. He looks at stream chat and they've still not got money. He's like, aww. I'm suffering and I'm not getting money for it and if only people would give me money I'd feel better. Dick. Christ alive. Right. Is it the first phase, remember? This is the first phase. And that person died twice, for fuck's sake. Parry better, you incompetent cunt. The whole premise of the game is being effective at fucking parrying attacks. When are you going to fucking learn this vital component of the fucking game?
I wonder if she comes back now for phase 2. She should, right?
That's what I can.
I mean, you say that, but you're not even fucking finished phase 1 yet. Could this be the end of phase 1?
Yeah,
it is.
Hopefully, she comes back for phase 2.
If she had any sense, she'd fucking not. Suffering with you, controller.
She does, okay.
Dumb bitch. I feel sorry for the characters you control, Phil. And the suffering they go through because you're shit at this game. They deserve a better player playing as them.
Damn it. I'm trying.
Well, you're not trying very fucking well, are you? You're fucking quite garbage.
God, I know how to parry that.
You know, but you don't do.
I freaking suck, man.
Knowing something and doing something are two very different things.
I just did dump my booster for no reason. Yeah, I boosted it for absolutely no reason.
Genius.
I've already screwed this up badly. It sucks ass. So now
Blame the weather
she
again.
doesn't get the boost that she was supposed to get.
Blame the fucking... Blame the weather outside if it's under 50 degrees. It's below 50 degrees Fahrenheit in here. In my office it's like fucking 12 million degrees.
I stink.
My room is hotter than the surface of the sun, guys. Please tip.
I'm just tired. I'm like real tired. I'm making big mistakes.
And don't stay awake until 4 AM then. Drunk tweeting LTG. If Leah wouldn't fucking stay awake until the small wee hours of the fucking morning, drunk DMing random lol cows on the internet, while your wife is fucking snoozing away.
I can't parry anything anymore. I just can't. Can't do it.
Press the right thumbstick, Phil. Skip your turn. Is there a white flag option? Will Simon understand? Do we even have a white flag? I think he's going to die soon, probably.
All that matters here.
I think he's going to die soon, and then he'll have 2 more attempts. That's what I predict. He'll die soon, then have 2 more efforts to try and get this done. Oh, that guy had 2 million damage, not bad. That was some good RNG. Of course, so I admit he had good RNG. He complains when it's bad RNG. Such a positive stream, guys. Look how happy he is. He's engaging with his audience, interacting with them in a very positive manner. Look at his face, so full of joy and optimism at playing this exciting game. This is a game of the year, you know. This is one of his favourite games of the year. He loves this fucking game. You can tell by the fucking look in his face. Look at the sheer joy and enthusiasm in his face here. We'll enjoy some Phil Cam. We're just gonna focus on Phil Cam here. This is a hard Phil Cam here. Look at that, look how super duper happy he is. Such intense focus. And yeah, he's not doing very well whatsoever.
And that's it, 2 gone. Yeah, we're done. I can't beat him with just Minoko. No fucking way.
Well, die then and perish. Do you want to leave it on the Phil Cam, or do you want to fucking zoom back out to full screen? We could leave it on the Phil Cam.
I can't even parry anymore.
Nope, he's dead. Yeah, he's gone.
Tired. Too tired. I like the fight. I know I could beat it if I had better situation, better RNG, or if it wasn't so fucking hot.
Is he quitting?
But
is that it?
This is disappointing.
No more?
Alright, I got a $5 tip.
Hey, another fake tip. Is there a name? Is there a message? Is it real? Is it a figment of your imagination?
Someone tipped $5 says, for tonight's Street Fighter stream, I saw you're offering for someone to buy the new pass for new characters and outfits.
Fuck
Can
off.
someone donate for that? If not, how much is it for all of them?
Fuck off.
Someone donated Season 3. That's $30. They already did that.
Peasant
That's
bitch.
only Season 3 characters and their outfits.
Beg
All
more.
the outfits, from what I saw,
Beg more.
it was like supposedly a cumulative pack that I think was like $40 to $50.
So give me 50
and it
bucks.
said that you would get like all the colors of all the characters and stages and things, but it didn't explain if it was all the outfits. I still don't get it.
You can afford
Like,
that though,
I was
Phil.
asking the audience, and even like no one could figure it out.
You can
We were
afford it
like,
though,
"I don't
Phil.
know." So there is a $50 pack, but it's not clear if you can use that to buy everything or if that's only certain things. It's not clear if, like, for example, let's say I wanted to get a skin for Zangief.
He better give you 200
in.
in.
For Blanca. Is it better to buy a pack or is it better to buy the in-game credits that you can buy separately and buy it just with the credits to get specifically what
Yeah.
you want?
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't seem to be apparent at all. And I
Mhm.
think Capcom did it that way to create mass confusion and make people buy the wrong things and spend money. I'm not kidding. It seems like it was purposefully designed that way
Mhm,
to
mhm.
make it completely unclear.
Yeah, they better
So
give
I
you
wish I could
500
answer
in.
your question. I legit don't have an answer. I don't know.
Be on the safe side and just get my
How it
$1,000.
works. We'll look at it tonight because I have to buy the season 3 anyway for tonight's stream.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, just when I say side, then give him like $5,000.
Legit don't know the answer to the question. I wish I did.
Bet make it
Someone
10k.
can help us, you know.
I thought he was going to keep trying to fight another 2 times, but he might be stopping now. I don't know.
Okay. So let's go ahead and do one more.
No,
This
one
is probably
more.
our last attempt at Simon.
One last go. At least, unless more comes in. Good news, guys. Phil Burnell
Any outfits past outfit 3 or higher. So what if I wanted to get the first 3 outfits for every character?
is on $102. So we could go back to full screen if you guys want, or we could stick to the full hard cam, or I could amend it so I could zoom in even more. I could zoom in even more on Phil if you want.
I told you I just can't.
You want to zoom in even more on Phil, or go back to full screen?
Degree office.
And he's blaming his office and he...
2 now. I take it back. It went down a little bit. It's
I
82.
presume. Give me a second, guys. Give me a second here. Hold on. Let me set up the I presume. My zoom factor is currently 2.5. I'm going to change that to 5. Okay, I'll change it to 5. Now let's see how zoomed in we are now. Oh fuck, that's a big zoom.
Abdullah says you have to get most of the stuff in Street Fighter 6 with fight coins. How do you? That's what I mean. You have to buy them, right? Like you buy the fight coins in the store.
Should we go for more?
Nickel and dime yourself to get every outfit, I guess.
I could, okay, but if we go for more, it's going to be like a bit extreme.
The game's been almost 3 years. You just can't buy the outfits.
Zoom in so much you see an eyeball. God damn, hold on. Fuck me, hold on 2 seconds. Let me just set this in. Give me a second. Hold on. I need to remember to reset this back to how I had it before. What happens when I type in 50? Oh, it won't let me.
$20 if I beat Simon. Okay.
Wait, what's the max? Oh wait, that is the max. I can't go higher than 5. Oh, guys, I'm sorry. The max is 5. I cannot go any more than this. I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm sorry. It won't let me go past this. Nothing I could do, dude. Bugs and mechanics.
Simon, so young Gerudo King. $20 contribution, please, per our agreement.
You didn't beat Simon. That's the first form.
Victory. We beat Simon. There he is.
Jesus,
Down the bottom
man.
left hand, right here under me.
That's
Fun boss,
pathetic.
thank you.
This is pathetic.
Appreciate that. Man of your word.
Don't be a dick, Phil.
Okay.
Someone's trying to fucking do a better actually incentivize you to fucking put some effort into it. You try to fucking bullshit them. Look, he keeps scanning the chat and see if it comes in. I was just kidding. But seriously, where is it? But I was just kidding, guys. But what is it, guys? Greedy wee bitch.
God damn it.
He actually
Already
does.
off to an absolutely terrible
He
start.
keeps looking. He actually keeps looking.
Absolutely awful start.
I was like, where's my fucking money? Yeah, it hasn't been a very pish effort from Phil so far. I still think he's going to have one more go. I think he's going to have one more attempt. I feel like he's going to want to try one more time. I am predicting overtime.
Wow, I screwed myself. Yes, I did.
Well, that's the story of your fucking miserable life, Phil. You're your own worst enemy, and you're in perpetuity forever. You're screwing yourself over and over again with the dumbass choices you make in your miserable fucking life.
Okay, no, I didn't rush work. Wow, I did 0 damage. Wow. Nothing at all.
I bet Phil can't wait for AI to take over playing games for him. Since he's so fucking shite at it. Time to parry, Phil. And it didn't parry.
So bad. Again, no damage. I'm seeing no luck.
In case you're wondering how Phil's doing in terms of the boss battle itself, the Simon has lost like a wee tiny sliver of health in his second phase. It's not looking good.
Still, that's 3 in a row. No luck.
Sorry, this is as far as we can zoom, sadly. It'll zoom in 5.0. It's like 5 times zoom. That's as much as it'll let me do it, sadly. I can't zoom any more than this, sadly. But the clock is ticking down. It is very nearly over. I've been fucking streaming for over 5 hours, for fuck's sake. How the fuck did that happen? I will say this to you guys. Time, apart from this last hour, it has flown in. It has actually flown in, this stream. Last hour was a bit of a fucking drag, because it's just Phil born a lot of tears with us. But we'll try our best to entertain ourselves as we do it. Oh, well done, Phil. You finally fucking got one parry. Ah, Christ. Come on, what's... Come on, Phil.
We're gonna get Gomage here. Oh, nice. We're gonna get in charge of Gomage.
Overtime confirmed. We are officially in overtime.
See how much this does. RNG.
I'll tell you how much it does, guys, since you can't see right now.
13 million is a good RNG on Gomage. I'm not going to lie.
Fuck me. He actually dealt 13,600,000 of damage. Simon is now about, well, they've lost like 2/5 of a health bar. Almost halfway. They're almost they're almost half health. We are officially in overtime as Phil tries to fucking get his boss battle done. And he's parrying the group attacks. And he missed the final parry.
That's the last run because they can't revive because he already did it once. See what I mean about bad RNG?
And it's
like,
over.
Bad RNG.
That might be it, guys. That might be it.
Because if he does, then we can't survive. There's no way to finish the fight. So literally, the hardest part about this is either you have to master the parry, which I can't do right now, or you need to have good RNG.
And master the parry, which you can't do.
Actually, it's a tough fight. It's built so that you need to have skill in your build, but
the whole
also
game's parrying.
Perfect parry timing or luck. That's the way you beat him.
Then be good.
I don't just like the fight. I do like the fight. It's a good super boss. I like it, but I don't know if anyone ever wants to see me try him again. I mean, we just did 2 hours and
money.
Really, I mean, I did get some
money.
We got close. We did see phase 3.
Money.
But it's just you got to get lucky or have that situation where you're playing well. I'm not. Like you see, I'm getting worse over the day. My parries are actually getting worse because it got so hot.
Fuck you, blame the fucking weather.
Yeah, still 82 degrees.
Fuck you.
So it is what it is. You guys, let me know if you ever want to see me go back to this. I mean, we could do it as soon as Friday, or we could give it a break. I don't know what you want, but this is literally the only thing left. Excuse me,
Lovely.
in the game to do. So give me feedback. Let me know. I got close, right? This close. All right, cool. That's it. No reserve team. There's no point because you need a reserve team to beat him.
And no more tries.
All right, so there was another tip that came in here.
Of course it was.
It was.
Should it was.
Let's see.
Should it was, buddy. Should it was. Whatever you say. Let me guess. It's for 40.
$50 tip. It's the same person who had just tipped the 5 before.
No way.
And said, here, I want to try to cover everything that you want in the game. And I
Fuck
can't
off.
wait for tonight's stream in Street Fighter 6. All right. So $50 from the same tipper. Thank you so much.
Whatever you say, Phil.
Thank you, whoever that is. They want to remain anonymous, but I appreciate it very, very much. I typed the wrong thing.
So Phil has in total
Thank you for the
received.
support. And before people are like, oh, you see? Claire Obscure got tons of support. I mean, that was for Street Fighter 6.
Fuck off.
No lie. Here's what we got for support today. We
So
got
why ain't going to this then?
5, 7, and then there was a $35 tip. 35. So we got $42 of support for Claire Obscure today.
Phil,
We did get support for the podcast. We did get support
you
for
had
Street Fighter 6, and I do
$90 of
appreciate
fake
that.
support.
No one is saying anything negative about that. I'm just saying because people will be like, "Oh, see, he had a lot of money now, so that means he should immediately play Claire Obscure again." That didn't happen. All right, it didn't. You know.
now imagine you put it in the stream then.
All right, so
Shouldn't you carry it over to Street
good
Fighter?
stuff. Here's the thing. I will leave it in the hands of the viewers. If you guys want to see me try this again, I'm not against trying it again. I'm not. Let's actually save the game. Let's make sure it saves. I'm not against doing another stream of this if you guys want it. All right, seriously.
I've got to play it when the weather's
It's
cool.
up to you. You guys let me know if you want me to do another stream of Claire Obscure and try to do this. All right?
Oh, the fucking shite. Imagine faking $90 in tips just to fucking make your stream fucking look, you know, well supported. Get the fuck out of here. $90 in fake
All right,
tips.
guys. So that's it for the first stream. Let's actually get set up for the late stream.
It's a $60 stream, Phil. Congratulations.
Some Street Fighter 6 action tonight on Steam. Lily. Tonight, Lily. 2 hours of ranked gameplay on the
Oh,
late stream. We're all
boy.
trying to take her to master level.
Well, we're going to watch a compilation of that tomorrow. I'm sure it'll be robust and thus meaningful.
For the record, there's no way we're getting her to master in one stream. It's just not possible.
What's him in here?
But we could
How
still
bad
make
is him in
great
here?
headway and a big chunk towards her, okay?
Fuck me. This is a big zoom in. This is a big zoom in. Can you fit Phil's whole head in here? Where should I leave it? Should I leave it here? There.
Okay.
I'll leave it. I'll leave the camera there. This is a 5x zoom still. And he's currently playing WWE Champions on his phone right now.
Amazing light show. Okay, so tonight, Lily in Street Fighter 6. I hope if you guys can make it, you'll swing by. That's going to be between 7:30 p.m. Pacific time. We'll get started. Around 2 hours of ranked gameplay. In Street Fighter 6, bringing Lily from 1-star diamond as high as we can get in one session, and we'll see how it goes. Hopefully you guys will show up. Remember, this is a test stream. If enough people show up, engage, and
There we
support
go.
Street Fighter tonight, I will
Affects them
Street Fighter a
to how
daytime
it
stream
normally
so we
is.
can actually try out some new characters
But
like
money.
or C Viper.
Money,
Like,
give me
I'd like to
money.
Try either one.
Give me money
But
so I
that
can keep
has to
playing
be
this
a
game.
daytime stream. There's no way that can be a late night 2-hour stream.
Money now.
So if enough people come
Money.
to support
Money.
Street Fighter tonight,
Money.
we'll get it going.
Give me your
All
money.
right,
Give me your
guys?
money.
Money.
Yes, the sun will be set by tonight's stream will not be warm in here. By the time the sun sets, it's nice. That's what I mean. Like, it's only afternoons. It's literally only
Vampire
afternoons.
cunt.
When we have a sunny day, this office heats up. Right now, it's still 82. By tonight, it'll be like 70 something, like low 70s. I guarantee you it'll be nice in here.
Fuck
so
off.
no problems there.
Vampire dick.
The RGBs don't generate light. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. If you actually think that, you're a moron. You don't know anything about RGBs.
The RGBs generate light.
Completely cold to the touch, generates no heat whatsoever.
Oh, heat.
Idiotic statement.
No, that's not what you said. No. I need to wind that because Phil. Hold on.
Ever heard? If you actually think that, you're a
Here.
The RGBs don't generate light. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. If you actually
The literal purpose and function of RGBs is for lighting things up.
okay.
Just saying.
The RGBs don't generate light. That's the super.
I think you meant to say heat. You know? So somebody must have said it in like his kick chat or something, I don't know. Yeah. Somebody must have said it in his kick chat, but if I can misread it, I think. RGB doesn't generate light. The electricity generates heat, but now who's stupid? I don't know, but Phil's saying this bullshit.
Stupidest thing I've ever heard. If you actually think that, you're a moron. You don't know anything about RGBs. Seriously, watch this. Ready? Completely cold to the touch, generates no heat whatsoever. Idiotic statement. Otherwise, how could they have RGBs in a mouse? How could they have RGBs in your keyboard? How could they have RGBs anywhere? Everything would overheat. You go to touch your mouse, your hand would burn. What a stupid idiot. Okay. All right, guys. See you tonight for Lily and Street Fighter 6. And if not, tomorrow, we're going to have a chill
what the
DSP
fuck?
morning show followed
Wait,
by a
what's
very
this?
special stream.
Oh, it's
me
gone.
building
No.
the Super Morning Fighter 6.
What's
and
this
if
shit
not,
here?
Tomorrow, we're going to have a chill DSP morning show followed by a very special stream. Me building the Super Mario Lego. That's going to be fun and chill vibes and lots of conversation. I hope you'll join me for that.
Fuck
okay?
no.
Thank
Fuck
you guys. See you
no.
tonight. Oh, I forgot the music completely. Here we go. There we go.
No,
See you
thank
all
God.
tonight.
Yeah, but when the LTG does that, it's fucking cringy. You want to fucking make fun of him if I fucking enjoy himself on a stream. How fucking dare he? Fuck this shit. We're done. We're done, we're fucking done. Guys, I am going to, long overdue, I know, but I'm going to wrap up fucking there. Didn't intend to fucking go as long as I fucking did. It just happens, you know, these things do sometimes happen, and it is what it is, so, whoops, daisy. I do hope if you're able to enjoy Phil Burnell being bad at Street Fighter 6 later on, I do hope you all enjoy yourselves for that. I am not going to be here for that. Because fuck that shit. Some of us have got to fucking go to sleep. Some of us have work in the morning. I'm just saying, Phil doesn't because Phil doesn't work. But yeah, at time bed, at time sleep. But guys, I do hope you all had a good time anyway. Thank you very much for joining me. If you're here the whole time, then you're fucking stupid and crazy and what the fuck's wrong with you, you fucking bizarre mental luncheon. But thank you very much for keeping me company as we enjoyed Bingo and we enjoyed watching Phil be bad at video games afterwards. I will return tomorrow for some more robust Bingo antics, but until then I'm going to end how I always end by playing notorious PIG contributions made by the supremely talented Pixar Animations. So until tomorrow guys, I hope you all enjoy the rest of your Wednesday and I will... Sorry, the rest of your Tuesday. Sorry, today's Tuesday still. Technically it is Wednesday now. I mean, right now it's 10 past midnight, so technically it is Wednesday for me. But yeah, I meant Tuesday because obviously this is Phil's Tuesday stream. So yeah, enjoy the rest of your Tuesday and I'll catch you all later tomorrow, Wednesday, for some more Bingo. Until then, have a good one and I'll catch you all later. Goodbye.
On September 14th, a pre-authorized payment of $16.51 from PayPal.
Alright, Luna Mills has tipped me $1.30. It says, I'm back. What's your favorite type of shower? When you're showered in money. When you go outside, all of a sudden, greenbacks start falling from the sky. And you raise your face up, you're like, oh, you start dancing, you go, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. Alright, I don't know what the hell you're talking about, but thank you for the first tip of the day. Money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, 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 yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. These contributions are mandatory. gone like that.